What's up, guys? Game day. Another early one. We've had a lot of these recently. What's up, Thomas?
Doing well. I love the early games. You know that we love doing it here, obviously, on the channels. Drop a like down below for everyone joining us. And what an interesting game today, Josh. You know, every 4 years you play the Denver Broncos. Philadelphia's done a good job the past 2 years, but it's been 8 years since they came to Lincoln Financial Field. This is a very interesting test, not just because Denver has a good defense and they have a very good young offense, but because of where Philadelphia is at this season. All the talk about A.J. Brown, Diana Rossini dropping trade rumors the past couple of days. How do you go ahead and get Brown, Devontae Smith, and the passing attack going today, Josh, against Patrick Surtain and Vance Joseph's Denver Bronco defense? It's a very tough task, but a very interesting one nonetheless in Week 5.
Yes, lots to see play out. Hopefully we get those answers. We got a lot of questions, understandably so. But, look, the Eagles, and we've said this every single live stream. We say it all the time. Everybody understands this. They're still 4-0. There's so much more that they can go to, and understandably, that's where the frustration is. But you also have the best red zone offense in the Eagles versus the best red zone defense in the Broncos today. So I'm curious to see how that one plays out, obviously for the other areas of the field too, and it would be great to see both receivers get going. Patrick Surtain naturally presents some problems for wide receivers that he's matched up on. So does he just key off of A.J. Brown? Are they moving them around the field? Do both receivers get opportunities there? I am curious. Can we see just a more consistent type of offense? I know that's what we all want to see. It'd be better to have some ups and downs throughout each quarter rather than hey, there's a really good half and then, just nothing after that, or vice versa. So, yes, everybody in the chat, we see you. We appreciate it. As Thomas said, drop a like, and we're along for the ride. Hopefully it's a little bit better one. The Eagles have been saying they're making some adjustments. They're filling this thing out, trying to find their identity. Is this as weird as it sounds, is this a kind of a get-right opportunity for the Eagles offense, even though they're 4-0?
I think it is. Obviously, Saquon Barkley is someone that nobody's talking about right now because of A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith. He's not had 100 yards rushing in like 6 weeks, 6 games dating back to the Super Bowl. They have got to get him going early and then just feed A.J. Brown, right? I mean, last week, they got a hot start. They moved down the football field well, but number 11 was not involved. They have got to scheme him open. Kevin Patullo has to prove to all of us he knows how to do that. This is a man-heavy team in the Denver Broncos, and Philadelphia's played against a lot of zone and a lot of shell coverages so far this season and struggled. So, against man, feed him, whether it's Surtain or somebody else on him the entire day. Do us all a favor, Kevin Patullo, and prove that you can scheme this open, and Eagle fans will then love you. They dropped 31 today, and A.J. Brown goes for 100 yards, and Smitty catches a touchdown. We'll forgive everything the first 4 weeks, but if they have a slow start at home, beautiful weather at the link, the boos are going to come out very, very, very quickly today, Josh, and I'm hoping that that's not going to be the case.
Yes, and lots of people, I see it in the comment section as well. Talk is cheap. You got to prove it to me. That is absolutely the case. We all need to see it. I will share for people that are wondering, curious on the inactives. No major concerns, question marks, anything like that. But officially for the Eagles, they had shared here that we've got Sam Howell as the third quarterback, but listed as inactive. Magnet Williams, Drew Kendall, Xavier Gibson. Those are your guys. A smaller list than normally we see. Although the bigger bit of news that we should point out is that Kelee Ringo, even though Adoree Jackson was healthy and a full participant this past week, Kelee Ringo is going to get the start over Adoree Jackson.
Yeah, we talked about this on both of our shows the past couple of days. This is what most of us expected, but still crazy to actually see, right? He has officially won the job, at least this week. Thought it would be during training camp. Won the case. Either way, Kelee Ringo is out there. By the way, Perry Nickerson is going to be your dime, kind of other nickel, essentially, cornerback today. Obviously, with no Mac McWilliams. And then Azeez Ojulari. He is kind of forced to go ahead and play. I mean, not necessarily because of good behavior or, he did a great job in practice this week, but they're going to throw Azeez Ojulari out there for a very limited number of snaps. But no Nolan Smith, no Ogbo Okoronkwo. He's the next man up. Can they get some sacks on Bo Nix today, Josh? Defensively, it's a very good rushing attack in the Denver Broncos. Two-headed monster with Harvey and Dobbins. A two-headed passing attack monster with Courtland Sutton and Troy Franklin. But get Bo Nix to the ground and make him throw interceptions. All week long, Vic Fangio talked about how this is Baker Mayfield. I mean, this is Baker Mayfield-like. This is a younger Baker Mayfield. And what did we see Baker Mayfield do last week? Run around, make some big plays, but also threw that costly interception to Jahad Campbell. Force some more turnovers today, and it starts by getting pressure. Hopefully they can finally do that for the first time this year.
And that's a great point too, because the Eagles have had a better in the turnover differential. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, they're +4 this season, whereas Denver's -2. So it's small sample size. We're only 4 games in, obviously, but sometimes you start picking up on trends for those. So if the Eagles continue their take care of the football, I know we don't want it to be to the extreme of the boredom and mundane offense, but to a limited portion of that. But then for the Broncos, on the flip side, they have turned the football over, and it's a reason why they've, even though as crazy as it is, and we've mentioned this too in the past, but just for those that have not heard it, the Broncos have not trailed in the fourth quarter. I mean, they've lost 2 games, but they've technically lost it when time expired. So it's like an anomaly there. And then shout out to Brandon Perna, who was on earlier for the game preview, but he had shared that I didn't even realize this, but the Broncos are point differential in every quarter this season. It's like, how are you plus point differential in every quarter, but you're 2-2? So Broncos can't be taken lightly. As you said, Vic Fangio mentioned Bo Nix, the other weapons they have, a lot of respect for Sean Payton. So I think this could be a good story for the Eagles kind of coming in, or at least like some good frame of reference to say, all right, hey, look, Denver, they're good. And I think especially if we go to the offensive side to look at the O-line, they've not been playing as good. The Eagles O-line has not. And Denver's coming in best pass rush in the league in terms of pressure rate, win percentage, sacks. It maybe heightens your focus a little bit for an Eagles O-line that admittedly said, hey, we've not been playing well. We need to get better. So, all right, best opportunity here. Go up against the Broncos. Let's get it done.
And hopefully it'll show that Ken Patullo and everybody else in the house, they've been telling us they're trying to figure things out. We'll see if they figure it out today. Going to be a bunch of fun. Going to be a lot of fun.
There we go. By the way, almost to 200 likes. We've almost gotten there. Make sure to drop a like if you haven't already. Appreciate you guys. Feel free to let us know score predictions, things like that as well. Got a super chat to start out as well. And 5 minutes or so until kickoff, which will get everybody synced up there once we get to it. CJ Deacon with a 5-bomb. Love the game streams. Keep it up. Need Barkley to have a good game. Also, do y'all think when Dean plays, we could go more base D with all 3 linebackers out there?
I think there's a chance. First off, we appreciate you guys watching, and we're with you. Saquon Barkley, I mean, come on, 100-yard rushing day. Today can be the day. Jonathan Taylor went for 165 a couple of weeks ago with the Colts against this Denver defense.
Yeah.
You can run the football on them. Hopefully they find 2-6 to open up number 11 down the field and number 6 as well. And also, I do think they will go a little more base with Dean. I think they'll just mix Dean in and have packages with him. I think that'll be the plan, to slowly put him out there, see what he can handle. And then a couple of weeks down the road, after he's played 10 snaps here, 15 snaps there, then you make a decision based on the film. Do you want Dean to play more than Campbell or vice versa? My guess is Campbell will keep that starting job, and they'll mix Dean in as well. And then Dean will either be a trade deadline candidate to trade away to go get somebody, or they'll let him walk in free agency to sign somewhere else. So we'll see. Today though, no Nakobe Dean, so no worries there. But maybe next week. But I think 2 weeks from now, because they play Thursday, is when we start worrying about number 17 coming back.
I agree. Yep. Yeah, you don't have to rush it, which is, I mean, the riches of the linebacker position. Imagine that. Imagine never saying it. It's just you look at the guys that they have, the differences that they can make. So it's exciting. Once they get just the options, quite honestly, right? Whatever Vic Fangio can scheme up, you trust him to do that. But it is an interesting question of like, okay, where are they going to go with for Dean once he's back out on the field? Lots of score predictions here for the Eagles: 31-21, 28-17, 30-20. I don't see a whole lot of close ones. Now, there is one, I should point out, there is one that I've seen so far, a 19-28 loss, a Broncos win, it looks like, unfortunately.
Okay.
So I don't know if we've got some Broncos fans in here, or we've got just some Eagles that are a little bit upset. It says, A.J. Brown saga will come to a head. Okay. We don't want that.
We don't want that, but it could. Listen,
negative.
if A.J. Brown goes 2 catches for 7 yards today, there's going to be all sorts of drama in Philadelphia this week. And if they lose, it'll be even worse. And so, yes, it could come to a head today. The hope is you go back last year when we read the book on the sideline. You think back to that game. That was later on in the season. Following week, though, after all the fiasco and all the antics and everything that comes with having a superstar receiver, I'm not blaming him because he's right. They then hit him for like 100-plus yards and a touchdown versus the Steelers. That's the kind of day I'm hoping that they have with number 11. Get him right back on track, and then there are 0 issues.
There we go. That's what we need. The recipe for success. Make it happen. About 3 minutes here from kickoff. I think that I'll be on. I got to try to switch over because mine is people asking what channel. It depends on where you're at, unfortunately, on this day in the earlier kickoff times, I got to go to the ticket and try to switch over directly if I can. So we'll get synced up, but it's almost inevitably we're going to be probably a few seconds behind. So we'll give everybody, as we always do, but we'll give everybody time on the play clock, everything. Try to sync up if you want to. Feel free, and should only be a couple more minutes.
Yep, getting ready to go here. Philadelphia, beautiful day, by the way, in South Philly. I mean, the sun is shining, perfect football weather, and we're back in our home green jerseys with white pants, which is fun as well because that seems to be.
Yes.
It's been a while since that has happened.
They wore the white ones previously, which was strange, but you're right. It'd be a different. I haven't changed because we're undefeated so far this season. So I was like, do I go with an AJ Brown jersey? Do I change it up? It's like, nah, we'll keep the same. So we've gone with the Nolan Smith as we normally do. By the way, as we're getting super close to it, I mentioned it to everybody else in the comment section. But for those that have not heard or just score predictions in general, I said 24-21. Thomas, where are you at again?
Yeah, I think I was 27-21. I think Philadelphia wins by 6. I would like to get over 30 today, but the offense hasn't really proven to me that they can do that. They did it last week. They got a little help though with a block punt, but can the offense prove it against a very good Denver defense? That'll be the question.
That'd be big time. We'd love that. Anything Arsenal with a 5 bomb says go Birds. Watching from the UK.
There you go.
2+ rushing touchdowns. Okay, great show, guys. Keep it up. Much love.
There you go. Hopefully you enjoyed Browns Vikings up there in the UK. That was a last-second Jordan Addison touchdown that had from our boy Carson Wentz. Carson Wentz got a win. He looked rough doing it, but he definitely got a win. So congrats to him on that one. We face potentially Carson Wentz or maybe even more likely J.J. McCarthy 2 weeks. Thursday night, which is going to be very interesting to see what Philadelphia does on a short week on the road next Thursday versus I say a pesky Giants team. We'll see what they look like today. That'll be a big indication of how I feel about that game. On the road at MetLife's turf, which is a problem as well. And then, of course, Vikings on the road as well. So little road stretch here against losing record teams that could still both be a problem.
Yes. Take care of business. Got to take care of business. Kai with the 5. I've been hearing talk about the Eagles' offensive scheme reverting to Nick's system. Who is really in control? And who do we blame for the problems?
Who knows? Listen, the whole idea that Nick is the problem here, Nick is the problem there. Nick did win a Super Bowl, and so, is it Nick's fault? I think it's Ken Patullo's fault. I think that he is the likely scapegoat because he's the offensive coordinator, and he's calling plays. Sirianni doesn't call plays, right? Unless you want to say that Sirianni's the one scheming the first drives, and then after that, it's Patullo, but Patullo gets the blame here. Sirianni is not absolved of anything, but he is definitely not the main problem. And I think that they just have to prove to us that they know what they're doing today. Like just show us that they know what they're doing.
Yes. Yep. I mean, I agree. And you give credit and, blame and everything. It ultimately, get it figured out. Yes, there's some semblances, some similarities. They're the best they've ever been at the red zone. That's a small positive, but it is positive. They're the best they've ever been in the red zone, 100%. So keep that up. Just find something else whenever they're the other areas of the field. I don't know. There was a reason why Sirianni had to give up play calling duties and had to make other things the ultimatum before hiring Kellen Moore. So I can't envision that they make this decision and they're like, you know what, you just go back to calling plays, or that he even maybe felt like that was the right idea because he obviously is a Super Bowl winning head coach. So I don't know. You could fix a whole lot of things, like Thomas, you were saying. Fix it with this game here, get it started. I think the coin toss is Broncos are going to get the ball first. Is that correct?
Yes, Eagles won and they deferred.
Okay. There we go. Brian with a 20 bomb real quickly says, need to play disciplined. Refs think we're dirty and look for Eagles mistakes, which is a fair point for a lot of us.
Yeah, Eagles are getting fined for hits and tauntings and all sorts of nonsense, and so keep an eye on that as well. But I digress. Here we go. Back in Philadelphia as we have the official broadcast on my screen, at least, Josh, as Jake Elliott's lining things up as we get ready to go here in Philadelphia. For Denver, white jerseys, blue pants, blue helmets. So no bright orange today. Philadelphia with their classic midnight greens, white pants, and green jerseys. And it will be Bo Nix and the Denver offense up first, meaning Philadelphia defers the second half. Remember last week, the past 2 weeks, they deferred the second half and struggled early in the third quarters. And then they got things going versus the Rams, didn't get things going versus the Bucs. We'll see what happens today. Can A.J. Brown get touchdown number 2 and go for over 100 yards? You got Picture of him dapping up everybody on the sideline. He looks ready to go. We'll see him in a minute. Jake Elliott puts the tee down. Ball's placed. Ready to go here from sunny Philadelphia. It's going to be a great day for football. Right foot on the ball. And here we go. Pooch kick. Fielded at the 6. 10, 15, 20. There's RJ Harvey to the 30. And then brought down by Marcus Epps at the 31. And that's where Denver will start. And out comes Bo Nix and the 2-2 Denver Broncos. Here we go.
There we go. Come on now. All right, we'll get synced up here in just a second. I think I may be slightly ahead.
Oh, slightly ahead. Okay.
I think so, which is unusual. Usually it does not happen.
All right, they are in the huddle right now. I'll tell you when they break the huddle, Josh. Bo Nix calling in play number 1, breaks the huddle. 21 seconds on the play clock. 20, 19, 18, 17. Are we synced?
Okay. Yep, we should be good. Yep.
There we go. Pistol formation. 3 receivers bottom of the formation. Now motion the tight end across. Nix takes the snap. Turn give Dobbins left side. And he's immediately swallowed up by Jahad Campbell. Gain of 3. And there's a good stop. Stopping the run for the Philadelphia defense on play number 1. Early down rushing has been a problem for Philadelphia the past couple of weeks, Josh. 2nd down and 7 upcoming after that gain of 3.
Yep, going to be a very big, important scheme here for Vic Fangio and the defense. Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis talked about it. You got a Denver Broncos offense, one of the best O-lines in the NFL, and it's no short reason there why J.K. Dobbins is well over 5 yards a carry this season.
Opening drive for Denver. Nix under center, moving left to right here. Harvey, nope, still Dobbins. Toss right. Now he's going to be swallowed up in the backfield. He gets an extra yard, but initial contact there by Jalix Hunt could have lost a yard, but 3rd down and 6 upcoming. 2 good stops by Philadelphia's run defense.
Yeah, Thomas, you called it there. Jalix Hunt setting the edge. There's been some criticism, rightfully so, on some of the edge play from the Eagles, especially stopping the run. But Jalix able to shed the block, Reed Blankenship help, and big 3rd down.
Big 3rd down coming. Looks like they bring in a new running back as Dobbins sits out. Zadarius Smith is in as well. Philadelphia showing pressure. 3rd and 5. Nix in the gun. Running back to his left. Sutton alone at the bottom. Quinyon Mitchell draping him. 4-man pressure. Nix back all day. Loads up. Right side. Looking for Sutton. Incomplete. Good play there. Quinyon Mitchell, Josh. He's been unbelievable this year. That's going to be a matchup to watch all day long. So far, 1-0 Q. Here comes the punt unit for Denver.
Great coverage there. A little hand fighting from both. Sutton had a chance. I mean, it hits him in the hands there, but he's pushing off just as much as Q is trying to fight for it. Ultimately, your first stop on 3rd down, that's a win. Let's go.
Yeah, big stop there. 3 and out for Denver. Punting from the 38-yard line. This is Cranshaw waiting on the snap. Snap. Here comes the kick. That one is up. Ooh. And it is end over end and deep, and they're going to let this one bounce. And is it going to go into the end zone? And it does for a touchback. Got lucky there. Took a stop as Dotson decided not to go ahead and grab it. And out will come Jalen Hurts and the much-talked-about Philadelphia Eagle offense, Josh. An Eagle offense that is perfect 11 for 11 in the red zone. So far in Jalen Hurts' career versus AFC opponents, he's 15-1. And Jalen has not turned the football over hardly at all this season. And yet, all the drama, of course, is the fact that the offense has been a serious problem so far. How quickly can they get number 11 going as they try and go 11 straight home wins today, Josh? Something Philadelphia has not done ever in their history. Here we go. Jalen Hurts, 13:20 to go. Opening drive of the game for Philadelphia, working from our right to our left from the 20. Shotgun. Smitty alone at the top. Motion Dotson across the formation. Hurst takes a snap. Play action. Rolling right. Now dumps it underneath, and it's incomplete. That was tipped. Edgerrin Cooper, one of the 2 very good edge rushers for Denver, gets his hands on that one. Pass intended for Dallas Goedert, 2nd and 10.
Yes. Jonathan Cooper, but I know who you're talking about.
Sorry, Jonathan Cooper, yes.
I was going to make mention, too, though, as we're watching this, I'm going to be very curious, especially on this first drive, because Jordan Mailata talked about they took too long to get out of the huddle, to get to the line, so they want to have some more urgency here. How much time are they going to have on the play clock to actually assess what the defense is doing, because they did talk about those changes.
Showing us Patrick Surtain and A.J. Brown. They're linked up on each other at the bottom of the formation. 2nd and 10 from the 20. Dotson motions to trip him up at the bottom of the formation. Hurts takes a snap. He'll throw. Looking left. Looking. Still looking. Now he's going to scramble to his left. Nobody open. Now Hurts fires. That's caught. A.J. Brown, gain of 4. Running out of bounds by the former Eagle, Alex Singleton. And there is your first target to 11 for a catch. Short, though, be 3rd down and 6.
Yeah, Jalen had plenty of time. AJ's starting to come open, or excuse me, Smitty's starting to come open, but being forced to the left side, didn't make that throw. There was a safety back over the top. It is a completion to A.J. Brown, so you don't wait until late in the game to finally get it to him. But overall, that was good pass blocking.
Only a gain of 3 now, so 3rd down and 7 upcoming for Philadelphia. Hurts 1 for 2 to start. Jalen in the gun from the 23-yard line of Philadelphia. Barkley to his right. Hurts takes the snap. 4-man pressure coming. Clean pocket. Very clean pocket. Hurts still looking. Stops, throws. Right side home run ball. And that is going to be incomplete. He just overthrew Dallas Goedert. He had him open too. And that's a miss by number 1 and a 3-and-out for Philadelphia.
Yeah, you called it there. I mean, tough to adjust for Dallas Goedert. He had him beat over the top, which is where Jalen's thrown it. Not able to make the. I mean, it's probably a yard. If it's a yard less, Goddard's coming down with that.
Yeah, very close there. Working on Barron, their nickel cornerback, and a real chance to get a big shot. 2 targets to Goedert, 2 incompletions, 1 to A.J. Brown for 3 yards, and Philadelphia's offense will punt. But very good pass protection on that opening 3rd down of the game. Braden Mann, big yesterday. Here comes a right-footed punt from his own 15. This one is an absolute missile caught by Marvin Mims at his own 10. Mims steps back to the 15, 20, gets around another man, 25, still going to the 30, and then run out of bounds at the 33-yard line. So a good punt, but a good return by Denver. And back out will come Bo Nix and the Bronco offense for drive number 2. 0-0 commercial break. Interesting start so far, Josh. I will say pass protection has been a positive very early here for 3 plays on offense for Philadelphia.
Yes. Yeah, we'll take that, certainly. Because, again, the question that we've been asking is, can you get better blocking from the O-line, certainly in both sides, passing and running. Jalen had enough time there. Again, it's the difficulty of you watching the television angle versus seeing all 22, so you can assess whatever you want to. You can make whatever criticisms. They showed the Dallas Goedert. I mean, that's really close. As we said, Jalen puts it on the money a little bit more. That could be a completion. And I would love to see that look again on the 2nd down play, because it looked like you had Smitty coming open across the middle. And I know it was right as Jalen was getting pressure, but it looked like he had an opportunity to hit Smitty. And then he ends up checking it down, obviously, to AJ on the left side for 3 yards. So early on, positive O-line. Already starting to get a few criticisms, though, understandably, from the chat. So not a lot of patience. It's fair.
Let's check in earlier on the National Football League. Interesting matchups in the 1 o'clock hour. Raiders-Colts 0-0. Giants-Saints also 0-0. Jets are driving 1st and goal at the Dallas 10 in a scoreless game. Dolphins-Panthers scoreless. The Texans have put on the first touchdown of the afternoon. That is a passing touchdown from C.J. Stroud in the red zone. 7-0 to Houston over the Lamar Jackson-less Baltimore Ravens. So we keep an eye on the rest of the games happening right now.
How bad is that Ravens defense? My
It's
gosh.
awful.
I mean, I know they're banged up too, but
horrific.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Giving up everything that you want. Not a surprise for the Jets either, moving the ball against Dallas. Speaking of poor defenses.
Also bad defense. Yeah, it'd be nice if the Giants, the Jets could both lose. Afternoon slate is going to see the Washington Commanders. Jaden Daniels, I believe, is back, but they are on the road at SoFi to take on the Chargers, who just lost to the Giants last week. So, going to be an interesting day in the NFC East. What a chance for Philadelphia to get to 5-0, and everyone else is 2-3 or 2-3-1 or 2-2-1 or whatever it is. Could be big.
And then you got the Giants next week, like we were talking about.
Yep.
So, it's like could really, really take opportunity, seize the control. Not that you don't already have it, I guess, but seize control of the division. So, Jaden Daniels without Terry McLaurin as well.
Again.
It'd be difficult.
All right, back from commercial break here. Both teams have gone 3 and out to start this game. Denver now will take back over around their own 33 or 34-yard line as we get a shot at the Philadelphia skyline. 12:08 to go first quarter. Play clock at 21 as R.J. Harvey, the dynamic rookie running back, is in for his first snap of the day. This will come from the 31-yard line. Takes a snap. This is an end around. Marvin Mims, and he's going to get around the edge and then brought down by Reed Blankenship, but not after a gain of 7. Good tackle in open space. That's the first big positive play of the day for Denver. 2nd down and 1. They actually gave him 9.
Yeah, that one's good blocking. Getting plenty of room to run. Going to be the matchup.
Marvin Mims was extremely productive last week. 69 rushing yards, 16 receiving yards, and that touchdown in the Monday night win over the lowly Bengals. Cincinnati had a real tough time on offense, and they actually did a pretty poor job on defense as well. 2nd and 1 at the 40. Under center is Nix. Takes the snap. Turn give Harvey up the middle. He got a yard. That was it, but enough for a first down. And there's your first down of the day. Morojomo and Jordan Davis in on the tackle. And a fresh set of downs for the Broncos offense.
Thomas, that was a first down, like you said, but you just watch Jordan Davis on that play. It's a 1 yard gain in what could have or possibly been a 4 yard gain. The way that he's played this season is virtually unblockable one-on-one. He's going to beat his man. It's helped tremendously, but I can't give enough praise to JD so far.
Shotgun from the 42-yard line. Bo Nix in the gun. Harvey to his left. Takes a snap. He'll throw. Looks right. Throws quick pass. Caught. Immediately tackled there. Mims caught it for 4, but there's Quinyon Mitchell. He is fantastic at tackling, Josh. We don't talk about that at all. But for as bad as Adoree Jackson, guys in the past like James Bradbury, and especially Darius Slay, were in the open field, Quinyon Mitchell is a sure tackler. Gets his first one of the day there. It'll be 2nd down and 6.
Yeah, came up and gave a pretty good shot. You like that, little physicality. Fired up Zach Bond as well. Went over to him, gave him a fist for that.
So far, they've not shadowed Sutton with Q. We'll keep an eye on that one all day long here. 2nd and 6 from the 46-yard line of Denver. Play action. Rolling right. Dumps off underneath. Incomplete. Try to get to the fullback Atkins. Josh Uche in coverage. And a big 3rd down and 6 upcoming on drive number 2 for Denver's offense.
There's Jalen Carter getting a little pressure, forcing the throw. It was right there to be had. A little bit, out of the reach, but Atkins needs to make the catch. Fortunate tight end drop. Big 3rd and 6.
3rd and 6, 10-10 to go here. First quarter, scoreless football game. Denver, so far, the closest to the opponent's side of the field today at the 41-yard line. See what they can do here on a 3rd and 6. Shotgun for Bo Nix. Crowd coming alive in Philadelphia. Trips top of the formation. Sutton alone at the bottom. Philadelphia showing pressure. Here they come. Nix takes the snap. Rolls right, throws right. That's caught. Cortland Sutton's got a first down. He needed 6. He got 7 right in front of Quinyon Mitchell. They brought Zach Bonney, didn't get home. And another first down on this second drive for the Bronco offense. That will move the chains into Philadelphia territory.
Yeah, that was a really good blitz call. You thought Zach Bond's going to get home, but I couldn't tell if that was J.K. Dobbins or R.J. Harvey there on the block pickup. It looks like it was maybe Harvey, but able to the cut block and trip him up. That's a good stop there to give Bo Nix some time.
All the way up to the 47-yard line of Philadelphia into Eagle territory. Nix in the gun. Dobbins takes the shotgun snap, running right side, and he's tripped up immediately. And there is Jalen Carter with a play of, I think, no gain, Josh. He might have got half a yard. We heard Jalen Carter talk late in the week. His shoulder injury that obviously happened in training camp, maybe even before, is still bothering him, and it comes in waves of pain. So keep an eye on his play the rest of the game. Early on, though, the painkillers have probably kicked in. He looks good so far, 2nd and 9.
Yeah.
And they go hurry.
Redmond will be all right.
Nix will take another shotgun snap, another run of Dobbins up the middle, and again, he maybe got 2 yards there. Tackled by Zach Bond, and what do you know, Jalen Carter once again. So another 3rd down and long, make it 3rd and 6 upcoming for the Denver offense.
There you go. This is what you want. Get him in these longer 3rd down situations. Opportunity, bring some pressure, like we talked about in the pregame. Denver has been susceptible to turnovers. See if maybe you can create a little pressure, force an errant throw.
3rd and 6, pass rushers are in. Zadarius Smith, Jalix Hunt. Shotgun snap from Bo Nix. Nix looking left, fires. That's going to be caught, but well short of the line to gain. And tackled by Campbell and Quinyon Mitchell. That was Cortland Sutton. He maybe got 3. And now decision time for Denver. It'll be 4th down and 2 officially. And I think they're going to go for this based on where they're at on the Eagles side of the 50.
Looks like they are.
They are.
Yeah. Sean Payton, no hesitation, going right to the play sheet. So playing aggressively. Now, don't jump, though. You got to make sure, do not give the free 5 yards.
8:02 to go here. Second drive of the game on offense for the Broncos. They're 2 for 2 on 4th and short this season. This is 4th and 2 from the Eagle 40. Philadelphia jumped.
Oh, my
they definitely
gosh,
jumped.
they did
Offsides. Yep. That's Jalen Carter. Yep. And that is going to cost Philadelphia 5 yards. It'd be an automatic first down. They tried to go hard count, and JC jumped. Oh, that stinks.
I mean, I literally just said it, but it's not even a 4th and inches. If it's 4th and inches and the tight end comes up there or the fullback to try to quarterback sneak, maybe it's 4th and 2. The fact that he goes up in hard counts and
yep.
What
Brutal.
are you doing, Jay? Oh,
Brutal.
My gosh. Yeah, Sirianni's just shrugging I mean, it's uncalled for anyway, but situationally, you're not going to quarterback. They're not going to quarterback sneak 2 yards.
First down run from the 35. Harvey's brought it down in the backfield, and that's a good play by guess who, Josh? Azeez Ojulari's first snap as an Eagle. That's a loss of 1. And how about number 13, the ex-Giant, former Georgia Bulldog? Nice play there, and it'll be second down and 11. Okay.
I'll take that after what just transpired. Yeah, let's go. Man, I'm still frustrated about that. What are you doing on the going off sides? Come on, man. All right.
Second down and 11. Ball at the Philadelphia 37-yard line. R.J. Harvey checks into the football game. He's to the right of Bo Nix in the gun. Motion Franklin across the formation. This will be a first down. Second and 11 pass. Nix, deep drop, steps up. He's hit.
Oh,
that ball's out.
That's out.
It's on the ground. Who's got it? I think Philadelphia
We got it.
did.
We got it.
We got to see.
Come on.
We're waiting to see it here. Who's got the football?
Yes,
It's Philadelphia.
Yes.
Cooper DeJean with a strip sack. We got to make sure the arm wasn't going forward, but Jalen Hunt recovered. Let's see if it's Philadelphia's ball. Bo Nix thinks the arm was going forward. Let's see.
It's going to be crazy close. I want to see the replay, but man, this was such a good play from so many levels. Coop.
I think it's a pass. I think the arm's going forward.
Maybe.
I think it's going forward.
God, we got to get the super slow-mo.
Where? Oh, no, I don't think so. Oh, it's so hard to know.
It's called on the field a fumble. So that
they did call it a fumble. I mean, he's right here. It's here, but is it going forward?
I don't know.
Man.
I think because they called it a fumble on the field, you got to keep it because that is like that's bang bang. But you're right. I mean, again, Coop coming around the edge, because we talk about the pressure that the Eagles have maybe not necessarily gotten from their edge play, from just the regular 4-man pressure. But Coop coming around the edge, able to get one arm out there, force the fumble, and then the Eagles on it. It's the turnovers. This is huge as all turnovers are. But man, get a stop like this.
Please be a fumble. It looked like one. I think because they called it a fumble, they had a clear recovery as well.
Mm-hmm.
This could stay Philadelphia's football. Again, big for turnovers the second half last week, Josh. The fumble by Jahad Campbell. And then, of course, the interception by Jahad Campbell as well. To get a fumble this early in the game when Denver was driving would be absolutely fantastic. We're on a commercial break, though, waiting for the call.
Man, that's big time. Shout out to you guys in the chat, though, by the way. We got up to almost 600 likes between the streams. So if you haven't already, just make sure to drop a like. Maybe it helps with the refs keeping this one for the birds. But Aisha with a 2. Appreciate that also. Hey, guys, joining late. Sending some good vibes. Go Birds. So there we go.
Thank you.
Before we get this call, we need the good vibes.
Welcome.
Come on.
We do need the good vibes. 100%. Waiting to see if we got a fumble call on the field yet. We do not. It is overturned. It's an incomplete pass. Dang it.
Oh, my gosh.
Golly. I thought for sure that would be a fumble. Oh, that was so close then.
See, I don't know. Gary says, I hope it's this was earlier, but I hope it's inconclusive. But I don't know how it's not like inconclusive. Like, is that?
Oh, man. All right. Well, we haven't seen it yet on our screens, but it looks like that's going to be the call based on the beat writers in-house on Twitter. And so, yeah, it is an incomplete pass. Yeah, it will be 3rd and long. And you like the fact that they're getting pressure early. You got to like the fact.
Oh, wait. Zach Berman says scratch that. Officials rule it incomplete.
Whoa. No. Then that means it is incomplete.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry. I saw scratch that. Sorry. I saw another quote tweet, and then he said incomplete. Okay, sorry.
I'm excited. Okay.
Well, he quote tweeted someone else who was, I think it was the wrong quote tweet, but okay, yeah. It's overturned.
I guess his arm is technically moving forward. Technically.
That's so close, though.
Man, how about Cooper DeJean, though? They blew up R.J. Harvey, and he went right for the football. Just the instincts on this guy is crazy. But either way, third down and long here. We know they have a good kicker, but what a chance here to get off the football field on 3rd and 12. Empty him out from the Philadelphia 37. Nix in the gun, 5 receivers. Takes the snap, 4-man pressure, clean pocket, steps up, fires across the middle. Incomplete, not even close. Zach Bond in coverage there, 4th and 12. All right.
That's what we need.
I think he just missed Evan Ingram. I don't think he might have had him open, and that's a miss on a seam route.
Yeah, he had a little bit of an angle there. Bond's got the coverage on the inside.
No, I actually think Bond was in good coverage.
He was there.
He
was in space.
Yeah, I think that was fine. All right, first chance for points comes at the foot of Will Lutz, the Bronco kicker. 4 for 5 this season on field goals. His longest is 42, though. This will surpassed that by a mile, 55-yarder from the left hash. Snap, hold, kick up, angling right, still going right, and it's good. Boy, that one hooked back left and then came to the right. Doesn't matter, though. 3-0 Denver as they have hit a field goal, but a good stop by the Bird defense. Bird defense looks great so far.
Yep. It's the one consistent for last, you had your instances, but the one consistent we believe is Fangio, and him saying, like, the pressures, whether you believe it or not, is like, nope, not concerned. Sacks are going to come. We're going to be able to get there. It does look like that's more of dialing up blitzes, but, if he's comfortable enough with it, I trust him. And offensively, it's a little different when they say something versus actually seeing it. But come on, the defense gave you another opportunity. Great chance. Get a stop. Only 3 points. Make something happen from this. You got to go down.
We'll take it.
Get this thing rolling here.
Yep.
That was a weird field goal, though, like you mentioned. That it started outside of the field goal to the left, and then a little slice to the right. 55 yards looks like nothing.
Oh, man. All right, checking in some other scores here. Raiders have kicked a field goal, 3-0 there. Giants march down the field, and Jackson Dart finds his tight end for a touchdown, 7-0 G-Men over the Saints. Cowboys and Jets have both kicked field goals in the red zone. Dolphins have just recovered a strip sack of Bryce Young, and they're up 3-0 with the football now. And the Texans are up 7-3 over the Cooper Rush-led Baltimore Ravens, who just kicked a field goal in the red zone. Afternoon games, Titans, Cardinals, Bucks, Seahawks is the big one there on CBS, Lions, Bengals, Commanders, Chargers, and then tonight, Patriots and Bills, followed by a Monday night Chiefs, Jaguars matchup. So intriguing play or games all across the board as usual on a Sunday as we're still on commercial break.
There we go. Kind of build on this momentum. You got to stop.
Get a first down. Get that first down.
Yep. Get some confidence. You had one for sure opportunity on Goddard, like we said, the opening drive. Maybe two, if you count the Smith one.
Yep.
So I think just very early, not overreactions of a sense because it was only one drive, but very early of Jalen not right on the money. But if he hits those, take advantage. Let's get on the board.
Back inside Philadelphia, Lincoln Financial Field. Eagles getting ready to return their first kick of the day. Tank Bigsby is back deep. We'll see who he's alongside, if it's Mechie or not. I can't see based on the camera angle here, but Lutz will come out to give us our first Bronco kickoff of the afternoon after Denver takes the football into Eagle territory and their drive stalls on a 4th down and 12. 3-0 though Broncos, and out will come Saquon Barkley, Devontae Smith, and Jalen Hurts following this kickoff. That was a 12-play, 32-yard drive. So a lot of snaps, but not a lot of yardage there by the Denver offense. Really helped out by that offsides by Jalen Carter. As Lutz gives you a line drive kick, this one is going to be caught in the end zone by Bigsby, and he's got to return it. That's a mistake there by Tank, and he gets around one man, but brought down at the 16-yard line. And there's your trade for a superstar kick returner. I mean, not superstar, but kick returner in Bigsby that continues to not really pan out. And poor field position will be Jalen Hurts' setup here for drive number 2.
Yeah, and it looked like there Will Shipley's given Bigsby an earful. So I don't know if that's hey, Ship's got the say at the end of the day, whether he's calling for it, because they're both right there to catch it.
Yeah.
Or he was telling him to stay in the end zone. Whatever it was, as soon as the play ended, Ship was letting him hear it.
All right, 1st down and 10. Philadelphia down 3-0. 6:44 to go here, first quarter. Second drive for the Bird offense. No touches for Barkley on those first 3 snaps earlier in the first quarter. Hurts in the gun. Barkley to his left. Blitz being shown by Denver. Here they come. They're going to run up the middle with Barkley, and he's going to run over a man to the 20. Gain of 3. 2nd down and 7.
Not too bad. A little bit of a push. I mean, it's one of those where he actually had a couple yards before contact. We haven't seen a whole lot of those. Saquon's averaged less than 1 yard before contact this season, as opposed to the well over 3 that he had last season. So we'll take that.
John Mechie was coming on a little wham block there and actually cleared up that hole. There was a guy in the backfield, but he was picked off by number 18. 2nd and 7. Pistol formation. Smitty and AJ bottom of the formation so far. Now Smith motions across to the top. Hurst takes the snap. He'll throw it. Looking right, firing. That's caught. A.J. Brown on a slant. First down.
Let's go.
There's just a very simple pitch and toss from 1 to 11 and that will get the crowd very excited. And that's the first down of the game. 2 catches so far for A.J. Brown.
Thomas, that is massive, and I'll tell you why. They lined up in pistol, and I was about to say, guarantee you it's a run. It was not a run. So tendencies opposed, they actually went against that. The Broncos probably didn't expect that to happen, and yes, there you go, A.J. Brown.
4 more receiving yards for A.J. today than he did all of last week. He has 11. Here's a first down pass by Hurts. Deep drop, pressure coming, steps up, fires left side. That's caught. There's Saquon out of the backfield, tackled by Alex Singleton. Gain of about 5, and a good job by Hurts standing strong in a crowded pocket, and delivering across the middle of the field to Barkley. They gave him 4, second down and 6.
And a play action. So we've had a pass out of the pistol and a play action.
Now they're going to go hurry up, and so Hurts will quickly get him to the line.
The tempo.
On 2nd and 6. Shotgun. 2 tight ends set for Philadelphia. Takes a snap. Toss left. Outside Barkley. Big hole. There goes Saquon across the 40. Still going to midfield. Brought down by Cooper at the 50. And that might be Barkley's longest rush of the entire season so far, Josh. And easily the biggest hole they've had all year. And it's an outside zone run. We don't see a lot of those under Kevin Patullo. Big gainer. Ball at the 50.
Yep, starting to figure some things out. It is, in fact, the longest run for Saquon this year, 17 yards. I know that's crazy to say, 5 or 4.5, whatever weeks into the season as we're getting to this game, but let's go.
And they'll go hurry up again. 2 tight end look again. Hurts in the gun. Barkley to his left. Takes the snap. Fakes the toss. He'll throw. Looking right. Fires. That's going to be caught. There's Calcaterra across the 45 to the 44-yard line of Denver. That'll be a gain of 7. And right now, we're seeing Jalen Hurts be very decisive, Josh, and a lot of creativity compared to the first 4 weeks of the season. Yeah. This offense looks pretty good.
I'm saying, you don't like these play calls here, huh? This is a fake toss to the previous play because it just worked, right? I love that element to it. You've gone play actions. You're throwing out a pistol, picking up 7 yards, and they're going tempo.
Takes a snap, turn, give. This is Dillon up the middle, and he's got the first down and a lot more. And there is the big physical running ability of A.J. Dillon down to the 35. They needed 3. He got almost 10. And this offense is absolutely humming. It's what the doctor ordered, Josh. First down, Birds.
Man, there's just everything about this drive so far you like. And this is what makes the Eagles so good, right? And when they're playing the way that we know they can and the way they should, you're seeing the offensive line give Jalen time in the passing game. You're now seeing it open up in the running game. They're Jalen's making decisive decisions also out there. Keep it up.
Blitz coming, 1st and 10 from the 40. Stop, throw, caught. There's Devontae Smith. He's knocked down on a slant by Mott, but he got 9. 2nd down and 1, and Hurts saw that blitz, threw the pass right behind it. And there is number 6, Devontae Smith. We talk about A.J. Brown a lot, Josh. He's been quiet this season as well. And that is good for 9. And they go hurry up on 2nd and 1 down to the 26-yard line of the Denver Broncos. Tapping on the door of the red zone. Here we go.
Saying KP's actually eating right now. Hopefully they keep it up. Let's go.
Dillon the back to the left of Hurts in the gun. Motion AJ across the formation. They're going to give. No, Hurts going to keep it. He can throw it. Caught out of the backfield. Calcaterra lowers the shoulder down to the 15. And there is Grant Calcaterra, who missed Thursday's practice with an illness. He's been back with 2 big catches. A little slow to get up, though. He'll jog off the field. But a first down to the 15-yard line. A red zone trip for the best red zone offense in the entire NFL. Hurts is looking fantastic.
Man, you're right, Thomas. Hurts, the offense, the play calling. They got 15 more yards to get this thing done, but so far, this drive has been spot on.
2 more tight ends stay in. Dillon stays in the game as well. He'll take the first down run, and he's going to lower that shoulder and churn those legs, and he actually might have gotten 4 there as they run behind Dallas Goedert and Kylan Granson, their 3rd-string tight end, but they'll officially give Dillon 3 as he'll jog off, and back out comes Saquon Barkley, 2nd down and 7.
Here we go, baby. Yeah, they're showing that, as we talked about. Eagles best in the NFL in the red zone offensively. Denver best in the NFL defensively at their red zone defense.
25% touchdowns allowed. As we have, is there an injury on the field? They're going slow right now. Hurts jogs off to the side to talk to Kevin Patullo.
Yeah,
Block is stopped. I think there might be a Bronco down, but they're not showing us who it is. As Philadelphia is 11 for 11 scoring touchdowns in the red zone. They have not kicked a field goal. Oh, no, it's actually Landon Dickerson, who's limping off very gingerly on that left knee, and that is not what you want to see here early in this football game.
Oh, he's going to get rolled up on.
Rolled up on by Jordan Mailata, and you wonder if that's the same knee that he had surgically repaired in training camp or a different one, but very gingerly comes off with the help of Stoutland and Big Dom.
Gosh,
All right,
man.
well, that's not good.
No. He's been
Brett
gutting it
Toth
out.
comes in as the backup left guard, and you mentioned it. Dickerson struggled this year probably because he's been injured, and now we'll have a fresh body in there in Toth as they'll reset the play clock and put 149 back on the game clock here in the first quarter. Either way, though, a 64 Toth will check in officially at left guard. This will be a 2nd down and 7 from the Denver 17. They can get a first down to the 5. Here we go. Hurts, shotgun. Barkley to his left. AJ at the bottom with Goddard slot to the near side. Jalen surveying the defense, motions AJ in tight, calls for the football. Now he alerts to his head, checks something at the line of scrimmage. 10 on the play clock. Hurts is 5 for 5 on this drive. Let's see if he can make it 6 for 6. Still waiting to snap. Finally does. Blitz coming. Looks right. Bails out of the pocket. Pressure coming. Rolling to his right. Still rolling. Still rolling. Now he's going to stop and get back to the original line of scrimmage. I thought he was going to throw it. Ended up keeping it, and I don't think he gained any yards there. A lot of running for nothing. 3rd down and 7 upcoming.
Now, Hurts saw something from the defense there. Tried to, it looked like, check Smitty into a slant over the middle, but the linebacker reads it perfectly, and then Jalen has no read, so he bails out to the right. Denver was calling for a hold. I didn't actually get a chance to watch that there, so might have gotten away with one, but overall, live to fight another day.
Hard to tell. Here goes Philadelphia's last chance to keep the perfect red zone touchdown scoring percentage alive. 3rd and 8. Here we go. Hurts in the gun. Barkley to his right. All 3 receivers at the bottom. Now motion Dotson in tight. Goddard alone at the top. Takes the snap. 3-man pressure coming. Clean pocket. Steps up. Fires. End zone. That's going to be incomplete. Overthrew Devontae Smith. Moss in coverage. Be 4th down and 8. And I believe they're going to run the field goal unit out. Let's see.
Yep, I believe so. It's pretty good coverage. Jalen throwing it to where only Smitty would have been able to make a spectacular catch at the back of the end zone. But
yeah, looked a little too high there. And they will kick the field goal here as out comes Jake the Make on a chip shot here on 4th and 8. 200 career field goals made, second most in franchise history. Only 94 behind David Akers, Josh. Very close. He just needs, make this and then 93 more. This one's a 31-yarder to try to tie this football game up. Right hash, snap, hold, man, kick up, and good. And so there's field goal make 201 for Jake Elliott. And we are tied up here with 29 seconds to go in quarter number 1. Not a bad start here. Not a bad start.
Nope. Overall, again, I'll just say it, play calling, I thought was fantastic there on that drive. You're getting opportunities. Jalen, it's a Broncos really good team in the red zone, as we talked about. So it's strength on strength. You give yourself an opportunity with Smitty. It's a high throw. It would have been a difficult throw, even if Jalen puts it right on the money. He still may not be able to come down with it. But overall, that's to me, that's optimistic. I know there's kind of back and forth from the chat, but it's, look, you got 3 points, and I think everything you saw from that drive, you'd go, absolutely, yes, please give me more of that offense. Kayvon Webb with a 2. Appreciate that. It says, why won't they run taking the backfield?
Not sure what that means, but
tank maybe? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. I think the offenses look fantastic. I mean, it has already showed a lot more variety than anything we've seen the first couple of weeks. I mean, I think it's been really, really good.
Yes. Although we got, I know we got some that are saying the offense not. I'm sorry, but
I think it looks better.
This is a good
Beggars
defensive
can't
team.
Be choosers right now.
No, it's incredible. I mean, are you kidding me? We get the play action. They throw it in pistol like we talked about. You have the slant to AJ. You're hitting Smitty as well. You're getting everybody involved. AJ Dillon, comes in and makes a good couple runs on top of Saquon Barkley. So, and then the fake toss, right? You come right back to it. A similar look, but a different play. Fake toss, throw the screen to Grant Calcaterra. I don't know. There's always takes both ways, but appreciate you guys hanging out. Though we have almost 1,000 likes. We're well
almost
over
there.
800, but almost 1,000 likes. So make sure to drop the like on the stream here. We appreciate you guys. Always helps the Eagles do well. We haven't lost this season when we've gotten over 1,000 likes.
We'll take
They
that.
also haven't lost this year, so you take that for what you may. But still, if you believe in those.
As they bring us slowly back from commercial break here, 4,300 people watching. No other interesting scores to speak of so far. Colts have scored, though, 7-3. Saints added a field goal. They're down 3-7. Cowboys and Jets still knotted up 3 apiece. The Dolphins have punched it in with a Tua Tagovailoa passing touchdown to Devon Achane. That's 10-0 on the road in Carolina. And Houston just hit a 55-yarder to go up 10-3. Baltimore could be 1-4 by the end of the day, Josh. I know there's no Lamar Jackson, but 1-4 is unbelievable and very hard to come back from, especially with the way the Steelers are playing in that division. Still, that is a world away in the AFC as Jake Elliott back inside our stadium angles this kick right. It's dropped and then refielded by R.J. Harvey, and he's going to lose yardage across the 25. Oh, actually still going. Finally swung down by Sidney Brown. He actually got to the 29-yard line. Pretty good return there. I thought he was going to be stopped at the 15. Either way, back out comes Bo Nix in a 3-3 ball game following his first scoring drive into Eagle territory, which stalled, and they kicked the field goal.
He should have. It was a broken tackle, but, still not the worst, I guess. Aisha with a 2. So it's going to be a defensive game, huh? Go Birds.
Well, so far.
Maybe.
So far.
Maybe.
We'll see. Philadelphia at least drove much further in the red zone than the Broncos did their last possession, but we'll see. Knicks will go under center with 20 seconds to go in a 3-3 ball game in the first quarter. Dobbins, the lone setback. See what they do here from the 29-yard line of Denver. This will be a play-action rollout to the right. Knicks stops, throws, right side, and that's going to be caught. And there is Troy Franklin in front of that's Kelee Ringo almost to the 50. And a big hitter early in this drive as the clock will probably run out and end the first quarter on a little 15-yard out. And there is Troy Franklin, who's been very hot and cold so far this season. He's a couple of big games, couple of quiet games, but that one's good for almost 20. And there's our first look at starting cornerback this week, Kelee Ringo, as we end quarter number 1.
Yeah, Kelee, a little slow to turn the hips there. Separation from Troy Franklin, and timing was on the money. So that's a play action you wonder about, especially as as good of a running team as Denver is. Let's try to utilize that more often.
As we go to commercial break. All right, well, that is the first big play of the day by Denver. So each have had about a 17-yard hit on a Barkley run, and then obviously a Troy Franklin pitch and toss from Bo Nix. Looks like Landon Dickerson is back from the medical tent. They have heavily wrapped the ankle. So it is not the knee, but the ankle.
Okay.
We're going to see if he goes ahead and stays in.
Man, dude's gutting it out through a meniscus he had surgery on a couple months ago, a back injury that he had, ankle heavily wrapped. He just needs to get healthy. I mean,
he does.
Playing through all those. Hit drip with a 10, by the way. Appreciate that. If Saquon does a late release off a block, that's an easy, wide open one-on-one catch. FYI, let's not get excited because most of that drive was man on man. Let's see what happens when it's zone.
Well, I mean, I don't know if
do
we're
these
gonna,
hypotheticals and disclaimers
are we gonna complain
and
that much? Jeez,
they're beating the coverage in front of them. I mean,
yeah.
Look, the Eagles have never been a better team against zone than they have against man. Like, that's what it is. And some teams, they play more efficiently that way. The Eagles are not. Yeah, they need to have a little better answers against the zone, but I don't think we should be taking it away from them. The fact that it's like, hey, looky there. There's some good play calling, some good execution as well.
I agree. That seems very picky, but what are you going to do? I know people are frustrated with the offense. They didn't score a touchdown their first 2 drives, Josh, but still. Give him a little bit of a break.
That's true. Got a little smirk or wink on the emoji, so there's probably a little sarcasm there, but still, let's just take the positives. Let's just take the wins. All right, change to the second quarter. I did change that on the scoreboard last week. I was a little bit delayed. I think I had us into the. I think we were into the third quarter, and I was still stuck at the second quarter. We've had a couple of those, but
it's okay.
We're on track. We're good now.
We appreciate the honesty. Better every week is what we try and do here on the show. As
we're trying to make improvements.
Finally back from commercial break, but yes. And they are all the way up at I think they're close to the 50. No, they're at their own 49-yard line, so nearly there. As we go for quarter number 2, switch ends. Broncos in those white uniforms and blue pants now going right to left from their own 49. First and 10. 3-3 ball game. Nix in the gun. He's got Dobbins to his left. Now he motions out. Franklin stays in there. They're going to throw it out of the backfield to Dobbins, and he's going to have a nice gain of about 5 in front of Zach Bond. That's a very easy pitch and toss to J.K. Dobbins, Josh, who became the first 100-yard running back that Denver has had last week since 2022, which is pretty crazy and hard to believe. And they have another good one behind him in R.J. Harvey, who was also in on that play. But Dobbins has been the feature back so far. He gets 5 on first down. It'll be 2nd down and 5.
Yeah, that's insane when you think about a team like Denver, who's had a history of running the football, that it's been that long for a 100-yard rusher. But they got a good one here.
I formation. This will be another run, this time to Dobbins again. Stutter steps and then runs through a tackle for a big gain. Jahad Campbell might have had him down after a 5-yard gain, and instead he makes it 10. And that will be the longest Denver run of the day. Make it 11. First down and 10, and Denver's back into Philadelphia territory and marching.
Yeah, that time kind of looked like, I believe it was JD who had gotten through, but it was almost like a trap where as soon as he got through on that side, JK was going to the right side of the offensive line, able to pick up a big gain, like you said.
First down at the 36-yard line of Philadelphia, J.K. Dobbins. That's his 12th rush of 10-plus yards this season. That's the most in the NFL. This will be a run, but instead, nope, Dobbins again right side, and he's still going down to the 30, maybe to the 29-yard line, brought down by Zach Bond, and they are gashing Philadelphia with these outside zone runs. That one's good for 7, 2nd down and 3.
Yeah, you knew this was going to be the case. You know, Fangio talked about it every instance, all the analytics, the Broncos, how they want to run. They have a really good offensive line. You're going to have to force them to throw the football. You got to shut down this element of the game, or it's going to be a completely different ballgame.
2nd down and 3, 13-12 to go here, second quarter. Ball at the Philadelphia 29. 75 total yards for Denver's offense on a 2nd down run to Dobbins to the right side. Flag on the play. Dobbins will get the first down, but I believe we're going to have a hold. He needed 3. He got 3, but I think this one is coming back. Looked like a hold on the right side.
Yep. I think it's on Franklin holding to Gene, but we'll see who they call it. I'm pretty positive it's a hold.
Illegal formation. Oh, wow. Okay, so the tight end was covered up, and so obviously you can't do that on the end. So it still is Troy Franklin's fault, but not for a hold. But that will help Philadelphia not surrender another rushing first down, as they'll back them up. That was 2nd down and 3. And with 13 minutes to go here in quarter number 2, that'll back them up at least 5 yards. And yeah, you can see that they did not line that up correctly, and that was Troy Franklin.
Okay, well, we'll take it. 2nd and 8.
So 2nd and 3 becomes 2nd and 8, as Josh said right there, as the clock starts running again. 12:51, 12:50, 12:49 to go here, second quarter. Pistol formation. Harvey's now in the game from the Philadelphia 35-yard line. Play action to Harvey. Roll, Nix left, stops, throws, fires deep, end zone, incomplete. Oh, they had a chance there. 2 cornerbacks trailing the Bronco receiver, and Nix just missed him. They had a real shot. Can't tell who the receiver was, but that is an incomplete pass. They were trying to get it in front of, looked like Reed Blankenship and Quinyon Mitchell. Got lucky.
Yep, Kelee Ringo, actually. But Ringo bites a little bit on that play action. It looks like he's in zone, so I don't know that that's specifically either that or he was like significantly beat on that play, because if he was supposed to be in man, he runs down to literally the line of scrimmage.
3rd and 8 here from Philadelphia's 35. Denver is already 1 for 4 on this down so far today. Philadelphia brings 4. Nick steps up in a dirty pocket. Hit and sacked. Oh, Adoree Smith got him all the way back at the 50. There we go. There's the sack we've been looking for. Welcome to Philadelphia, Zadarius Smith, number 2 on the season.
Let's go. I mean, Zadarius Smith, I was about to say, like, man, we got to get some pass rush here, a little bit of pressure. Zadarius and Jalen Carter, a little bit of a stunt. Z's going to go inside, Jalen Carter to the outside, and, I mean, almost untouched. Right there to Bo Nix, huge sack.
There were 4 Eagles that would have cleaned that up. I mean, everybody was at the quarterback, but Zadarius Smith got there first. That's a loss of 13, Josh, and Denver's going to have to punt. It's 4th and 21, all the way back at the Eagle 47-yard line, as the Birds need to burn a timeout because they had too many men on the field. Smartly getting that done. But that is point-saving sack right there for Philadelphia, and a punt upcoming.
Man, how great is that to get a sack from ironically, an edge player that has already had a half a sack. So now Z's got 1.5 sacks with the Eagles, leading them from the edge position. Man, that you're right though, Thomas. That's a 3-point at a minimum saving tackle or sack there, because you push them out of position where they are going to have to punt the football.
Yep. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. As they go to commercial break.
Come on, keep it up.
All right, back will be Jahan Dotson for a punt here. Wow, that is absolutely massive. Welcome. I mean, Zary Smith said every single week since he came to Philadelphia, just taking a little more time to learn the Fangio defense. He's going to figure it out. 9 sacks last year. Technically has a sack and a half now. He split that one in Kansas City on Mahomes. As there's the punt. This one is going to be fair caught at the 10, move back to the 9, and so poor field position for Philadelphia, but they don't surrender any points. And back up comes Jalen Hurts and the Eagle offense in a 3-3 game, and they go back to commercial break.
All right, again. There's your win. Gave up some yards, but making some plays. Come on now. So we get Saquon back out there, get the offense rolling.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. All right. A lot of commercials. I feel like we've been on a commercial break the entire game. But at least they got to stop. I mean, this is the Eagle defense has been great this year. They've had moments here and there, but overall, they look mid-season form. I mean, this looks as good as it did at the best of times last season because they're turning the football over a lot more. They nearly had a strip sack earlier in this game, 2 last week, multiple, obviously, in that win against the Kansas City Chiefs. They have been really, really good. And the fact that they allowed some yardage there into Philadelphia's side of the football field and then got to stop, no points, got to love it.
Oh, big time. Yep. So far, I mean, you know, we could look at the score and be, okay, it's 3-3, a lot of game left at the, which is totally true. But yeah, the way you're looking right now, the defense playing, you're showing some of those semblances, holding serve, offense for that opening drive, like you mentioned, or the second drive, the opening drive, not so great. Just keep building off of this. This is the thing that, you know, like, okay, they put together one. They've been long drives, so they're just taking out a lot of clocks. We're not getting many possessions, but let's kind of build on it, right? Let's not have these ebbs and flows, and all of a sudden we forget how to call plays or run an offense or anything like that. So take advantage, make your opportunities here for the first half. You get to start the ball in the second half as well. So, you know, this is a great situation to be in. You give your defense a little bit of time. I mean, if you could have, they're at the 9-yard line now, 10-yard line, so you have like a 90-something yard drive and get a score, best case scenario, give your defense a good break.
Wouldn't mind that.
Oh, yeah.
Would not mind that. As we'll look at some other scores here. We're still on commercial break. Dolphins are running away from Carolina, 17-0. Texans 10-3 over the Ravens. Cowboys have scored a touchdown on a pass from Dak Prescott to, I think, Jake Ferguson, 10-3 over the Jets. Giants have scored on 2 Jackson Dart passing touchdowns, 14-3 on the road in the Big Easy. And the Colts up early, 14-3 over the Raiders as Daniel Jones and all the lore and magic of Danny Dimes continues to be red hot. So, although he's limping off the field, I think Daniel Jones is hurt. Got to keep an eye on that, but no, actually, it's not Daniel Jones. It's somebody else. So Daniel Jones is okay. Either way, back in Philadelphia, 1st and 10 from Philadelphia's 10. Drive number 3 in a 3-3 ball game. So we have first down run. Barkley stutter steps and actually gets a couple of yards there. He got 4 when he had pressure right in his face in the backfield, and that will move the chains to 2nd down and 6. Get a little bit of breathing room for Philadelphia's offense. That has to get that first down, Josh. They talk about that all the time. First down gets them going. They're going to go hurry up, though, regardless here. 2nd and 6.
Go up with some tempo.
Hurts in the gun. Barkley to his left. Deep in Philadelphia's territory. 11:21 to go here, second half. At the 14. Jalen takes snap. Turn, give Barkley. And he's going to be upended for a gain of 2, maybe 3. And he's a little slow to get up, but he looks okay as he's going to jog off the field here on a 3rd down and 2 upcoming.
Yeah, I don't like to see the slow getting up, but he is going off, so we should be okay. They're showing Landon Dickerson still on the sideline.
Yep, Brett Toth might be in the rest of the way. Grant Calcaterra is out right now. He got hit in the chest on his last catch and has gone to the locker room. 3rd and 2. Will Shipley's in. Hurts in the gun. AJ and Smitty top of the formation. What do you got on 3rd and 2? Jalen calls for the football. Blitz coming. Looks left. Throws left. That's going to be caught. AJ Brown on a slant. And there goes AJ for 13, maybe 14. Catch number 3 for number 11. And that moved the chains right in front of Patrick Surtain. First down.
What a route. We said AJ's the best receiver in football. Man to man. You got that answer? Go to AJ.
There you go. First down and 10. They go hurry up all the way up to the 29-yard line as Hurts will be in the gun. Shipley stays in the game. Keep an eye on that. 3 receivers, bottom of the formation. Looks like AJ, Dotson, and Smitty. First and 10 for Hurts. Blitz coming. Takes the snap. Turn gives Shipley, and he goes nowhere. He lost a yard. Poor blocking on that left side. They ran right into that one to be second down and 11.
Yeah, that was either a well-timed blitz or you just had it seen almost immediately from Denver, but loss of 1. Also, shout out to the looks like there's a good bit of Perna fans coming in here. Got a Perna raid on the channel. So
There you go.
Shout out to those and Brandon for sending them along.
Little
Appreciate
Perna
that.
raid. Okay. Hello, everybody. Hopefully Perna's struggling today. We'll
Lovely.
see. Second down 11 from the 28-yard line. Hurts in the gun. 2 tight end look as they motion Goddard out wide. Jalen takes the snap. He'll throw. Looking right. Now rolling right. Still rolling right. Long way to go to get back to the line of scrimmage and does. But that is another no gain play for Hurts and his legs. It'd be third down and 11.
All right.
9:05 to go, running clock. Okay, well.
Make it difficult now on a 3rd and 11. Don't run the football. We don't want that.
Nope, don't want that.
Get people
Don't want
upset.
that.
Just an immediate white flag and punt the football. Don't do that.
8:48 to go here, third quarter. Third down and 10, so they gave Hurts 1 yard there in that run. And now we have a blown whistle, and everyone's got their hands on their hips. They don't know what's going on here. So they respotted it, and I think they're going to put him back in 3rd and 11, I guess. Replay assist is telling us he's 1 yard short. Let's see. It says 3rd and 10. Actually, they're moving back 2 yards, so 3rd and 12. Okay, well, 3rd and 10, 3rd and 12, doesn't matter. It's a long way to go. Line to gain's the 39-yard line. Philadelphia will snap this football from the 26 once they get set. 3rd and 12. A.J. Dillon in the game. Barkley's not returned after that hit 3 plays ago. Pressure being shown. Will they come? And we got a false start. All right, well, they're going to jump. Mailata jumped. So 3rd and 12 becomes 3rd and 17, and this drive is going nowhere fast.
Lovely. Well,
Yeah.
now
They were coming on a blitz. You know, what are you going to do?
They were, yes, but now in 3rd and 16,
Now you might run it. Or
they
maybe
might
throw a
run
screen.
it. I know it's going to be upsetting, but they might run the football here.
All right, 3rd and 17. They just got that first down, though. That'll at least help them be able to maybe flip the field when a Braden man punt inevitably comes. 3rd and 17. 8:22 to go here, second quarter. Philadelphia had 1 really solid drive and 2 drives that likely, depending on this play, end in a punt. From the 22-yard line, Hurts will take the snap. He'll throw. Steps up. He's going to throw a home run ball right side. It's Devontae Smith. Oh, but he got it. There's Smitty down to the 30, down to the 27-yard line. We thought they'd throw in the towel on 3rd and 17, and instead they hit Smitty for 50.
Riley Moss just got beat so badly by Smitty, and I would love to see the angle. Please show us this replay. Here we go. Okay, so Smitty's taken off and just runs right by him. There's, sometimes you credit it to really good route running. Smitty just runs and Jalen throws it to it. That's too easy, but we will take it.
Unbelievable. That's a 50-yard gain down to the 26-yard line of Denver, and they go hurry up. Hurts in the gun. 7:33 to go. That was a big hitter, Devontae Smith. Hurts takes the snap. He's going to throw again. Pump fake. Now he's going to load up. Left side. A.J. Brown, end zone. Dropped. Pass interference, though, at the 1-yard line by Patrick Surtain. All right. That's going to be at the 1-yard line.
Let's go.
Okay. 2 really good back-to-back deep balls by Jalen Hurts. Very underrated ability of his. That was a little pump and go, and Surtain pass interference at the 1. Wow.
Man, I love the
ripped him
fact
at the very end there.
Yeah.
Definitely did.
And I love the fact that Jalen is confident enough to go to AJ. Again, we talk about man on man or man coverage that AJ gets, but he throws that ball. It's in a good position. All right.
1st and goal. They put the ball at the 2. Barkley comes back in the game here. That's been a while, but he's finally back. Shotgun from the 2. AJ alone at the top. Smitty at the bottom. Hurts takes the snap. Turn. Give. No, he's going to keep it. Rolling right. Fires. End zone. Caught. Dallas Goedert's in. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
Hey,
There he is again.
How about that?
Third touchdown in 3 weeks. All right.
What is this offense?
There we go.
Hang on.
3rd and 17, then a pass interference, and then a little sprint out to the right, RPO style, because they could have handed it off to Saquon Barkley. They find 88 yet again. Great rub route by Devontae Smith as well, and a perfect throw by Jalen Hurts. 9-3 Philadelphia, point after pending. How about that drive, Josh?
Exactly what we wanted to see. Keep it rolling, build the momentum. The fact that you hit Smitty on a bomb like that, though, too, to set it up. 3rd and 17. Nobody expected that, right? We're all just going, we're just going to hand off the football. Let's go. The play actions, everything else.
Snap, hold, extra point, up, and good. And 10-3 Philadelphia. The drive was exactly what the doctor ordered. And the Birds will take their first lead of the day as they play the Rocky music out of here on the CBS commercial.
And we play the song. How great is that? You're feeling in a much better situation. Yeah,
much better
Moto
situation.
Says, so we like Patullo now, huh?
I think we do. I think we do.
Said give him some time. As long as the pass blocking gets a little better, the run blocking. Believe in this offense. They'll figure it out. Here we go. Eagles, Eagles. Yes, Robert with a 10 bomb saying play the song. We did. We played the song. Got it. Quantum with a 2. Saquon Barkley rushing touchdown coming soon, boys. Almost. I thought they were going to hand it off to Saquon.
I thought so.
Earlier.
I thought so.
We're getting to these when we can. 10 from Andrew. Hey, boys, just got, oh my gosh, skull surgery Friday. Could really use a Birds win today. Could y'all do a countdown? I'm trying to sync my game with your commentary. Go Birds.
Yeah, I'll give a full countdown on the next snap from Denver. They'll kick it off, and I'll give a full countdown. So
yes, absolutely. Hopefully, you get a win. Prayers to you, Andrew, or for you, Andrew. That's skull surgery. That's
crazy. Yep, we're
terrible.
praying for you.
Hopefully, everything's okay. But yes, we'll give the countdown. B2B with a 2. See, these are things we did not see previously. Let KP frickin' cook.
He's cooking. So far, so good. So far, so good. Yep, we will take the cooking for sure.
And then Robert with a 10 for the play the song. Yes, we got that one. One more with Brent. Brent sharing 10 Philly Special Show memberships. So 10 people just got those. Access to the giveaways and everything else. So, and also, yes, you're correct. For those that said Dallas Goedert for the first touchdown score, you're in the running.
They're in the running, right on.
I know there's a lot that did. I'm getting the comments right now. And again, as long as the Eagles win at the end of the stream, we'll be spinning for the winner out of the, let's see if it gives me the exact number of comments here for people that said Dallas Goedert. We've got 53 people that said Dallas Goedert. So,
it's pretty good.
If you were one of those, stay tuned. Good. Oh man, Thomas, that feels so 10-3. Wow. That just,
I know
exactly what we needed.
Deep balls, AJ getting involved, Devontae Smith getting involved. Jalen's looked very sharp. We'll take it. We will absolutely take it. All right, they've come back from commercial break. I'll make sure we get you guys a sync here quickly, but they're about to kick it off. So I'll tell you when they kick it off here if you want me to do that as well. The second Elliott's right foot hits it, I'll tell you. He runs up to it and kicks it. End over end, angling right, returnable from the 5. 10, 15, 20. Denver to the 25, 30. Wow, big hit there. Cooper to Jean, goodness gracious, on R.J. Harvey. There is a flag. Harvey got to at least the 30, and we'll see what the flag is. Wow, that was a violent hit.
Maybe a hold. Yeah, my gosh.
That'd be nice.
Coop's okay. He just seemed to walk off, so he's fine, but...
It is a hold on Denver, so that will back them up 15 yards. That's good news for the Bird defense. 7:15 to go here. Second quarter, 10-3 Philadelphia.
Also, welcome to Kevin G. Got the membership there. And then Hit Drip with a 5 says, like for prayers to Andrew. Yes.
Yes.
Give them for Andrew. Get well, brother.
Praying for you, Andrew. Still waiting to sync you up. Here you go. 25 on the play clock. I'll tell you when it starts to run. 7:15 to go for the first snap of Denver's next possession here. 7:15. There's the play clock. 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18 on the play clock. 17. Show me High Roseman. 15. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. Here comes the snap from the 19-yard line. Nick's in the gun with 7 to go, 6 to go, 5 to go, 4 to go. Stamps his foot, takes the snap with 3. Four-man pressure, stops, throws left side. That's barely caught. Across the 30 to the 35-yard line. And there's Sterling Shepard, I believe, for 15. I thought Zach Bond was going to get a hand on that. Tight throw, tight window from Bo Nix for a first down, and Denver needed that one. 1st and 10.
Yeah, that was in zone coverage, like you said, and it's so close. Would love to see the other angle because it had to be just threading the needle. Pick up a big gain. Trent Sherfield Sr., by the way, on that one.
There you go. 6:44, 6:43, 6:42 on our game clock. 1st and 10 up to the 34-yard line of Denver. Empty set throw by Nix. Rolls right, throws right. That's going to be caught out of the backfield. And there is R.J. Harvey, and he only got about 5. Tackled very, very nicely, I would say, by, I think that was Kelee Ringo, 2nd down.
All right, let's keep the pressure on. Let's get a stop here.
Yep.
Get the ball back.
2nd down and 4. 6:08 to go, 6:07, 6:06. 7 completions to 6 different receivers for Bo Nix. This snap from the 40, and they're going to get a false start by the left tackle, I think. Yeah, false start on Denver. They tried to go end around to Mims, and they got a false start. Yep.
Okay, 2nd and 9.
We'll take
Moving
that.
back.
We will take that. All right, back them up here. 2nd down and 9 as the clock will stop with 6:02 to go here in the second quarter. Philly up 10-3. Remember, they get the ball to start quarter number 3. And a defensive stop here would go a long way to maybe building on this lead as we approach halftime. 2nd and 9. 5:52 running clock. 5:50, 5:49 for those of you who want to sync up. Dobbins back in. He's to the right of Nix in the gun from the 35-yard line of Denver. Philadelphia maybe bringing pressure. Now they back out of it. Azeez Ojulari is in. Takes the snap. Turn, give Dobbins. Left side. He's swallowed up. Nowhere to go. And there is Jalen Carter Moro Jomo. And I think Dobbins got back to the line of scrimmage. It's going to be a 1-yard gain, 3rd down and 8.
Yeah, Thomas, you called it there. Jomo overshadowed a bit, understandably so, from guys like Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, but he beat his man instantly. Nowhere to go. Big 3rd down here.
They're 1 for 5 on 3rd down. They've averaged about 7 yards to go. This one will be 8. 3rd and 8 from the 35-yard line. Nix in the gun. Sutton alone at the bottom of the formation. He'll take the snap with the 4-man pressure. Steps up, fires. Incomplete. They got to him. It was Azeez Ojulari, and that one was knocked down at the line of scrimmage, and it will be another punt for Bo Nix and the Bronco offense, and I think Ojulari was the first one there.
Yeah, I think you're right. He is. He's coming around. Lots of pressure. He does. Okay. All right. We like to see that. Cortland Sutton, I think, is coming across the middle, too, by the way, and just levels Jahad Campbell. Campbell has a right to stand there, but he runs directly into him.
Wow. Azeez Ojulari can't see the field the first 4 weeks of the season, and then suddenly, based on, process of elimination, he gets to get thrown out there today, and he's made 2 really, really big plays so far in this game. 4th and 8.
How about that?
All right.
Just takes a little time for guys to see the field. Hungry dogs run faster.
4:58 to go here. Quarter number 2. Philly's got 2 timeouts. Snap, hold, punt is up. That one is angled way right and way short.
Goodness.
Takes a very favorable bounce, though, and will go out of bounds at the 15. Wow, that was like a 30-yard roll in favor of the Broncos. And Dotson scoops it and goes out of bounds. Be 1st down and 10 from the 15-yard line. Philadelphia's up 10-3 as a good defensive stop right there brings us to commercial break.
All right. We'll take it. I was hopeful that the shank was going to be like, hit and roll backwards or just stay there, but still not too bad. Let's see. Favor with a 2. First time guessing the first touchdown right. Let's go. Okay.
There you go.
There you go.
Well,
you guessed it.
See if you get it. See if you win in the end, right? Only one person who guesses it right wins.
Yeah, one of 53, but your odds are a lot better than everybody, a lot of other people too. We've had some of like 187 or something like that last week, so we'll spin that at the end. Aisha with a 2. They're a good defense, so we're fine. Let's freaking go. Go Birds. Denver is a good defense.
They are good defense. They are a very good defense.
Impressive what we're doing so far. And keep it up. right, got the couple others. The Texans up 17-3.
Yes,
on the
and
Ravens.
the Saints just scored. So the Saints have just scored
Yes.
to go only down 14-3. They had a big one to Rashid Shaheed. They were down 14-3. It's 14-13. Colts 14-3. They turn over the Raiders in the red zone. Dolphins 17-7. You mentioned it. Texans 17-3.
All right. And amazingly, the Jets only have 3 points on Dallas.
Yeah, how about
and
that?
They're almost to halftime. That doesn't bode well for your offense, because we talk about get-right games. If your offense is struggling and you're playing in Dallas so far this season, it's kind of been like, yeah, well, you'll get right. Like, that'll be the answer for it. Only 3 points, not so great. Not that the Jets are a good offense by any means, but still.
Still on commercial break. Boy, if they could go down right now and score to go 17-3, I mean, come on. I mean, there were a lot of Eagle fans. I didn't see it as a trap game, but I saw a 2-2 Bronco team that was way better than a 2-2 record, right?
Mm-hmm.
Overtime loss, or a last-second loss versus the Chargers, fourth quarter loss to the Colts. Excuse me. This seemed like a 3-1 football team, in my opinion. And the fact that Philadelphia has a chance to go up 17-3 at halftime would be massive for everybody to start buying back into this Eagle hype, right? Because it's like, we know they're good. Can they prove that they're good? Well, they played a lot of good football teams through 4 weeks of the season. They could make it 5 for 5 if they can hang on to this one. Here we go. 1st and 10, 10-3 Birds. 2:49 to go here, second quarter. Ball at the 14-yard line of Philadelphia. Hurts in the gun. Barkley to his left. Motion Brown across the formation. They'll throw. Blitz coming. Hurts stops, fires right side. That's going to be incomplete. Try to get to Smitty, but he was held, and that's going to be pass interference on Moss on a first down.
There we go. Smitty knew it.
Smitty is cooking Moss so far in this football game. For as good as Surtain is, you need your other cornerback to be at least, serviceable. It's not been the case so far for Denver.
It's funny because, as is officially pass interference, Brandon Perna was saying that during the interview. I was like, give me some weaknesses. He's like, I feel like Smitty's speed and everything else there is probably going to be a little too much for Riley Moss to keep up with, and we've seen it a couple times. But I will say, going back to this last play call, and we've seen it throughout the game, but certainly it's the last play call because, Thomas, you mentioned the blitz was coming. Jalen Hurts, we just continue to see the progression against the blitz.
Yes.
In the past,
Big time.
Would phase him. He would step out of the pocket. He would get antsy feet with the pressure. He stays in there, and they seem to have an answer for it almost every time.
I've had an answer for Patrick Surtain so far today, too. 2 targets, 2 catches for A.J. Brown on Surtain. Here's a first down pass. Back left side, tunnel screen. Devontae Smith, long way to go, and he got hammered at the line of scrimmage. That blitz blew up that play from the start, and Smitty got back to that line of scrimmage, 2nd down and 10. That one didn't work.
Yeah, Jalen would have been better off to probably just ground that play or throw it at the feet of Smitty on that one.
All right, 2nd down and 10. 4:20, running clock. Philly's got 2 timeouts for the half. 4:16, 4:14, 4:13 for those who want to sync up here. Pass rusher has been a little quiet for Denver. Don't want to jinx them here, but so far Philly's done a good job holding up. Denver's had to bring extra pressure to get to Hurts. 2nd and 10 from the 24-yard line of Philadelphia, moving left to right. Another blitz comes. Hurts picks it up, looks right, throws right, caught Smitty underneath, got a first down, still going to the 40. And that's a 15-yard gain on 2nd down and 10. And it has been Devontae Smith, A.J. Brown, and Dallas Goedert. They've gotten everybody involved in this first half.
Yep. Again, you see the answer. You get the pressure coming. Smitty finds the spot and just stays there. Jalen finds him going through his reads. Here we go.
They go hurry up, 39-yard line. Hurts in the gun. Barkley moves to his left. Hurts takes the snap, play fake. Pressure comes left side. Now he's going to throw right side. That's caught. There's A.J. Brown. Bulldozing Patrick Surtain. He's got a first down. That one's good for 14. And there's A.J. Brown. We knew he was going to have a good day today, right?
Oh, yeah.
Deep down, we all knew he would, and so far it's been the case.
As good as Patrick Surtain is, because obviously he's the defensive player, the reigning defensive player of the year, PS2 is incredible, but A.J. Brown, man-to-man, there's not a better receiver in the NFL. You just cannot tell me that. There's not a better receiver in the NFL, and we've seen it so far on 3 catches on PS2.
Under 3 minutes to go from the Denver 48. 4 targets, 4 catches for 35 yards for A.J. Brown, and a big pass interference. Hurts in the gun. Barkley to his left. Takes the snap, they'll throw again. Delay blitz coming. Stops, loads, left side, deep shot, trying to find Dotson. He caught it. Was he in bounds?
Oh, he
yes,
was.
He did. Down to the 20-yard line. This is the throw of the day by Jalen Hurts on
Holy.
Riley Moss. No, they just blew it incomplete.
Oh,
man,
was he
dropped
out?
it right in there. Let's see. One catch. Did that other foot? No, I don't think he did. Did he get the first foot in, though?
I don't know.
I don't think he did. Let's see when he catches it here. Oh, it's really close. That's because he might still have it before that foot picks up, right?
It's worth looking at it for sure. I mean,
they call it incomplete on the field. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know if you challenge this just because, well, you have 2 timeouts.
Yeah, I mean, you got 2 timeouts.
Sirianni's challenging.
Okay, all right, yeah. You might as well. I'm fine with it even if they miss it.
The question is not that second foot. It's the initial first one. Does he have it still down when he catches the football? And then the second one is in. The third one is not. So it's that first one. Let's see it here.
Because if you say he caught it right there, his foot.
I don't think so. I think the ball moves arms. I think we're going to be incomplete. But that is a really good throw by Jalen Hurts. Yeah. Very good throw.
Only where your guy can catch it, and even if it's incomplete, I mean, that's still a really good play there from Dotson.
I love taking shots, though. Man coverage, and they are just trusting these receivers to win go balls down the field. Man, that was really close. He got so close to catching that.
Mm-hmm. Adam with a 10 bomb. Appreciate that, Adam. Says, Perna said the curse wheel has been on a heater, yet we beat the curse week 2, I believe. Go MF Birds. Keep up the good work, boys.
I know the curse wheel got the Bengals a couple weeks ago, and
that
whole franchise is kind of cursed now.
Well, that's true. You got the Bengals, you got the Colts, and there was one other one I forget now that he mentioned that it did get. So, it's more often than not. It's correct, but I mean, you could also argue that even though we won, the curse wheel was the fact that all the offensive issues. I mean, but still, it's a win. But there's something to do with that. Man, I hope this is a catch. It feels like it's probably not going to end up being a catch, but just to be able to put it there, and also Riley Moss, the bigger thing here might be, even though it's incomplete, if it's incomplete, is the confidence or the lack of confidence for Riley Moss. Because you start picking on a corner, you start having one of those days, then it snowballs. Because now it's like, oh, Smitty's had some catches on me. Now it's Dotson. Now it's wherever I'm lined up, basically. So you could see that again, but it hasn't really mattered too much. You said earlier with AJ and Surtain, he's had, I think, 3 catches now for like 30 yards on Surtain.
Yep. So far, so good. Oh, man. Okay. All right. They're coming back, and they're going to give us the review here.
It is incomplete, officially.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, it was close, at least. It's at least close, right? I mean, come on.
Mm-hmm. Aisha with the 2. What is this curse wheel, guys? It's Brandon Perna. That's Good Sports on YouTube. He's got the channel That's Good Sports. He does basically NFL power rankings every week. He created this wheel, and he spins it, and it's, whether you believe in sort of things. But he called it the curse wheel. So if it landed on your team, they're cursed for that week. And very strangely, many times, teams lose or something really bad happens. So
here's a second down pistol run from the 48. Barkley churning on the left side. He gets 2, and that's been the story of Saquon Barkley's season. That run right there. No holes open up, and he gets 1 or 2 yards, and, not much doing. 3rd and 8 as Denver burns their first time out, so 2:34 to go. Philadelphia in plus territory barely right now. Philly down to 1 timeout following the failed challenge. Denver has 2. We go to commercial break with 2:34 to go here before halftime.
All right. If you can manage this, I know it's a 3rd and 8, so it's a really, really big 3rd down. But if you pick up this 3rd down, maybe even some more time off the clock, somehow score. I mean, obviously, best case scenario, if you get a score, don't allow Denver to get much time with the ball, and go in like 17-3, come back out, and get the football to start the second half.
Yep.
Could be really good.
All right, so out of the Denver timeout, 3rd and 8 now. This is from the Denver 46, so I don't know if we're quite in field goal range yet. A couple more yards will do it. 8 will give you a first down. 2 for 4 on third down today. They're going to bunch him up on both sides of the formation. Hurts sees a blitz. Let's see what happens here. Now we have a flag, and you got a false start on Philadelphia. So that's 2 false starts at home on third downs where Denver is showing blitz.
It's inexcusable.
They got Devontae Smith.
Inexcusable. That can't happen.
Yeah, easiest, very obvious false start there by Smitty. Yep. All right, well, 3rd and 13. Last time they had a false start and a big third down, they hit Devontae Smith for 50. So what do they have planned here?
Maybe same thing? Can we do that?
Philadelphia, 7 penalties a game this season. So far, they're at 3 in this game. 3rd and 13. 2:34 to go here. Ball at the Eagle 49. Hurts in the gun. Pressure being shown again as they stack Dotson and Smitty at the bottom. Takes the snap. Hurts will throw. Very clean pocket. Very clean pocket. Steps up to run now, and he's going to be sacked. Oh, man. He had all day to throw that. And there is Nick Bonito, one of the best edge rushers a lot of people have not heard of yet. And Vance Joseph's defense gets a stop. It'll be 4th and 15, and they take a timeout. He had all day to throw here.
Mm-hmm. Showing the routes now, and yeah, basically from that first angle, everyone's covered.
I did not like that route combination. Did not like what I saw there. That looked like the bad Kevin Patullo. I saw a clear out by Smitty, a 10-yard in, and then a 5-yard in, and then I don't think Goddard really ran a route. So that wasn't really going to work. And out comes Braden Mann for a punt. 4th and 15. Braden Mann gets his punt away. This one's got to be a little 9-iron to the 10. They're going to take a bounce, and Philadelphia's going to down it at the... No. I can't see. My whole screen went blurry, so I don't know. I guess it
went into the end zone. Wow. Yeah, Mechie, he actually had a beat on it, and it landed, and then it went over his head, and he lost it, and then it landed again and rolled into the end zone. So,
all right, well, there you go. I thought they had a real chance there, but so much for that. All right, well, yeah, Mechie just lost it there. He's got to establish himself back across the line anyway. So,
yeah.
Well, John Mechie, doing a little gunner action. Gotta do what you gotta do, I guess.
Yep.
Glad we traded for him.
Play. At least it's only the 20-yard line, though. I mean, that kind of feels like a win in a small way. It's not the 35.
Yeah, that's true.
So
that's true. 1st and 10, 2:18 to go here in the second quarter. Denver can stop the clock 2 more times. The 2-minute warning and then the solo final timeout in their own back pocket. 5,500 people watching the stream. Appreciate you guys hanging out. 10-3 Philadelphia. 1-yard passing touchdown from Jalen Hurts to Dallas Goedert, the difference in this game. Bird offenses look good for the majority of the first half, which is a big positive from where they were the second half last week. All right, ball at the 20-yard line. 1st and 10. Moving right to left. Nix in the gun. J.K. Dobbins to his left. Nix takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Steps up. Now rolls left. Now he's going to keep rolling left. Now he's going to throw it in the ground. And that is good coverage by the defense and a really, really good play by Jordan Davis to get into that backfield and force an errant throw there by Bo Nix, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, getting some pressure on him. You got to love that from JD as well, man. He's just all over the place so far this season.
Really good play by Jordan Davis. Boy, his conditioning cannot overstate how good it's been. 48 total passing yards for the Bronco offense, 128 for Philadelphia. Big difference there for this young, but at times high-flying Denver passing attack. 2nd and 10 from the 20. Trips at the bottom of the formation. Franklin alone at the top. Philadelphia may be showing a Bond blitz. They back out of it. Now they're going to go a screen back to the right side. Caught and ready the football for a first down, and more is the running back. I can't see who that is, but that was good for 15. And the clock will stop at the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, that time they got him, Tyler Batty, with the kind of just the over pursue. Threw it to the right side, using that aggressiveness against him, and able to pick up a big game.
Yeah, that's Tyler Batty, number 28. We go to the 2-minute warning. Okay. First down at the 34-ish is where they're going to be when we come back from this commercial break.
Let's see. Got a 5 here from Aisha. Appreciate that. 5 more. Ain't no such thing as a curse. We make our own luck, LOL. I believe we can run it back. We need to play 69 on the IR and save him for the playoffs, though. Go Birds.
Might need to. They might need to. We'll see, but they might need to.
Yeah. I'm not necessarily in belief of the curse wheel wholeheartedly, but it is strange if how many times something else happens. But I guess it feels like the way the NFL is, you can almost do that about every single team, and then all of a sudden it's like oh wow, hey look how crazy and unpredictable the NFL is. But so you got 1,400 likes, by the way. We just need actually 1,410. So 90 more would get us to 1,500 likes before halftime. And we have 5,500 people hanging out in here. So, feels like the math should add up to a few more. If you want to drop a like, we appreciate it.
All right. We are still waiting here for them to come back from commercial break. Lots of commercials. CBS is getting their money's worth on these commercials in the first half here. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, they gotta pay for the streaming rights.
Oh man.
So we got the Texans. Looked like they're going to be up 24-3, maybe 24-6.
Ravens are so cooked. Holy cow.
Not a great day. Panthers trying to come back a little bit. 17-7. Dolphins are leading, but they've got the ball with 8 seconds left at Miami's 13 in the first half. Dallas scored 17-3 now on the Jets.
It's like Danny Dimes just threw a touchdown pass to Michael Pittman, so they're starting to roll against the lowly Raiders. All right, back from commercial break here. So I believe, well, they're giving us the Verizon halftime look at the CBS studios, so I got to give you down and distance here in a second. But it is a first down following the screenplay for 15. And now it'll be 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. Sorry, the 36-yard line at Denver. 2 minutes to go, one timeout each team. Denver in the gun. Mims motion across the formation. They're going to throw a screen back right side. And making a couple people miss is Franklin to the 40 and then brought down at the 41 by Jahad Campbell. So that'll be a gain of about maybe 5. 2nd down and 5, clock's running. 148, 147, 146. Nix in the gun. Running back to his left from the 41-yard line. Takes the snap. Thought somebody jumped. Doesn't matter. Fires underneath. Incomplete. Nearly caught off the tip was Cooper DeJean. They tried to get it underneath to the running back. It'd be 3rd down and 5.
Yeah, Thomas, I'm with you. I thought the left tackle committed a false start, but they didn't call anything. So
yeah, they tried to find Batty again there out of the backfield. This is important, 3rd and 5, Josh. That incomplete pass stopped the clock. And so Philly has a chance to get the ball back here if they can get a stop and have a lot of time remaining. 1:32, the clock stopped. 3rd and 5. Crowd comes to their feet. They're 1 for 6 on 3rd down so far today as Bo Nix. He'll take this snap with a 4-man pressure. Clean pocket, stops, loads up. Very deep shot coming, and that is incomplete, not even close.
Nowhere. And the clock is...
Yeah, it stopped. That's huge. And they'll punt. Wow.
Let's go.
Good job, Kelee Ringo. Ringo in coverage.
Come on, defense.
Yeah, they were trying to go a deep ball to Franklin, and he just kind of lost the football and stopped running. And then Bo Nix overthrew him by 20 yards. 4th and 5.
There's plenty of time
punt
now.
Again. This is punt number 4 by Crawshaw. He'll get this one from about his 25-yard line as they come after it, but he gets it away. Low line drive. Dotson's going to wave his left hand and fair catch it at the 11. And so the Eagles have had poor field position all game long, but they have 119 and a timeout, Josh, to go up 2 scores here to end quarter and half number 1.
This would be huge. I mean, they could be super aggressive and try to go 90 yards or even just get a field goal, honestly. It's big time defense. They just show up every single week, it feels like.
This has been the best defensive performance, I think, so far, yardage-wise. I felt like Baker moved the football at times. Obviously, the Rams did early in that football game. So far, Denver's had one decent drive, and the rest of the way, they've had nowhere to go.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 1st and 10 from the 1st and 10, 119 from the 11. Excuse me. Shipley back in to the right of Hurts in the gun. Can they get that 1st down and get maybe a field goal look up at the 45-yard line if they have a shot? Hurts empties about, takes the snap. He's going to throw, stops, fires underneath, incomplete. He put that one in the dirt. Would have had Smith for maybe 4 or 5, 2nd down and 10.
Yep. Now, interesting situation here being 2nd and 10. You kind of feel like you're going to run just to get the clock moving or force the final timeout from Denver.
That ball was tipped. I was going to say, Smitty was wide open. That ball was tipped at the line. So might have had a bigger gain there if Smitty could have caught that and turned up field. All right, 2nd down and 10. Shipley stays in. So not a lot of Barkley so far in this game.
I think he's kind of banged up from that hit earlier.
He might have. Hurts in the gun. They'll throw again. Delay blitz coming from the left. Stops. Very clean pocket all day. Fires underneath. That's going to be caught. Shipley out of the backfield. He gets out of bounds for 5. They have blocked so well up front in pass protection. Hurts is shocked he has that long. He feels like internally he's got to get this football off.
Mm-hmm. They did such a good job. I mean, you're
36.
Right. Giving him all day time to make decisions.
All right. Philly gets the ball to start the second half. 1:08 to go.
You almost want... You really would have preferred Ship to stay in bounds there.
I think so. And it'll depend on this play here. We'll go hindsight, be a full 20/20. This snap will come from the 15-yard line. A stopped clock at 1:08. 3rd and 6 for Hurts in the gun. Takes the snap. He's going to throw again. Pressure coming. Now he's going to fire it left side, incomplete. He threw it out of bounds. Goddard wants a flag. Hurts is on his back, and there is no flag. And like you said, maybe Shipley should have stayed in bounds because now they'll punt with 1:02 to go, and Denver gets the ball back, and they have a timeout.
Yep. Man, if he doesn't get hit right there, I think he connects it with Goddard because, like you said, he's wide open.
Yeah, Hurts.
Jalen's elbow
had a guy
hit on
right
the
in his face. Yeah, that's why it's an errant throw. And then he's going to flex his hand a little bit. We'll keep an eye on that. Okay. All right. Well, Mann's going to punt this one away from his own 1. So good stop there by the Denver defense. 4th and 6. All right. Here's your snap. Mann gets it away barely. That was nearly blocked. Still a pretty good punt caught by Mims at the 40. Mims spins out of 1 tackle and then goes down at the 43-yard line. Tank Bigsby onto coverage there. So 52 seconds left. And Denver needs about 20 yards to be in field goal range. And they have a timeout.
Yeah, that one was kind of poorly managed, as we were talking about, but it could be okay.
Not ideal. As long as they hold him here.
A couple super chats quickly. Cosby with a 2. JC is doing work. Love the offensive play 2 so far. That's true. Hit Drip with a 5 also. We need to use Barkley more on screenplays, especially against zone defense.
Wouldn't mind that.
Earlier, but yes, would be good. I'm wondering if he's banged up, injured. Maybe wait till the end of the half. We'll see if he can get back in there. And then 2 more from Cosby. If one of y'all yawn again, LOL. I'm done. JK, lock in.
Yeah, I'm trying. I mean, geez, did not sleep well last night, but we're trying. 1st and 10 as they take the snap from the 41. Nix will throw again. Clean pocket. Now here comes Jalen Carter. They get it away underneath. That's caught and tackled to the backfield. There's Cooper DeJean in bounds. It's a loss of 3. And now they got to hurry up here on 2nd and 13. 40 seconds, 38 seconds, 37. Clock winding, and they're not going to burn a timeout. Great play by DeJean. Great play. 31, 30, 29, 28. Back at the 41. Nix takes the snap. He'll throw again. Stops, fires, left side. That's dangerous. Oh, it was nearly picked. Q had a shot there. They tried to get it to Sutton. It falls incomplete. 3rd and 13. 21 seconds left. Oh, he nearly jumped that, Josh.
In no world does it make sense to test Quinyon Mitchell, but to throw to the far side of the field like that, I'm going, this is about to happen. He's about to jump this thing. So close. I mean, he's right there.
He really was. He was right there. That's a dangerous throw. Sutton's been shut down all game long. That was really scary if you were Bo Nix. Here comes a 3rd and 13. Denver's 1 for 7 on 3rd down from the 41-yard line. Philly has a timeout. Let's see what they do here. Spread them out. I bet they're going to run this. No, they're going to throw. Nix will throw. 4-man pressure. Steps up. He can throw it. Loads up right side. Going deep. Incomplete. But a flag. Oh, no. A flag at the 6. They got Kelee Ringo. Oh, no. I thought he was in good coverage.
He was. I think.
Man.
I think they're just saying that he didn't turn around. Oh, wait. No. They're saying uncatchable?
Wait,
uncatchable.
Are they going to pick it up? Incomplete. I think they're going to call this. Kelee thinks that this is no longer.
No.
There is no foul. Oh, that's huge. No foul.
Okay. I was going to say, did they see him not turn around and run through it? Because see more of the instant replay here. He's close. He's turning to kind of
does
look,
get the head around a little bit.
Yeah, that's
I
not
think they're
much
just kind of
there.
going at each other there. Yeah, I don't see anything there. Sean Payton is hot though. He is really mad.
Yeah. I mean,
Really mad.
I might be upset if it was my team there's a flag picked up, but still. Okay.
Gene Steratore says that he agrees, for those wondering on the CBS broadcast. So 4th and 13, 15 seconds left, and Philly's defense holds again. 1 for 8 on 3rd down now is Bo Nix in the offense. And you expect Philadelphia to, catch it, knee it, go to halftime. Because the punt is away by Crawshaw, and there's the fair catch by Dotson at the 4. And so, yeah, with 8 seconds left, they're very, very likely to go ahead and take a knee and take us to halftime, Josh.
Okay. All things considered, we'll take that. A few things could have been better, but yeah, that would be fantastic. Rocco with a 20 bomb here says, not a Eagles fan, big Broncos fan, but I will say you guys are sold. Keep it rolling. Solid. I'm sorry, there's a typo. Solid. Keep it rolling. Philly is in my bloodline, so always have love for Philly. Blessing to you guys. Great job. Thank you,
There
Rocco.
you go. We appreciate it. We try and
Definitely
we're biased to Philadelphia. We try and call a fair game
yeah.
here. That way, if you're just listening, you know what's going on. As Hurts will take a knee to end the half from the 5. So 10-3 Philadelphia. Couple of deep shots. Really good defensive play. I mean, I think that's about as good as we could have hoped. Would have liked to have scored one more time. But all things considered, it's a great Denver defense. They protected Hurts really well. Need to get Saquon going in the second half.
Yep. And we'll continue to keep an eye on his health, if there's anything there, if he's reason for Shipley getting, not opposed to Shipley getting some snaps, but he did seem to Saquon seemed to get a rather long break after one of those tackles. So
yeah, it was.
All right, let's go. Hey,
there
we're
you
up
go.
to almost 2,000 likes. Come on now.
Gotta like it.
It's a
Gotta
positive
like it.
half. I know it's 10-3, but again, we said it's good defense, fewest amount of points for the Broncos so far this year and a half.
Yep.
So shout out to Fangio, but we'll take that. Also from Edgar with a 5. Go Birds. How's the O-line looking today? It is looking solid. They've made
very good.
There's a very few. I mean, 2 I guess I can think of. It's like okay, pressure fairly quick, but overall much better than what we've seen the first 4 weeks.
Much better. And that's without Landon Dickerson.
I was gonna say
maybe it's gotten better with Landon Dickerson out. I don't want to say that, but
I mean,
it's been fine.
He had been struggling, so it could be accurate, as crazy as that is. Also, James with the 5. Pernerade comes over from the That's Good Sports stream. Thank you for that.
He is.
As an Eagles fan, love to see there's a YouTuber for us. Have the faith now since the Rams comeback. Yes, since Rams comeback. Build the faith. The offense could do it. They did it for a half. The big question is, even though it's only 10 points, I think we do have to say they did it for a half. There's some ebbs and flows. You've got to give credit to Denver. They're a good defense. But for a half, I think it was solid. It was good. What do we see in the second half, right? Because if it comes back out down, all of a sudden we're like, yep, I know. I've seen that before.
Right.
Or keep what you were doing in the first half. So we'll see the adjustments they make. I am hopeful. I'm optimistic. And then Anthony with 2. Has AJ been doing stuff? I think that's like a positive question, I assume. But yes.
I think the answer is yes. 4 targets, 4 catches. Had a really big pass interference that could have been a deep touchdown, but it moved the ball 40 yards. So I think we'll take it. I think overall, Philadelphia would. I think AJ Brown would take it. I think everybody would take it.
Yes. 100%. Absolutely would. Especially against this group. Needed that. Saquon, again, only 5 carries, but he's got 30 yards. So, the 6 yards per carry, that's also a big, much-needed win because we had 3 yards per carry or less in some instances. So, I don't know. I have not seen anything as far as, like, reports about Saquon and an injury, but he was out for a while. So I've been just searching, like, is there any particular reason? But maybe second half, getting back out there.
Yep. Josh, who's first on bathroom break? You or me? I've done it a lot early. If you want to go,
you're good. You're good if you need to.
Right.
I'm
off. I go.
Okay. Let's see. I think Did I miss one chat here? No, I did. I got it. Okay. Yes, though. Only JC2. Respect to Perna and the Broncos. Respect to Brandon. That was fun. That was fun recording with Brandon for the game preview. Also, pretty cool that he can even make time because I mean, that guy's insane. If you haven't checked out his channel, you certainly should. That's Good Sports, Brandon Perna. My hope is, and I know that vast majority is right there with me, the hope is that we create his new to the, 59th power or wherever we're at now, the new to the 59th power worst game ever from this game today. And we're a half into that. So, 30 more minutes. 30 more minutes of good play, and then we get that video that we all want. Here's one. Oh, yeah, there we go. Chase with a 2. Quinyanamo Bay going crazy. Q is insane. He travels. It's either side of the field. The way he shuts down opposing receivers, even when they make some catches, I mean, they're so limited. It's such a short yardage situation. Pretty fun to have. Not going to lie. Austin, might be alone on this. Take a functional offense over the all or nothing. It was the last 2 weeks. Just want to come out with a win. I'd probably agree with you. Yeah, I'm okay with, okay, hey, there's a good drive. All right, yeah, not so much the next one. Okay, let's put together something. Little bit more of the functionality, as you say, than this, like, polar opposites, the bipolar offense of we can do everything and then we can't, or vice versa. Probably in the same boat. Guy said Perna looked a little stunned before his pee break. I didn't see that, but processing what his quarterback's doing. He was very optimistic. If you did see the game preview, but if you didn't, either way, I could update you. He was very optimistic on J.K. Dobbins and the run game. And so far, I'd say, hey, look, we've done solid. The Eagles have shut them down. It's 10 carries, 36 yards. J.K. Dobbins 7 for 28. Not really doing a whole lot. Bo Nix 10 for 21, 79 yards. That's a 3.8 average. It's a Vic Fangio defense, man. Gotta love it. Brian with a 5. Thank you for that, Brian. Says, Eagles fans, patience? What is this word? 5-0, but fire the offense. Chill, folks. It's the reaction, the overreactions. Makes it fun, though, because we get so many of those. Knicks has been very pedestrian. Yes. Not even just pedestrian. Very pedestrian so far. Aisha, 2 more. Thank you for that. I love when they do test Q, or I love when they test Q. LOL. Do it all day. Go Birds. And that would have been so awesome if he came up with that pick 6 too. It's going to happen. It's only a matter of time. I mean, he's so locked down and he's able to read things that it's just getting better and better. (10-3) game. Let's see. We might as well do this here. Gift out a couple memberships. There we go. There's 5 of them. It's totally random, so I can't play favorites, but, Dominic, you got 1. Hunter, Vince, Young Ghost, and Irvin. You 5. Philly Special Show memberships. Congratulations. Welcome aboard. Or if you already had it, then it just kind of extends it further. So, congrats. Sean, that was me. That was courtesy of me. Jamie with a 2. Thanks for that. Jamie, I don't see a comment, but we appreciate the support. If you do have something, you could try to put it on the screen. Still, Grandpa, let me get one. I can't give them out individually, unfortunately. Like I say, it's a totally random deal whenever you gift the memberships. Can't play favorites, which maybe that's for the best. Everybody eats. CK Legend, the preview is the last video. The last one that I posted was the game preview. So it was the interview with Perna as well. Yes, and then Chad with a 2. Yeah. Ravens are getting smoked. What is the score now? Is it 24-3 still? Okay, so it is what it was.
Baltimore's injured, Josh, but even when they were healthy, their defense stunk. So it's like,
yeah.
And obviously with no Lamar Jackson, they're making the C.J. Stroud-led Texan offense look good, and that is hard to do this year.
Yes,
the
that
1-3 Texans are really bad unless they're playing the Raven defense or the Tennessee Titan defense. Holy cow!
Yeah, you're in a bad way. That's a fair point. You're in a bad way when C.J. Stroud has a 140 passer rating and 3 touchdowns in the game.
Yeah,
and you barely got it at halftime.
That's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
That is an absolute problem. Boy, I just, filling up the water, using the bathroom. This looks like the Eagle offense that we all hope for. I mean, this is kind of the Eagle team we were hoping for in this game. Denver's a good defense, but still, the Birds have definitely played better offensively. Move the football, hit their deep shots, challenge Patrick Surtain, and then defensively, they've gotten pressure, and they've protected well on the offensive line. Quinn Mitchell's balling out. I mean, so far, so good. Problem is, it's a one-score game. They could tie this up quickly and change things around and stuff like that. But I do think that there's a real chance here to potentially get a lead or further the lead to start the third quarter. And, man, it'd be pretty exciting.
Perfect opportunity.
Pretty exciting.
Yes.
Perfect opportunity.
Run it up. Dave, also, I saw the 10 and then a follow-up on the comment. So, says, appreciate the stream. Currently in Columbia. Go Birds. You guys are doing amazing calling the game.
Okay, we appreciate that. Hope you're having fun in Columbia.
Thomas,
very fun
for calling the game there. Shout out to Thomas and the Eagles. If they want to check the play-by-play or anybody tuning in, feel free.
Send them the demo tape.
It's Cranky with a 5. Q and Coop in the same draft. God bless Howie. Go Birds.
Quinyon Mitchell.
How many times
is so much better this year than he was last year? It's crazy. Like Q was very good last year, but you could argue that Slay was better, right? Quinyon Mitchell this year is looking like the best cornerback in the entire league. I think through 5 games, especially with Surtain getting worked a little bit by A.J. Brown. Not crazy, but I think Q's been the best cornerback in the NFL so far this year, which is great. He's
been unreal. It's a great place to be, though. We were saying that a second ago. John with the 2. Appreciate the support there. Also, Jonathan with the 5. Lifetime Eagles fan. Trapped in Dallas, Waxahachie. Listen every day, Monday through Friday during my hour commute. Really appreciate all y'all do. Dallas sucks. Go Birds.
Our commute sucks too, so we're glad that we are able to help you with that.
Try to shorten that.
Able to help you with that one a little bit.
Make it survivable. Hour commute in traffic and everything. Oh yeah, no, that's a little rough, but we appreciate that, Jonathan. All right, I'm gonna run. I'll be back just a second.
Yep. I will get to the chats here. Make sure I got my chat pulled up. Where are we at on the stream right here? Ringo looks all right too. Yeah, Kelee Ringo's looked very good. I mean, he has looked very, very good so far in this game. I mean, if they have Kelee Ringo playing well the rest of the season, what a win for Philadelphia. I mean, seriously, what an absolute win, because we all thought that guy was done, Cooper DeJean's performance last quarter, I think it's been fine. I think Cooper DeJean has been very, very good so far this quarter. Had a really nice tackle in the backfield. Kate says AJ dominates in the second half. I do think they got to keep going to AJ Brown just to, get the touchdown for him, keep him happy. You'd love to see AJ go over 100 yards today. That would be the icing on top of the cake with a Bird victory, because obviously wins matter, but to make sure that he goes ahead and, continues to stay red hot. Because this was the problem last week. They did a very similar first half against the Bucs, right? They had 2 touchdowns versus the 1, but still, red zone trips were all fantastic. And then third quarter, awful. I mean, terrible. And also the fourth quarter as well. Yes, Philadelphia does get the ball to start quarter number 3, for those asking down below. So they need to have a really good third quarter drive. During the Super Bowl run last year, they were great to end the first half and great starting the third quarter, and they have not been the latter of that so far this season. Hannah with a 10. Hannah, I can't put your 10 on the screen because Josh runs the stream, so I'll read it, but you won't be able to see it. Hannah_A with a 10. Patience for Hurts early in the season. He just needs to get in a throwing rhythm. Welcome to the Chiefs syndrome after Super Bowl wins, but we start. Welcome to Chiefs syndrome after Super Bowl wins, but we start a season was not pretty wins. People start writing our demise. That is true. When you have 2 Super Bowl appearances which are flanking a disastrous 2023, people tend to panic at everything, rightfully so. But I think that they have rightfully been upset. But they look so good, far so good today. Hannah also said she's a Chiefs fan. Don't yell at her. Okay, well, we won't yell at her because we already won the Chiefs. But we'll hopefully that is maybe you could come over and be an Eagle fan. That'd be fun, right? We'll see the Chiefs do on Monday Night Football. All right, we're getting ready to kick this one off. Philadelphia does receive the second half kickoff, so that is good. Okay, there we go. All right, the kickoff is underway and returnable by Shipley from the 5, 10, 15, 20. Shipley upend at the 25. So there we go. All right, so 26-yard line. And back out will come Jalen Hurts, the Philadelphia offense, Josh. I was saying, just keep feeding A.J. Brown. I think you got to get to A.J. to 100 yards minimum this game, and a touchdown would be really nice too.
Yes. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Get them all feeling right. Get the dub. Get those numbers, contributions. Heck yeah.
4:55 to go here for those wanting to sync up. 17 on the play clock, 16, 15. Eagles in their green jerseys and white pants, moving right to left on a beautiful sunny day in South Philly. This first snap of the third quarter will come from the 26. Barkley's back in. That's good to see. Hurts will hand it off to him. No, he'll keep it. Rolling right. Still rolling, and now going to fire an incomplete to Dallas Goedert. That was exactly the same play that Philly opened the game with on an RPO rollout to Goedert, who has the lone touchdown of this game, 2nd down and 10.
All right, going to see what changes, what adjustments we have for the offensive side. Good first half, but that is the question. Hannah, shout out to you. 10 bomb here on the Super Chat. Patience for Hurts. It's early in the season. He just needs to get in a throwing rhythm. Welcome to the Chiefs syndrome after Super Bowl wins, but we start a season with not pretty wins. People start writing our demise.
There you go. Hannah got her Super Chat read twice now.
Oh,
Congrats to
okay.
Hannah.
I didn't see that. Okay.
It's all good. 2nd and 10 from the 26-yard line. Hurts in the gun. Barkley to his right. They'll throw again. Blitz coming. Stops, fires, middle. Caught. Smith. Slant for Big Gator.
Let's
there's
go.
20. There's 23. And there is Devontae Smith working on Riley Moss yet again. Goodness gracious. And it is a first down and a lot more, and a good pitch and toss here from Jalen Hurts to Devontae Smith.
And these are the things right here we say, right? It seems so easy to dial that up, but sometimes they go away from it. 21 yards on a slant.
Finally. 96 for Devontae Smith so far today. First down run. No, they're going to keep it. Throwback right side. Pop pass. Caught. Goddard. Sidesteps one man down to the 50 and gets into Bronco territory at the 47-yard line. That's good for almost 7. And here goes the Philadelphia offense. You get that first down, Josh, and they just start to hum so far in this football game.
Man, this is a good start. That's what we say. Good start. But, man, the offense, I like what I'm seeing.
2nd and 4 at the 47-yard line of Denver. Philadelphia marching here, working right to left. Hurts slows things down, checks at the line. They got 3 receivers at the bottom, A.J., Smitty, and Dotson, and Barkley stays to the right. No carries for Barkley so far in this first drive of the third quarter. 3 in the play clock, 2 in the play clock. Hurts stamps his foot, takes a snap. He's going to throw again.
Oh, he's got
Deep
him.
Drop,
He's
stops,
got him.
Fires, wheel route. Saquon Barkley's wide open. He
Yes!
got it. Down to 20.
Let's
10,
go!
5, touchdown Philadelphia.
Come
Wheel route
on.
to Saquon Barkley. There it is.
Oh,
Man, I think Hurts audibled into that one too. Unbelievable.
yes, he did there, Thomas. You called it. Come on now. What a touchdown. You had Saquon. You could see it from the backfield. I mean, he had beat him, and it was just a matter of time. Jalen launches it up there. No way that he's going to stick with it, and Saquon for 6.
Yeah, and that's the former Eagle Alex Singleton, who has man-to-man coverage on Barkley. And Barkley just gives him a little stutter step and runs right by him. He had him cleared by 4 yards and is virtually untouched into the end zone. And how about Jalen Hurts and the deep ball today, Josh? Over 200 yards passing now, 2 passing touchdowns. Barkley gets involved. What a play for Saquon and the Philadelphia offense.
Say he can't. Say he can't. Offense get rolling. Come on now. Everybody loving that.
That is Saquon's longest pass reception as a member of the Philadelphia Eagles, which is crazy. Extra point up and good. 17-3 Philadelphia. How about that? Wow. That is exactly what we wanted to start the third quarter. That's exactly what we wanted.
Perfection.
Let's go.
There we go.
Let's absolutely
and
go.
we get to play the song.
Holy cow.
Drop a like now. We haven't hit 2,000 yet, but there is almost, well over actually 5,000, but 5,000 people on the stream. We don't have 2,000 likes. Eagles up big. Offense looking good. Come on.
Against the Denver defense.
Mm-hmm.
The Denver defense. Oh, my goodness.
Eagles, Eagles.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, I'm feeling good. Yes. Hannah with a 2 earlier was saying prediction on an over-the-shoulder contested touchdown for AJ, which, maybe we get one of those eventually.
Maybe we get one. I wouldn't mind that. We just got basically an over-the-shoulder non-contested from Saquon Barkley, but...
Sam also saying with a 10, I'm thinking AJ Brown gets a touchdown on this drive. Not quite yet on this drive, but again, could be later. Rocco with 5 more. Appreciate that. Rocco says, hey, look at it this way. We won the Super Bowl when we kick Russell Wilson up and out. So it's true. Win the Super Bowl whenever you kick him up and out. Hannah with a 2. Riley Moss, not part of the Exciting Whites cornerbacks.
No, he's not. Yeah, that was an underrated pregame matchup here with the Exciting Whites on either side for the Exciting White DBs, and he's not been good today.
Yep. Zach just games with a 5 also. If I'm hurts, I'm going to KP and telling him I'm throwing until my bleeping arm is sore.
That's been the case so far. They've basically not run Saquon hardly at all.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Defense didn't expect it, too. It was great to see. I mean, look, it's great to see Saquon back in the game, but I think defense is like, okay, they're going to finally get it going. The fact that you run it out and Saquon on a wheel route there, okay, just take advantage. Paid huge dividends. Terrence with a 10 also. Let's feast. Let's do it. 17-3. I mean, what would I don't know, 31-10 victory, something like that. Ooh. Like, how would that feel, right? We don't get ahead of ourselves, but oh my gosh, this is the start we wanted.
Yep, exactly what we wanted. And it's been a deep ball. You talk about the adjustments. It seems like the adjustments Philadelphia has made to start this game after the past couple of weeks has been the deep ball. I mean, they've hit on multiple big ones, and then they had the deep ball to A.J. Brown, which was almost caught, but it was pass interference. That, to me, counts as one. They've hit one to A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, Saquon Barkley, and nearly had one to Jahan Dotson.
Yep. It does feel like, especially if this game gets a little bit further, regardless of what A.J. does, it kind of feels like they'll intentionally just take a deep shot. You're right? Just like, here you go, AJ. We're going to see what can happen.
So. As they should. All right, Jake Elliott kicks it right side. That is angled to the 5-yard line and fielded by R.J. Harvey. 20-25 to the left side, 25-35. And then run out of bounds there by Jeremiah Trotter Jr. There's a flag, though, and that should be a hold, I believe, on Denver and back him up once again.
All right, we'll take that. That it is.
Yep, we'll take
Hit
that.
Drip with a 5 says, I have the combo in fantasy, Jalen to Barkley. Let's freaking go.
That's pretty good.
One.
That is pretty good. Oh, man. That sounds good to me. All right, so back out comes Bo Nix, who cannot convert on third down today. I mean, geez, 1 for 8. That has been the story of the first half for the Denver defense, whereas Philadelphia has converted on third downs, and they've made all their deep shots. They're showing us that here on the broadcast. 248 yards to 102 is your total yard difference. 1st and 10, they backed him up to the 18 following the hold. This will be a first down run to Dobbins, left side. Long way to go, and he's going to lose 2 yards. Man, and I believe that was Jahad Campbell. What a surprise.
Yeah, so good. Well read by Jahad Campbell. Jalen Hunt there in action, seen him making a couple plays. They heard about the running attack of Denver before this one. Proven making a statement.
No more Grant Calcaterra. No more Landon Dickerson the rest of this game. Both are out. Rib and an ankle for Dickerson. So we'll keep an eye on that. But Brett Toth has done a very good job hanging on so far.
Shout out to him.
2nd and 12. Ball all the way back at the 16-yard line of Denver. Working left to right. Opening drive for them, third quarter. Now in a big hole, 17-3. Nix takes the snap. Going to dump it off underneath Harvey. Got a long way to go to get the first down. He might have gotten it.
Ooh, that's
really close. I think he's going to be a yard short. They give him 11. And there's the dynamic late-round running back who has had some pretty good weeks to start the season. People picking him up on their fantasy teams. He gets 11. They need one more on 3rd and 1.
It's a really short yardage. Don't jump if they try to get you to go across. But, man, if Philly could get a stop here,
1 for 8 on third down. This is by far the easiest opportunity Denver has had so far today. 17-3. They're going to go full house formation, 2 fullbacks. Trying to make him jump, and now they're going to go sneak up the middle, and they got it. And there's Bo Nix on his own version of a quarterback sneak. No tushes being pushed that time. That will move the chains, though, and a much-needed first down for Denver and quarterback Bo Nix. 1st and 10.
And JD almost jumped on that situation. They still got it, but kind of went for the hard count, keep him set, and then taking the snap. Not as effective as the Eagles version, but they did get the first down.
Boy, that's 2 interior Denver offensive linemen barely able to move Jordan Davis. I mean, it took all of their might to move Jordan Davis. First down, though. Ball at the 28-yard line of Denver, and we have a false start by the Broncos?
Oh,
Philly
okay.
thinks so, and we do. False start. There you go.
We've had plenty by the Eagles today, so nice to have one from Denver.
I know. All right, that'll back him up. There's Mike McGlinchey, the very good right tackle. 17-3, 11:21 to go here, third quarter. Denver's first 6 possessions, Josh, punt, field goal, punt, punt, punt. 5 punts and a field goal for this Bronco offense, which has been able to move the ball in some pretty good defenses so far this year. 1st and 15, backed up to the 23-yard line. Dobbins to the left. Here comes a blitz off the edge from DeJean. Nick steps up. He pump fakes. He can run. Gets around Zach Bond. Spins through another tackle, and he has a first down. That's a 15-yard run. And I think that he kind of give a little shake there to the all-pros out linebacker Zach Bond. And that'll be another first down for Nix and company.
It's such a difficult situation when you're trying to bring down a quarterback because you're cognizant of the fact that they could slide at any moment. And I almost wonder if Jalix Hunt, whenever he's trying to bring him down, thinks, oh, he's about to slide. Because Nix makes another move and then goes right past him as well.
16 rushing yards, 90 passing yards for Bo Nix today. Only total yards of 106. 2nd down and 1. They did back him up 1. Didn't give him the first down. Offset I formation. Dobbins the lone setback. Give to that fullback, though, and he'll have a 5-yard gain. Still going, actually. Pretty good run. Denver, one of those few NFL teams that carries a fullback. Obviously, Sean Payton's influence there, but that'll be good for 6 and a first down. And after a very good start to the third quarter for the Eagle offense, the Bronco offense is starting to move the football well as well.
Get a little bit of a push.
10:02 to go, 10:01, 10 minutes for those wanting to sync up with us. 17 the play clock, 16, 15, 14. Sync your TVs now, 13, 12, 1st and 10. Boy, the Texans just hit a field goal 34-3 over the Baltimore Ravens. That is crazy. That's in Baltimore, too. Ball's at the 46-yard line, and now Bo Nix burns a timeout. Okay, interesting. Well, they might need those later on in the game. Now they're down to 2, and there's your first clock stoppage of quarter number 3.
Okay, a little early for that, but...
Yep. All right, there's our weekly Vic Fangio shot from his little perch up there at the link. Working diligently to get the calls in. Ooh, the Saints have taken the lead. 16-14, third quarter versus the Giants. That's interesting. 0-4 Saints. Haven't started 0-4 since 2012. Little lead on the 1-3 Giants. That'd be a big loss for the Giants if they did on the road. 1st and 10 from the 46-yard line. Under center, they're going to run it with Dobbins. Tries to cut up field. Big hole. J.K. Dobbins still going and shoved down into Eagle territory at the 38-yard line. There's J.K. Dobbins getting it churning. And that is a big run there, and that'll be another first down for Denver. They're marching well here in the quarter number 3.
Yeah,
Drew
17 yards. I know, they've been doing really well up until this point, but the last couple drives or a couple plays, picking up some big yardage on the ground.
Yeah, there goes Dobbins. 100-yard rusher last week. He's got 9 for 43 today. 1st and 10, he'll stay in the game. 9:08 to go. I formation. They're going to run Dobbins again, right side. He's hitting the backfield, but spins through 1 tackle and stopped for a gain of 2. Morajoma, the first guy there. Brought down by Bond. And Josh Uche playing well today in run defense. 2nd down and 7.
Yeah, shout out to Uche. Much improvement from a couple games ago. Had been a little bit more of a liability, but not too bad.
Philadelphia only has 41 rushing yards to Denver's 78. And yet, of course, they lead this football game 17-3. As in comes R.J. Hart. Nope, Dobbins will stay in, actually. Trips at the bottom. They're going to put Mims alone at the top. This will be play number 8. 6 runs and 1 pass. Killed something at the line. 2nd down and 7. Nix points out the defense. Philadelphia showing blitz. Here they come. He'll throw. Dirty pocket. He's going to get hit and just dump this one away. That might be grounding.
That's got to be grounding. There's no way.
That's got to be grounding. There was no one even close as Bo Nix got absolutely hammered. It's 3rd and 7. And did they throw the flag?
Yes, they did.
They did. There it is. Yeah. I mean, he just has to get rid of this, Josh, and throws it. Doesn't get past the line of scrimmage, and there's no one near it.
And Zach Bond is not only the best coverage linebacker in the NFL, he's the best blitzing linebacker in the NFL. You just can't stop him. He's able to force that. You had Uche was getting really close, too, to be able to bring him down. But, all right.
They're so much better all over the field today, Josh. They're getting their pressure. They've gotten their sack. They're getting off the field on 3rd down. I mean, everything looks really, really good. That's a loss of down 2. Is this going to be 3rd down and a mile? And I do think it puts them out of field goal range as well.
It does. The 48.
Gee whiz. All right, here we go. 3rd down and 21. Zadarius Smith and Josh Uche in the game right now, along with Jalen Carter and Moro Jomo. Philadelphia's got that cloud coverage. Everybody's backed up behind the 40. Line to gain is the 26-yard line. 3rd and 21. Nix, spread him out, 5 wide. He's going to throw. Takes the snap out of the shotgun underneath. Caught by Mims. Long way to go, and he's going nowhere. Come on, there's Zach Bond, an open field tackle. They got maybe 4. I think they were just trying to get a little bit closer for a field goal try here. And we'll see what they plan to do. This is still a very long one.
He's just so good.
Very long one.
Reading it perfectly, staying back, reacting. Kudos to the pass rush there, too, getting pressure quickly and forcing Nix to get rid of it. It'd be a 59-yard field goal if they tried to attempt one.
I think they're punting this.
Yes. Yep.
They are. Wow. Okay. We will take that. We will take that. All right. So Dotson has been busy fair catching balls inside the 10 today. We'll see if he gets another one. As this punt will come with 7:28, 27, 26 in the 3rd quarter. Snap. Philadelphia comes after it. Doesn't get close. Little pooch punt here. And there is Dotson fair catching at the 8. So that's been this tale of the first, 2.5 quarters here for Jahan Dotson fielding punts. We'll take it, though. A stop by the Bird defense, and back out comes Philadelphia's red-hot offense up 17-3.
Yep, just got to go the length of the field again. They've proven it on the 90-yard drive. Just do it again, you know? You get up there. If this thing turns into 24-3, I mean, you'd love to see it. We how many times last season was it like, all right, we're middle of the 3rd quarter, towards the end of the 3rd quarter, and it's like, yep, that should be about it. You know, they've put a wraps on this one. So far this season has not been the case, but it would be it'd be pretty nice to have one of those. Just kind of
it would be
a stress-free, right? Go put this thing away. The Broncos are good though, and they have surprisingly not been trailing in the 4th quarter this season. It's looking like if the Eagles can keep this up, that would be the case. But you got to put teams away. Can't be messing around with it.
Putting teams away, the Colts are putting the Raiders away. That's 32-3. For those wondering if the Raiders were going to get to 2-3 this week, not the case. Saints are driving, 2nd and goal, up 2 on the Giants. Cowboys are rolling over the Jets, 23-3 in that one. Dolphins 17-13. Panthers have come back. They were down, I believe, 14 at one point in this game. Texans 34-3. Although they do have the Ravens, that is, have a 2nd and goal from the Houston one. So a lot of blowouts in the early slate. There's 2 close games, but none of them are from a team that has more than 1 win. So hopefully it stays that way.
Yeah, kind of a interesting Sunday slate, to say the least.
Yep.
We have blown past the 2,000 likes, by the way. You're 2,100 now. So
all right.
Appreciate you guys. Made that happen.
We'll take it.
Well over.
We will take it.
2,100 likes.
Okay, still on commercial break. We mentioned that's been a lot of the games so far today. But hey, 17-3. If they go down and score here, boy, it'd be nice just to wrap this bad boy up.
That definitely would. So, Baltimore did just score. It's still 34-10, but they did just score. Derrick Henry with a 1-yard run.
There you go.
Those
Well,
that have
fantasy owners. Yeah, I have him in one league.
Praying for hope of anything while he's doing nothing. Yeah.
Saints are going to settle for a field goal, by the way, for those wondering, in the NFC East, and they did make it. So that will make it 19-14. New Orleans trying to get their first win of the season. All that hype for Jackson Dart just to lose to the winless Saints the week later would definitely be something. All right, here we go.
It would.
1st and 10 from the 9. Philadelphia working right to left here, following the Barkley 48-yard touchdown catch. They'll throw again. Hurts steps back in a clean pocket, fires underneath, caught A.J. Brown on a slant, and he gets, 7, maybe 8, right in front of Patrick Surtain. And they have, I don't think Surtain has a PBU yet this game.
I don't think he does either. He's talking to showing
Kevin Patullo. Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say I couldn't tell if they were doing anything for like an injury or what, but
no, he's fine.
AJ with a slant route. It's automatic. Like seeing that.
2nd and 2. Gotta get Barkley going here on the ground. Maybe run some clock here. Takes the snap. There is Saquon. Nope, they're going to throw it. Goddard out of the backfield. Caught it. Big gainer. There goes Dallas Goddard across the 25 and out of bounds the 28-yard line. That's good for almost 12. They have loved that RPO, Josh. They used that in the Packer game in the wild card round last season for Dallas Goddard to score. Not a lot the first 4 weeks of the season. A bunch today. And he rips that ball out of Barkley's gut and throws it to Dallas Goddard out of the backfield. That one good for at least 12. First down.
If the defense isn't going to stop it, you might as well go back to it. I love it because Smitty does a legal screen or pick, basically, and it's freed up Goddard.
They're going to throw again. They've been throwing all day long. Hurts steps up. He's got to get around the edge. He does. He's going to run there and goes out of bounds for a gain of 4. There you go. Not a lot of runs today by Jalen Hurts. That's his first big positive one. That one good for 4. 2nd down and 6.
Shout out to
6
Nisa
minutes
with
to go in the third quarter. Sorry, go ahead.
The 20 bomb. I didn't see a comment, but I do see the support there. We appreciate that. And
there you
then
go.
also
We appreciate that.
To David with the 2, practicing on Monday is already showing its hand.
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe just a little bit.
Some improvements.
Okay, 2nd and 6. 5:41 to go here, third quarter. Philadelphia up 17-3. Got a couple first downs to get them up to the 31-yard line of the Birds. Pistol formation. Here's a fake toss right. Hurts pressured. Fires it incomplete. He had A.J. Brown, but he had a man right in his face. There's the ex-Eagle Alex Singleton once again. He gave up the deep ball to Saquon Barkley a drive ago, but a good play there. And Hurts unable to step into this one, but he would have had A.J. Brown maybe for a first down.
Yeah, that was, it was if he had a little bit more time, he was going to have something there. Interesting play call, but they've had a couple instances now where they've not picked up that blitz, and it's just a free rush on Jalen.
2 for 6 on 3rd down so far today. This is a 3rd down and 6. Let's see what they can do. Can they get the first down here? Let's see. Line to gain is the 38. Empty him out. Hurts takes the snap. Stops, fires. That's going to be incomplete, and that did not look good. A.J. Brown to Surtain on a slant. Surtain was all over it. That was kind of the uncreative aspect of Ken Patullo's offense. They ran double slants, and Surtain had really good coverage. Actually, a bad throw, too, by Jalen Hurts. Philly will punt.
I don't mind throwing it there. I mean, like you said, it's really good coverage, but A.J., we've seen him make that catch. It's just not a great throw from Jalen. Would have been difficult either way.
4th and 6 now. Back out comes Braden Mann. Punt number 3 of the day for him. Catches this one at his own 20. That was a little scary, but he got it away. But again, it's a booming punt. Might be too much, and it goes out the back of the end zone. Yeah, well, ball will be placed at the 20. 5:17 to go here, third quarter. We got another commercial break, but Philadelphia's defense holding, offense doing their job for the most part, 17-3.
Okay. Well, a little execution on that last one.
Yeah,
we give some credit where credit's due, and also the same thing for a little criticism. But overall, not too bad. We're still 17-3. Give the defense a chance to go back out there. Maybe we could get another sack. That would be nice. What do we got? Only 1 sack today. Let's get maybe 1, or 2.
Wouldn't mind a couple more. Yep, I agree.
Although to be at the 5-minute mark and Bo Nix has less than 100 yards passing, I'm happy with that.
I say that's a positive. Yeah, I would take that as a big win, for sure. Oh, man. All right, still on commercial break.
Yep, yards per play. Also, it's just double checking on this. Yards per play, 6.8. Philly had 4 straight of under 5 yards per play, so that's well over 5 yards per play. I think that would kind of go hand in hand with what we've seen from the offense, just eye test. But it's nice to see the numbers telling the same story.
Yep.
Also penalties. Only 3 penalties for 15
Yeah,
yards. Now,
that's a
the
great
false
point.
starts are frustrating, but only 3 for 15.
That's a great
instead
point.
of Denver, 8 for 83 penalties.
Yep,
that's
huge. A great point. Yeah, they've been really worked on penalties the first 4 games of the season. A lot of really costly ones too, and really dumb ones, but not so much today. They've definitely gotten the memo.
Brian with a 5. Thank you, Brian. Stop interrupting my commercials for the game.
I know,
Gosh.
for real. That has been the case. Holy cow. That has been the case so far.
Just keep them on there. Why are we getting so many pick 6 comments? I appreciate that, but I feel like there's been like 3 or 4 times where I've like briefly glanced over there to look at that, and then I see it, and I'm thinking, oh, we're going to get a pick 6, and then it hasn't happened yet. So I guess it's just predictions, which I'm fine with, I suppose. But
yeah, let's hope there's no pick 6s, unless the Eagle defense wants to do one here. Let's see.
We'll
As we
absolutely take
finally
that.
are back from commercial break. 17-3. If they hold Denver under 10 points, it's going to be a pretty good day, I think.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 from the 20. Nix in the gun. Harvey to his right. See if they get him going here in the second half. Not a lot so far by the running backs. Fake toss right. Pickens going to step up. Sorry, Nix is going to step up and run and then slide safely down for a gain of 6. And there's Bo Nix moving and churning those arms, and it'll be 2nd down and 6, as I just mentioned.
There we go. Jamie with a 2. Appreciate that. And then also J.R. Coat with a 2. Put Landon on IR. Toth is playing well at guard.
He's playing very well at guard so far, which is just, I mean, maybe you go Landon on IR. Is it necessary, though? I don't know the answer to that, but Toth's been really good. 2nd and 4, excuse me. This will be a run to Dobbins, and he's hit immediately. And there is Azeez Ojulari. Once again, he's been really good today. And that's a gain of 2. It'll be 3rd down and 2. Okay.
Yeah, he's been so good. Run defense, get pressure in the quarterback, making plays everywhere. I mean, like we said with a number of guys, you don't get to play for a little while. Maybe you were expecting you were going to. Little extra hunger, some fire that you're playing with, but Ojulari has lived up to it today.
Denver 2 for 10 on 3rd downs. This is a 3rd and 2. Converted on their previous 3rd down and 1 a couple of drives ago. Nix in the gun. He's going to throw. 4-man pressure. Stops, fires underneath. Dropped. Oh, he dropped it. Tried to get it to Marvin Mims. He just dropped it.
Ooh, let's go.
What do you do here? 4th and 2, Josh. They're not necessarily...
I think they got to punt it.
Because they're deep enough in their own territory, right?
Yep.
And they will. They will punt. Wow. Excuse me. And a 3 and out. Good stop. All right.
And even if he had caught it, Q was breaking so quickly, he probably would have stopped him there. But yeah, good drop. We'll take that.
Maybe get Dotson a return because he's going to be punting this one back at his own 15. Philadelphia keeping an eye on. Make sure they're not going to fake it here. Snap, punt away. So clean there. This one's angling and short. Caught on the run by Jahan Dotson. The 40. And he's going to get up to the 44-yard line. There's a good return. That's the best field position Philadelphia has had literally all game long. And they're going to go to commercial break, but so far, so good.
Let's go. Almost near midfield.
I will take that. I will take that.
Charles with a 2. If I'm AJ, I want to be traded. Otherwise, clean game. Sorry, clean game. If I'm AJ, I want to be traded. Otherwise, clean game.
I don't think he wants to be traded after today. I think he's been getting targeted. He's got a lot of passes. I think it's all been good.
Yep, and he said that earlier this week too in the locker room. He's like, I love Philly. I want to be here.
Yep,
I'm happy here. And I think it's a little perspective on it. I mean, if you look at just holistically and said, okay, hey, AJ's only got 43 yards receiving in a game, then you might go, well, okay, he'd be a little upset, something like that. But this is AJ being guarded by Patrick Surtain just about every single play. So the fact that AJ is about almost 50 yards and we still have another quarter, yeah, he's been getting his. He created the really important PI, which I know that doesn't go down to the stat sheet, but he created it. So he just wanted to be more involved, and he's definitely gotten more involved. I don't think he wants to be traded.
I think so. Yeah, that is perfectly said. I don't know how that he could be upset with how today has gone. I mean, Devontae Smith's the same way. I mean, it has been really, really good. Just all around. I think Kempatulo deserves a lot of praise today. I mean, they still haven't got the run game going. You know, Saquon caught a touchdown pass, which is great, but nice to get the running game going. I'd like to see A.J. Brown catch a passing touchdown as well, but beggars can't be choosers based on what we saw in the second half of last week where they had 0 completions, Josh.
Yep. It is markedly better. Meanwhile, Dallas has scored again. They're up 30-3 on the Jets.
Yeah.
If you have Jake Ferguson in fantasy, you're doing well. He has 2 touchdowns.
Yep. And I was going to say also the Colts have scored again, 40-3 over the Raiders. Gosh, the Raiders are absolutely terrible. Giants 14, Saints 19, Cowboys 30-3. You just mentioned that one. Dolphins 17, Panthers 13. The Texans have scored again. That one's 40
There's a 40.
10. Double 40 burgers going on. Wow. That is something, huh?
Goodness gracious. Yeah, it's insane. 4 touchdown passes for CJ Stroud.
4 touchdown passes. Yep.
Goodness.
Yep.
Ravens aren't good. We know that. But
no, they're not. 1-4. They're going to go to 1-4. Wow.
Brandon with a 2. John Riddick needs to shut his trap. Go Birds. I think I've seen John in this chat here.
Okay. Calling him out. I formation now. Latu in as a fullback. Philadelphia takes a snap from the 44 and they false started.
No.
That would have been an outside toss to Saquon too. And it would have been really nice.
That looked so good. AJ with a false start.
Oh, man, they got Smitty and AJ for false starts today.
Man, that was... I mean, we'll never know because that play didn't get run, but the way it looked set up right as they were taking the snap, you got Mailata pulling out there, you got the fullback lead blocking.
Oh, man. All right, well, first and 15. That'll get him out of a running first down. They'll empty it out. Like Saquon at the top. And they're going to put AJ in the slot at the bottom. Hurts takes the snap, 3-man pressure, pump fake, stops, loads up, pump fakes
he's
again.
got him.
Now he's going to go deep. AJ's wide open. Oh, he overthrew him by a mile. Oh, man. He had AJ by 5 yards, and he just missed him. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, they had it perfect. Perfect. Jalen's been so good on deep balls today, and he missed that one.
He pumped 1 second because he wanted it the first
AJ
time.
Stopped a little bit. I think he stopped running.
It looked like he kind of slowed down just barely, but like, and you know, you're kind of reading based off the defender, and he threw that before AJ had fully gotten past his defender. But if it's kind of twofold because Jalen could have just lofted it up there and let AJ run under it. He had so much space.
Yeah. Hurts will throw. Blitz coming. Dumps it up underneath. That's me tipped. Oh, it was nearly picked. Batted up in the air by the safety of Funga and nearly picked that. That was dangerous. 3rd and 15 upcoming. Wow. Okay. Well, we'll keep thank our lucky stars. That was not the case. Hurts is trying to go underneath on a Texas route to Will Shipley, and Funga nearly plucked that out of the sky.
And he
By the way,
bats it up
32 passes, 10 rushes for Philadelphia today. That is crazy. I guess that they wanted to prove they could throw the football, and they've been doing it so far. But 3rd and 15, got to throw it again.
Pass it. That they have. Man, that would have been so big for so many reasons if AJ had gotten that bomb of a touchdown.
Hurts takes a snap on 3rd and 15. AJ back in. Deep drop, and he's going to be sacked. And there's Nick Benitez throwing him down. And there is the second sack of the day for the Denver defense. And I think that's 2 from Bonita. And Philly will punt. So, man, they had it all schemed up just perfectly. Would have had a touchdown shot, and he had a miss by Hurts, and now they got a punt. That's a bummer.
It is. And again, we'll give credit where there is, but also at the same time, you do have the play calling there that is the right answer. I mean, you have an A.J. Brown touchdown dialed up, and it's a combo of the execution. Results in 4th and 26. Eagles got a punt.
All right. Well, 4 sacks of the day, 2 for Bonita. Kind of expected, but here comes Braden Mann punting this one away. He got an absolute missile, caught at the 15. Stuttering with it is Mims, and he's going to go out of bounds, tackled out of bounds by A.J. Dillon for return to about the 35.
Okay.
Boy, Cam Scadaboo just fumbled in the red zone, and the Saints returned it for a touchdown. So the Giants are in big trouble now.
Oh, no.
Which is good, I guess. I mean, short week for them. But it is ugly everywhere around the league. There is a lot of multiple score games right now. 40-3, 30-6, 17-3, 41-10, 26-14. It's ugly out there. Not a very good 1 o'clock slate, unless your team's winning like ours is. All right, 1st and 10. 2:38 to go here. Third quarter. Philadelphia up 17-3, excuse me. Ball at the 36-yard line. Pistol formation. Dobbins behind Nix in the gun. Takes the snap. Turn give. No, he's going to keep it. Rolling to his right. Fires underneath. Caught. And there is Evan Ingram, the tight end. They were very excited about him. The free agent pickup from Jacksonville this offseason. He's hardly been used. That's a gain of 7. 2nd down and 3.
All right. Pick up 7 yards. Defense got to answer again. Stat with a 5. I really wish people would get off AJ's back. Smitty's also disappointed in the pass game, rightfully so. Also, go Birds. And Rocco, well, I'll get the other one here in a second.
2nd and 3, as Nix goes quickly to the line. Dobbins, the lone setback, takes the snap from the 42. Toss Dobbins, left side, trying to get around the edge and does, and he has a 1st down. Gain about 5 on 2nd down and 3.
Getting a little bit more of a push on this Broncos run game than they were in the first half. Rocco, though, with a 5. Hands down, love my Broncos, but Lamar Jackson, best quarterback in the NFL. I'm a little outside Miami and Denver game, not televised, but got you guys much love. Again, Thank you for that, Rocco. Appreciate you hanging out.
There you go.
And then
we appreciate it.
2 with the that's not a miss by Hurts. That's a stop running by AJ.
Yeah, I'd be curious to know exactly what happened, but yeah, it did kind of look like that. 1st and 10 from the Bronco 48. Rolling Nix out of the gun. Stops, fires. That's going to be incomplete. Missed Marvin Mims. A couple of Eagles trailing, but he had a shot there for Marvin Mims, and he straight missed him. 2nd and 10. Bo Nix has been bad today.
Very pedestrian. As you know, the Eagles defense seems to make a lot of quarterbacks look pedestrian. I've seen some excuses of like, oh, well, if so-and-so was on his game today, it would have been a different story or whatnot. But it's like, at some point when you go, 4 weeks and you see quarterbacks that are not playing up to the level that you normally see them playing, there's something of a common denominator for the defense.
2nd down and 10 from the 48. Denver going to toss this one to the right side. RJ Harvey gets around the edge, and he'll have 7, maybe 8. So a 3rd down and 3 upcoming. As the rookie had a nice carry there on the outside, and that will be into Eagle territory. 3rd down coming. 3rd and 2. Third and 2. 1 minute to go in the 3rd quarter. 59 seconds, 58, 57, if you guys want to link up here. Crowd rises to their feet. Looks like they hand out some towels into the crowd today, waving those bad boys around. Here we go. They're 2 for 11 on 3rd down. 1 for 3 on 3rd and short. Nix takes the snap, stops, throws right side. That one's caught. There's Sutton. That's good for 7. That's in front of Quinyon Mitchell. I think that's the first catch in front of Quinyon Mitchell since the 1st quarter. I think they've gotten like 2 on him, and neither have been more for 7 yards.
Yeah, hardly any separation. You're not going to get much from him. It's a big 1st down for him, though, able to create just a little bit. But like you said earlier in the game, Q it's every phase, but just even the tackling, right? Like you give up a catch, it's only going to go for as soon as he makes it, he's immediately wrapped up and tackled.
Yep, seemed that way. 1st and 10. Dobbins takes the snap, play action, throws, fires. What a catch there for 5 yards. My goodness, by Cortland Sutton. They threw that completely behind him, and he snatched that out of the sky. You're going to forget about that one, but wow, play of the game. 3rd down and 5, or 2nd down and 5. End of the 3rd quarter, though. Philadelphia almost pitching a shutout. 17-3 so far. Denver driving, though. 15 minutes left. We come back from commercial break.
Deep Crow with a 2. You guys think Broncos offense is boring Drew Brees right now? Probably.
Yeah, but
good point.
that's Drew Brees' fault, right? He can't stand boring offenses that win.
Exactly. Yes. Yep. And the Broncos one hasn't won as much as the Eagles, but I'm sure he would argue that the Eagles is much more boring. But it's another story. Cortland Sutton, 4 catches for 21 yards.
Yeah, I think that's pretty
good.
I think that's pretty good. Okay. All right, still on commercial break here. The Ravens just fumbled again. So if you had the, I think I had the Texan defense in one of my leagues.
Goodness
you're gonna
gracious.
you're gonna have about 1 billion points. I gotta see. Do I have them somewhere? I thought I did. Not over there. Maybe over here. No, I could have sworn I had a Texan defense somewhere. Well, I must not have played them. That's a bummer.
Another pick. 2 from him. Okay.
Yep. It's pretty bad.
Rough day, yeah. 41, and they're about to put up. They might score another. It might be 48.
It's really bad.
48
Not
to
good.
10 potentially. Dolphins and Panthers 17-13. There's a little bit of a closer game. That's the only 1-score game right now.
Battle of 1 and 3 teams going nowhere. That is witching hour red zone here.
Goodness gracious.
On October 5th. Let's hope the second half games are better. The 4 o'clock kicks are better.
Yeah.
But again, if your team's winning, then it's just fine. We'd rather it be a blowout in Philadelphia. So.
Yep. Cosby with a 5. Why does the play calling always change to horrible play calling in the second half? KP was on fire first half. Second half is absolutely meh.
I don't think it's been that
I was going to
bad.
say, yeah, very much disagree with you. AJ would have had a touchdown. That's execution. They had the Goddard on the screenplay. They've had multiple play actions. They've thrown slant routes. They've had the 21-yard completion to Smitty. There's a whole lot more on this play calling. But it's 17-3 because I think you look at this and go, play calling has been good. The Broncos have a good defense. You got to give them credit.
Yeah.
They have a good defense.
Yep.
They have good playmakers. And, so they made some plays too.
Eagle defense needs a play here. 2nd and 5, they're marching at the Philadelphia 33-yard line. Now moving right to left. Lone setback is Dobbins. They'll give it to him right side. Cuts up the field. Big hole. J.K. Dobbins. Oh, my goodness. That was a massive hole. And he got about 15 down to the 20. Good stop by Drew Makuba to stop the bleeding there. My goodness, that was a big hole. Dobbins saw it and hit it. And they're into the red zone for the first time basically all day, I believe, as that one opened up behind Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter. Part in the Red Sea on the Bird defensive line and a first down for Denver. They need something here if they want to start this double-digit comeback. Come on, defense. Ball at the 20. 14:24 to go, fourth quarter. Blitz coming off the edge from DeJean. Nick sees it, pumps and fires right side. That's going to be caught, and he'll have a first down. Is Franklin.
Wow, yeah.
Quiet day for him in front of Makuba, but that's good for 10. Right at the line to gain. That was the 9, first and goal Denver. Good drive here.
All right, defense time to stand up.
Yeah, they could make this a one-score game with a touchdown here. 3 points does nothing for them, so you're likely got 4 plays to get 9 yards if you're the Broncos. Dobbins stays in on first and goal. Ojulari checks into the game as an edge rusher for Philadelphia. 13:54, Knicks in the gun. From the 9. Play number 8 of this drive will be a run to Dobbins up the middle, spins through a tackle, and he'll get 4. Jalen Carter brought him down. There's an injured Bronco offensive lineman on all 4s. And McGlinchey it is, and barely gets up there. Okay, keep an eye on that. And it is Mike McGlinchey who is back down on his rear end. And so that is a big injury for Denver, as that will stop the clock here on, second and goal from the 5. I think he just got rolled up on is the problem.
Yeah, that didn't look great. Hopefully he's all right.
And we go to commercial break.
Well, go figure. Another commercial.
Okay, still on commercial break here. Oh, my goodness. Wow, they just showed the stands in Baltimore as the Texans hit a field goal, 44-10. I mean, it is completely empty. That is wild. Wild.
You're not expecting the Ravens to be 1-4, even with some of the weaknesses of the defense to start the season. But what was I think John Harbaugh said last week in the press conference? He's like, I'm not concerned yet. Probably concerned.
Probably are now
at this point, I would imagine.
Probably are now. By the way, 4th and 6 for the Giants in a 12-point game in New Orleans here. So Dart needs a first down with 10:25 to go. It's be big. I mean, again, I'm not saying the Giants are going to win the division, but it'd be nice for them to go to 1-4, heading into a short week against us back home.
Yep, 1-4 would be nice. Dallas looks pretty set on the win, so they'd be 2-2-1. You would have loved
2-2-1.
See the Pack. I mean, I know that it's like, oh, best case scenario, both teams tie with the Packers last week, but I was personally rooting for the Packers just to beat Dallas because, like, the quicker that it's like get that out of the way, let them just keep losing within the division. But
yep, it would have been nice. Jackson Dart threw a pick on 4th and 6, so turnover on downs there. Basically an arm punt, but all right. Back to Philadelphia here. We have a 2nd and goal from the 5. When they bring us back officially from commercial break. And a shot of the Philadelphia skyline. Looks beautiful in Philadelphia today. Really pretty start to October. And McGlinchey walks off the field very gingerly and quickly heads to the blue medical tent. Looked like an ankle. So they bring in a backup right tackle now. You wonder if Philadelphia can take advantage of that. But right now, problem at hand is 5 yards will get them within 1 score. If Denver can punch it in here, let's see. This will be play number 10. 60 yards. It's taken 4 minutes off the clock. 13:23 to go, 4th quarter. Nick's under center. Takes the snap. Play fake. Rolling right. Now he's going to fire incomplete, but there's a flag.
No way.
Is that really pass interference? Holding on the Eagle defense. They're going to get Reed Blankenship with a hold on Cortland Sutton. Oh,
wow,
no, they got Q. Wow. He airmailed that pass, too. He didn't even need to do that. Automatic first down.
I mean, yeah, there were so many guys in the area. That's see the replay on what exactly was called here. He puts his hands. I didn't really
see it. A little grab?
So,
yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
I mean, I feel like because you saw the slow-mo replays of the Bucs game, right? And some of the Q grabbing, I feel like that was a sin to the rest of the league. You go, hey, look out, he's grabbing. Because that was, he slightly got a hold of the jersey, but there's no hold there.
1st and goal, under center is Nix, takes the snap, turn, give Dobbins, up the middle, he's in, touchdown. And that is just what the doctor ordered if you're a Broncos fan. Right down the field, 11-play drive, takes almost 5 minutes, and J.K. Dobbins finds the end zone on a 1-yard rushing touchdown, and we're an extra point away from 17-10, Josh, with 13 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. Going to have to do a little more work here to wrap this one up in South Philly.
Yep. Personally expected a close game, but one possession, that's where it's at. Offense got to go answer.
Oh, man. All right, well, offense is going to need to put up at least another score, I think. They're going to need another touchdown to fully wrap this one up as Lutz comes in for the extra point. 17-9. Snap hold makes it 17-10. 13-11 to go. Philadelphia get the ball back up 7 as Denver finally finds the end zone the first 2 minutes of quarter number 4.
Okay. Well, like I said, it would have been nice to have a stress-free, but now we're getting into the territory of a little anxiety. And
yeah, a little more stress. This is going to be a very big game right now. This is going to be a very big drive right now.
Go make it happen, offense. This is what you need to do. Play calls have been solid.
Yeah, they just need to get a couple first downs. Where's a Saquon Barkley home run? You know, that's
my gosh.
That's kind of what we need here to wrap it up. Just to really wrap it up. We'll see.
Somebody says, ESPN says we still have an 83% chance to win.
Well, let's hope it stays that way.
The whole graphic of where the teams are and bouncing up and down, I don't know how I mean, I don't know where they're getting that from necessarily. I mean, you got Penn State losing yesterday to UCLA.
Yeah. That one was pretty crazy.
24.5 point underdog.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Just don't go 3-and-out. I mean, your defense a little gassed, I would say, after that long drive by Denver. Now you need a couple first downs. The kick is underway, returnable by Bigsby from the 4. Bigsby the 15-20, going right to the 25, and he's brought down to the 27. I can't remember the last time Philadelphia had a kick return touchdown. It feels like a very, very long time ago. And this, of course, is going to be no different, up to the 27-yard line. So they are showing us the fact that Jalen Hurts is trying to win his, 19th straight game that he started and finished, and 12th straight at home, if they can just hold on here.
I believe so.
We'll see. We'll see. All right, 13:06 to go. Philadelphia comes out with Barkley in the gun to Hurts. Is right. They will run Barkley to the left side. Stutter steps forward.
Hey.
Actually has a nice gain there for 7. And we say that with a lot of enthusiasm because, there's a flag. It's a hold on Philadelphia. Oh, no. They're going to get Brett Toth. He's had a great game filling in for Landon Dickerson, injured in the first quarter, and he gets caught with a hold there. And it will go from 2nd and 3 to 1st and 20. Did not want that. Did not want that.
Man, that's so deflating.
Yeah, that
can
be a drive killer. Boy, they're showing that Philadelphia only has 10 running plays so far today. 2 of those are Jalen Hurts runs. Ken Patullo showing you that he can do a lot of different things, but he's going to need a couple more plays here to go ahead and win this game. Ball back at the 18-yard line. Here we go. 1st and 20. Hurts in the gun, takes the snap, blitz coming, picked up well, stops, fires, throws, caught AJ. No, it's Devontae Smith. I think he got about 6. And it will be 2nd down and still long, but at least it gets you a little close to the original line of scrimmage. 2nd and 13 there as Smitty goes over 100. Problem is, Smitty and AJ are both wearing the pink cleats. Normally it's just AJ. That's why I keep mixing them up. Both rocking the pink cleats today. They go hurry up. That's interesting. 2nd and 3. First game with 100 yards this season for Devontae Smith. Going to need some more here. From the 25-yard line, 2nd down, 13. Blitz comes again. Hurts sees it, picks it up. All day to throw.
All day, baby, all day.
Still looking. Now he's going to load up. Deep shot. Looking for... Oh, he just missed him. Dotson. Trying to find Dotson. Not even close. 3rd and 13. Oh, a quick 3-and-out is not what the doctor ordered. Not what the doctor ordered. 3rd and 13.
I don't think Dotson saw it. It took him a while to even adjust and look at it. If he had seen it as soon as Jalen let it go, he's probably making a catch.
All underneath routes, too. I don't like that one either. I've been a little bit less creative here in the second half. Man. 3rd and 13. If we could just buy a first down right here, it would be completely clutch. Barkley stays in. Philadelphia 2 for 8 on 3rd down. 1 for 4 on 8+ yards. This one's 13. Line to gains the 38. Hurts takes the snap. Blitz coming. Picked up well. Now Hurts is going to get hit and sacked. They had it blocked, and then he got sacked. Okay, there's sack number 5. And a punt and a 3-and-out. And now we get a little stressed because that's how Eagle football works. Well, instead of, 2 good quarters, I think you're muted. Instead of 2 good quarters, we get 3 good quarters, and now the 4th quarter has been a little slow so far.
Yep.
Darn
I mean,
it.
it's on all areas. They've had some shots dialed up that were there, and it didn't get hit. Execution, play calling, maybe not the best necessarily, but at the same time, you get a holding call on 1st down.
Yep.
It's an unnecessary holding call that backs you up 10 yards.
Yep. There's a punt fielded by Mims at the 30. I didn't see a flag yet. Mims still running. Good tackle there. Guess who? Cameron Latu once again. And that is a very good stop at the 30. And Cameron Latu continues this incredible special teams run to start the season. On that sack, Hurts was lucky not to fumble there. But Vance Joseph's defense, they're starting to work a little bit. And it's a 7-point ball game, and Denver's got the ball back.
Oh, man. I'm surprised that was not a block in the back penalty. It's a good stop from Latu, but...
I am too.
Let's get a 2 from Crawford. Appreciate that. Jalen got it. No worries.
I hope so. Well, he didn't that time, but maybe on the next drive. Let's hope.
We have faith.
We have faith. We'll see. Come on, guys.
Maybe the defense turnover, perhaps.
That would be incredible right now.
Or
a
sack. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll
Something
all
easy.
sign up for that. We haven't gotten many of those. Get some pressures, but you're not getting the sacks.
Would be so nice if they could just do that. It would be so nice.
Still 11 minutes left in this game.
There's a lot of time. A lot of time.
Never easy. That is for sure.
Still on commercial break. All right, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Don't choke this one away. We say it every single week in the fourth quarter, but they had a nice 2-touchdown lead. I guess at least at best they could tie it. But, oh, man, we'll see. Still on commercial break.
Shout out to you guys. We're less than 150 likes from 2,500. 2,500
That would
likes
probably
between the
help.
streams. So
That would probably help.
just put good vibes out there, Hit the like button.
It's
got
like, go ahead.
a couple super chats. Hit drip. Zone, zoom, zone. Why would you call underneath routes on zones? This is why I hate your OC or hate our OC. You have to run routes that take the top off. I agree. Yes, you need answers, but you also get behind the eight ball with the holding call that makes it first and 20. And
Doesn't
I
help.
do think that Denver's done a lot of blitz with man coverage because of traditionally what they do. So they planned on it and call the routes to beat man. Mailata said we want to hurry up to the line, hopefully see things adjust. I don't know if it's they see it and didn't recognize it and they kept the same play. But yes, the call itself was incorrect. But Denver blitzed, but they went into zone coverage, and I think that's why nothing worked.
1st and 10 from the 28-yard line of Denver. Nick's red hot off of a touchdown drive the last time out. Takes the snap with a play fake. Rolling up in the pocket. He's going to fire across the middle. It's caught. Wow. Evan Ingram, he had to go up on the ladder to hang on to that one right in front of Kelee Ringo. That one's good for 13, maybe a little more. And the tight end now has 2 catches on the day. Ringo in good coverage. Just a little bit better of a catch there by number 1, Evan Ingram.
You got some good separation. Stat with a 2. Another week is tiring with this second quarter offense, or I'm assuming they're saying second half offense. But
yeah, got to put them away. 1st and 10 to the 45. Play action. Stops, throws, right side. Sutton back shoulder. Got it. That's another first down. Working on Q. That one's for 12. And just like that, the Broncos are in Eagle territory. Eagle defense got to hold down their end of the bargain here. I know the offense struggling past 2 drives. The Eagle defense getting worked a little bit. That time, Sutton on Q for 12.
Yeah, defense been out there a decent amount. I wonder if they're
they
getting
gotta be
tired.
A little gassed. Mike McGlinchey is back in for the Broncos, the right tackle. That's surprising, but good for Denver. Bad for Philadelphia is that Denver's driving at the 40. 1st and 10. Harvey checks in the game in the pistol behind Nix. They're going to toss it right. Harvey. He's going to get around the edge and forward, and he got 10. Wow, I thought they were going to have him in the backfield, and they didn't. I think he got 10. He at least got 8 or 9. Big run there by the rookie R.J. Harvey.
Goodness gracious. DeJean wanted a hold. He didn't get anything.
Yeah, I think he had a real argument for that one. Jalix Hunt got close. I think he might be a little short. Wow, he's way short, actually. I couldn't tell on the sideline. They stepped about
quickly. Okay.
5 yards behind the line to gain, so 2nd and 5. Clock runs 9:30. That's going to be interesting to watch as this game gets closer and closer. Ball at the Philadelphia 35 line to gain is the 30. Nix under center. Dobbins, the lone setback. Philadelphia showing pressure. They're going to hand it off to Dobbins up the middle. Good tackle. Drew Makuba in the backfield. He'll lose a yard, and there's the rookie. He's had a great start to the season. Couple of blown coverages last week that cost Philadelphia some points. Overall, good today. He came in from his safety spot, made a tackle in the backfield. It's 3rd down and 6. This is big.
Come on, got to have this.
3rd down and 5. They got him back to the original line of scrimmage. 8:51 to go, running clock. Hurts talking to Patullo on the sideline. Does he get a chance here after this play? Let's see. From the 35-yard line. Nix in the gun. Crowd's very loud. Here we go. Takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Stops. Throws. Right side. Caught. Oh, it's
it's
penalty.
offensive.
I think this is going to be offensive pass interference on Evan Ingram. He's short of the line to gain by a yard.
Yes. Yep.
Let's see what the penalty is. It is offensive pass interference. He pushed off of Zach Bond. That is massive, Josh. Holy cow. Massive.
Big time. Yeah, Bond knew it immediately. As soon as it got called, he's Reacting, knowing he got shoved off.
They're talking about it a little longer than I would like. They might have gotten an illegal rub route. Pass interference, offense. Yes, it was an illegal rub route. So it's not on Ingram. It was on the other receiver who picked Zach Bond. And Bond, like you said, knew it right away. So that will be a massive, massive penalty. And yeah, they ran right into Bond. Yeah, very clearly. Very clearly. Okay, here we go. 3rd and extra long now. Come on, defense.
Now's the time.
Come on, defense. Oh, they got to get a stop now. That might have put him out of field goal range, too, if they don't get any more yards in a 7-point ball game. 3rd and 15. Ball at the Philadelphia 45. That's the 9th Denver penalty for 93 yards. Empty him out. Nick's in the gun. Stamps the right foot. He'll take the snap. 4-man pressure. Clean pocket. Stops. Fires. That's going to be caught.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, he breaks a tackle. Cortland Sutton down to the 15 and brought down at the 12. Oh, it was a good for 15. He made it 30. Oh, no. Into the red zone. Oh,
I think that was on cue. Or is it zone or is it just directly on cue and he gets beat? Oh, he's
Slipped,
not quick
didn't
enough
he?
to come up. Yeah.
No. Oh, that was a big gainer, too. That should have been 15, and instead they're down to the Eagle 11. Dobbins back in. 1-score game. Play action. Rolling to his right. Stops, fires underneath. Caught. Evan Ingram still going. Is he in? I think he scored. Touchdown.
He is.
Oh, no. They just about to tie this game up. Shoot. Not what
34-yard
we needed.
completion, and then that.
Defense got worked the past 2 drives. Make sure he's in. He is. So they are an extra point away from tying it. Wow. This was 17-3. Early 4th quarter. It's about to be 17-7. All right. Well. All right. They're going to go for 2. Are they really? Wow. 7:36 to go. They're going to go for 2. They could have kicked it to tie.
This is a very interesting decision. What in the world here?
Wow. All right. They're going for 2 from the 2. Oh, my goodness. Under center is Nix. Dobbins, the lone setback. Takes the snap. They're going to throw. Right side, and they got it. Franklin on Ringo, and they have the lead in this game. Oh, my goodness. Okay, well.
Did they just went for 2. I mean.
15 unanswered, huh? Wow.
Yeah, Kelee just got worked.
We're in a little bit of trouble. We are in trouble.
Yeah, big time.
My goodness. Oh man, okay. Oh my goodness. Wow, we're trailing in this game right now. God, just when you thought it was going to be a nice, easy second half, Josh, everything's going well. They missed that deep shot to A.J. Brown, and it's been a nightmare ever since. And like my wife is texting me right now, they never play four full quarters. They never play 4 full quarters. Defense, though, has been really bad in the second half. They're getting worked.
Yep. They're not playing a full game. And it's on everybody. Like, you know, I hear the play calling comments and everything, but they have 2 big shots. They have 2 great opportunities. It's on the players to execute. Like, if AJ keeps running, that's a touchdown. You got 24 points right now instead of 17. You got another one with penalties that we've had. Oh my gosh. Okay, well.
Oh man. All right, well, here comes the
offense.
kickoff. Returnable by Shipley. Makes a man miss to the 30. Will Shipley across the 35 to the 40. Oh, Will Shipley got around the edge across the 40, maybe to the 41-yard line. And at least they have good field position as Philadelphia trails. 7:29 to go, 4th quarter here, Josh. How many more possessions will they have? That's going to be the question. 6,700 people watching right now.
Well, it's going to be a nail biter, as they normally are.
What do they got?
Here we
We
go.
knew Denver was good. They didn't look good for 3 quarters. They looked great
Nope.
the last 15 minutes or so, maybe a little less. All they need to do is get a couple first downs and just start marching again, right? Do what you did in the first half, Gino.
I know,
Here we
yes.
go.
Get the tempo. I see the super chats. We'll get to those in a second. The Eagles are
First and
going
10,
quick.
7:29, 44-yard line. Will be a first down throw. Hurts on the backfield. Caught Smitty. 50.
There we go.
Still going. Got 9 on that one. That's that same RPO they ran to Goddard like 4 times today. This time it's to Smitty. He's over 100 yards. That one good for 9, 2nd and 1. Good first down play.
Need that. Great play call. Get first down. Positive yardage.
They're going hurry up into Denver territory at the 48. Barkley been quiet all day long, all year long. To the right of Hurts in the gun. This will be another pass. Right side. Caught Smitty. Little bubble screen. Got the first down and more to the 40. That's a good gain of 8 or 9. And is there a late hit? Eagles wanted one. There's a flag. What's this for? Illegal man downfield on Philadelphia, I think. Oh, no.
You got to be kidding me.
Boy, remember this happening? Yep, an eligible man downfield. So a 2nd and 1 first down is going to be yanked out of there. And I don't know who they got.
Steen.
Tyler Steen. Boy, remember when we used to get called on those like every single play early in the season last year? That's the first one I remember this season, but it's a big one.
Man, that's so...
Dang.
Yeah, it goes from 2nd and 1 to 2nd and 6.
And Steen's way too far.
Way
too far.
Okay, so,
Yeah.
Again, like we give credit where credit's due, but that's not play calling. That was a great play call. That's execution. That's a player going down there and making a vital mistake in a really crucial situation.
Thankfully, it's only 2nd and 6 after the penalty because it was 2nd and 1. 6:56 to go here, 4th quarter. Running clock. Back up to the Bird 48. They're going to go under center, run to Barkley, and he's going to get tackled for a loss of 1. And now you have 3rd and 7. They can't run the football. They proved to us at times they can throw. They have not proved to us that they can run the ball at all this season, Josh. So now we have a brand new problem in Philadelphia. Oh, my goodness. Still punt. You don't want to punt. Give your defense a break. 3rd down and 6. 6:28 to go, 4th quarter.
Golly.
Oh, boy.
And it's like,
oh, boy.
The other thought that I had too was whenever it was 2nd and 1 is like, okay, hey, look, if you don't convert on it, right, then just go to the tush push. If it gets to 3rd and 1, tush push, new set of downs. It's a whole, it changes things with that penalty.
Eagles are 0 for their last 5 on 3rd down. This is a 3rd and 6. Hurts takes the snap with a blitz coming. Here they come. Fires across the middle, caught and short. So they only got 3 yards there. Benito in coverage on Devontae Smith. And now you have a 3rd down and 4, a 4th down and 4, and I guess they go for it, right? I don't know.
Golly,
Maybe you want to pin them back deep.
I guess you
What's
do.
the plan? I think you do. I think you go for it.
I think you go for it because you got beat the last drive. Even if they were to score, it's still technically a 1-possession game, assuming that they're
going for it.
Oh, my
4th
gosh.
and 4. It's not the game, but it feels pretty close. 5:34 to go here, 4th quarter. Birds down 1. Ball at the Eagle 49. Empty him out. Are they showing blitz? Hurts sees something. Takes the snap. Blitz comes.
He's got
stops.
it.
Throws. Home run ball. Devontae Smith.
Yes, there's a flag, though. There's a flag.
Big gainer for 30, but there's a flag. Let's see. What is it?
Oh, my gosh.
It's
It's going to go against Philly. What?
Illegal
oh my
formation.
Gosh.
You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. An illegal shift. So they never set Barkley back up after he shifted. Oh, my gosh. And now they're going to have to punt. Execution. Oh! They hit him for 30, and then it's illegal. Golly. Execution the second half. Josh, we keep saying it.
It's not play calling. Sorry, it's not. You give him credit when you can, but this is on the players. I know the blitz is coming. The time's winding up. You got to get set. Oh, my gosh. He sees it, too. It's a perfect pass. It's a perfect catch. Oh, my gosh.
5 pre-snap penalties for Philadelphia. 4th and 9, and they will punt. They had Smitty for 30, and it came all the way back as Braden Mann gets it away. 5 minutes to go in this football game. And it's going to be taking a bounce.
So bad.
Oh, a terrible kick
terrible.
at the 30. They got it up to the 30. Golly. A 25-yard punt. Oh, we're in big trouble.
Just a miss hit completely.
Bird defense hasn't gotten a stop in the 4th quarter, and now they have to get a stop and get the ball back for a chance to go down and kick a game-winning field goal. Boy, this went from as easy of a cruise to a nightmare. I mean, gee whiz. What happened? And the fact that they just hit that on 4th down. Literally, they would hit a 30-yarder to Smith on 4th down, but Barkley didn't get set. Oh, man. A difference between 4-0 and 4-1. You never know. We'll see. Here we go. Got to get a stop. Can the defense show us that they've been the better unit all year long? They got carved up in the second half. 18-17 Denver. 210 yards the second half. A play-action pass, and that's going to be a throw and catch for a first down to the tight end, and he stays in bounds for 12. There's Troutman, his first catch of the day. First down, Denver. Boy. Will Philly's offense get a chance to go down and win this game? Can you get a stop at all?
Oh, I don't know. The S-Box with a 5. Between the Phillies yesterday, Eagles today, confused what's in the water. Both offenses are sipping lately. Yep.
Defense needs to get a stop, though, right now. That's the main worry. The offense has had plenty of chances. I feel like Philadelphia has missed a couple of plays on offense. Defense, though, is getting carved up. 4:24, running clock here. Denver has 2 timeouts. Philadelphia has 3. Philly has 15 yards of offense this quarter. This will be a toss right to Dobbins. Tries to get around the edge and does, and actually got 4 or 5 yards. Didn't think he would there. It'll be 2nd down and 6 as the clock keeps moving. This is just what... everything was going so right to have no drama in Philadelphia this week, and now we're going to have drama in Philadelphia this week. Especially if they lose. Oh, man.
Yep. If they can answer this,
Jalix Hunt. I thought Jalix Hunt had him blown up in the back, and he couldn't do it.
Come on. There's just got to make a play.
Here we go. 2nd and 6. Under center, offset eye. Dobbins, the running back. This will be a play-action pass. Nix is going to pump fake. He's going to hit. Oh, he's going to throw it, and it's going to be incomplete. They almost sacked him. Jalix Hunt was nearly there. Are they going to get him for grounding? No, I think Troutman's in the area. 3rd and 6, though, regardless. Nix is pleading his case.
Gosh.
And I think he did have Troutman close enough. So I think they're going to say that it's just an incomplete pass. It is a 3rd. Yeah, huge. 3rd and 6. Jalix almost had a 20-yard sack. Oh, they threw a flag. Oh. Yes, they're going to get grounding. Yeah.
Did they call? They did?
I think they did.
Oh,
yes,
my
they
gosh.
did.
Oh my gosh, that's
grounding.
huge.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yes. So that's what, 3rd and 21?
It'll be 3rd and a mile. Oh, that's huge. The ball did not get back to the line of scrimmage. He's still in the tackle box. And Troutman's running the opposite direction. Yeah, that's clear grounding. That's clear grounding. That's clear grounding. Okay,
that's huge. We needed that. Wow.
Here we go. 3rd and a very long... wait, how far is it?
Oh, is it 3rd and 21?
Is it 21? Gotta see. Good job, Jalix Hunt, on that play. Please get off the field here. Please get off the field here.
I mean, it's basically like a sack. Doesn't count as a sack, but it's basically like one.
We're still waiting to hear what's going to happen. Wait, they just replayed assist. Is it now 3rd and 6?
Hang on.
So now it's 3rd and 6.
Now
it's incomplete.
They threw it and then they picked it back up?
Oh my gosh.
Holy.
3rd and 6. 3rd and 6. From the 46-yard line of Denver. Oh my gosh, I'm so pissed right now. Come on. 3:28 to go, 4th quarter. This could be the ball game. Clock stop. Nick's in the gun.
Gotta get
what
there.
Do we do here? Nick takes the snap. Pressure coming. Stops, throws, home run ball right side, and it's going to be
what a catch.
Caught. Cortland Sutton on Quinyon Mitchell, first down for 15. Ugh.
It's a really, really good catch.
How do they pick up the intentional grounding?
I don't know. It's replay assist. They need it. They want it. I don't know. The fact that they talked about it and then threw the flag because that makes no sense. I don't know. It's ridiculous.
Running clock, 2:51, still going. So now you have basically 3 downs here to get your football back to the offense. Denver into Eagle territory at the 37-yard line. Not looking good. Up against the wall now is Philadelphia. Nix is going to let this run all the way down, and they burn a timeout. So 2:39 to go. Denver uses their second to last timeout, and I'm still just stunned. No, it's a delay of game. Wow. Okay, well, that will help a little bit, I guess. I'm just still so stunned that that they would not call timeout there.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. Oh, boy. All right, here we go. 1st and 15. 2:39 to go. Stop clock. Ball at the Eagle 41. Nix takes the snap under center. Turn give Dobbins, and he's going to stutter step for 2. Good play there. It'll be 2nd down. I think if you're Philly, you burn your timeout now, right? And they did. So they have 2 timeouts left in the 2-minute warning. So they're starting to really bring it down to crunch time here. Problem we have, Josh, because Denver went for 2 and got it, a field goal makes it a 4-point game instead of just needing to get close to Jake to make range to tie this one up. So...
Yep.
Got to kind of hold him to no more yards here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. The missed opportunities on offense are just going to be talked about ad nauseum until Thursday night this week if they lose this game. I mean, they had so many chances and should have converted on that 4th and 4, but they had the procedural penalty. It's just execution today. Oh, man.
It's been bad.
Come on.
Call it like it is. It's been very bad execution.
Philadelphia trying to get to 12 straight home wins. And a lot of times they do it is they've squeaked out. They found ways to win games like this. Are they finally going to get let down here? Let's see. 2nd and 14. 2:37 to go, 4th quarter. Denver up 1. Bird defense on its heels, but with a chance to get a stop. 2 more snaps to figure it out. I don't know. If you're Denver, do you keep throwing? That's going to be the question, right? If you're Denver, do you keep throwing? Because a couple of more first downs will ice this one away. They've now changed the clock to 2:34. Okay?
Cool.
Well, whatever you got to do, I guess. So 3 less seconds for Philadelphia. Come on, defense. Come on, defense. Get a stop. I mean, even if they kick a field goal, just give them a chance to go down and win this game. That's all I want is for the offense to have a chance to go down and win this game. 7,800 people watching between both channels. Drop a like, help the Eagles win. 2nd and 14. 2:34 to go. Birds down 1. Ball at the 41. Nix is going to go empty here. Takes the snap. He's going to throw. Stutter steps. Fires. Caught across the middle. Ingram. And it's going to be a yard or 2 short. That was Sutton, excuse me. And it's going to be 3rd down and a long 2. And Philly calls their second to last timeout. So that was a big gainer on 2nd and 14.
Man. Yep.
3rd and 2.
Getting to field goal position.
Cortland Sutton has been the guy here in the second half. He has been... Oh, so I guess they did throw too, right? Boy, they brought Campbell on a blitz, and then Sutton just sat right down in the middle there. What a shame. Man, timeout on the field. First down here basically seals it.
It's like they're close. They're getting super close on those, and then they're just not able to get home on those sacks. Oh, my gosh.
What do you got? 3rd and 2.
Stop,
come on.
Please,
18-17. 2:27 to go. Birds have 1 timeout and the 2-minute warning left. Oh, boy. They're 5 for 14 on 3rd down today. They've gotten a lot of those in the second half. The line to gain is the 26. The ball's at the 29. Under center. Takes the snap. Play action. Rolling right. Dumps underneath. Harvey caught. He stopped.
Yes.
Makuba stopped him. No gain. No gain. Drew Makuba stopped him. Philly burns that. Oh,
oh my gosh. They're going to call it on Bond. They're going to call it on Bond.
Late on Zach Bond. There's no way it's a late on Zach Bond. There's no way. It's going to be on Bond, isn't it? He hit him late. But he looked like he was still trying to go.
He was still trying to...
Let's see.
Oh.
Personal foul on Zach Bond. Ball game. They had the first down and 4th down. Penalty. They have the 3rd down stop. Penalty. Unbelievable. Zach Bond hit him late.
He's still fighting...
Yeah,
I mean, that's a bang play, and especially real time. Like, how's Zach supposed to? Is it to the? Are they calling to the head too? Like,
that's a terrible.
Even
call.
if it's not a late hit, they're saying it's to the head.
Call.
That's just
garbage call.
You got to be kidding me! They're gonna. Oh my gosh.
That's how Philly will lose. That's how they're gonna lose today. Wow, they had them stop. They were gonna get the ball back. Oh, man.
You got to be kidding. Wow.
Philly has 1 timeout and the 2-minute warning. Zach Bond, man. Bang, bang. Bang, bang play. Bang, bang play. Oh, man.
So it's at the 14.
Takes the snap, turn, give Dobbins up the middle, and they're stopped by Bond, gain of a yard. They'll burn that final timeout, 2:16 to go. So they could get the ball back again, just with a lot less time. One more chance to stop it here. Oh, man. 18-17, 18-17. All that work, and they're going to... It's been all penalties. Today it's been penalties. In the fourth quarter, it's been penalties and missed execution. Unbelievable.
Broncos 1 win, 112 losses when trailing by 14+ entering the fourth quarter on the road. That might go up to 2. They hold on. That is unbelievable. I mean, look, there's totally justified reasons for, hey, it's so-and-so's fault, whatever. Roy, I see a lot of other comments, good game, fire Patullo. This is not Patullo. This is far from Patullo this game.
Not.
This is execution. This is poor penalties in really bad spots. You look at the yardage totals, and it doesn't add up necessarily, but it's the worst timing for penalties. Terrible execution by the players. And
timeout by Denver, by the way, before they snapped that. 2:16 left. Yeah, penalties. I mean, they literally hit on a 4th and 4. They literally converted on a 4th and 4. And then they stopped him on 3rd down and 1. I mean, literally, penalties are going to absolutely kill them this game. Can't run the football and penalties.
Wow. They're gonna get a chance if they can get a stop, But what? It'll be a minute 20, something like that. Golly.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Got to get a stop here. First down wins it for Denver. You almost wonder if you sell out for the run and then they throw something behind you. 2nd and 9. No more timeouts left for the Birds. 2:16 to go. 2-minute warning will make that clock stop at least one more time. Denver offense, man. I mean, listen, we're going to complain about the Eagle offense a lot. Eagle defense been pretty bad today, especially the second half. Ball is at the 13-yard line. Nick's under center. Dobbins, the lone setback. Takes the snap. Turn, give Dobbins running up the middle, and he's going to get stopped for a gain of a yard. So mission accomplished there. That will take us to the 2-minute warning as a Jomo gets a stop. 3rd and 8, and you're going to have potentially a minute 30, maybe a little less, if they get a stop here to go score a touchdown with no timeouts.
Yep, no timeouts.
And have a shot. Just no timeouts is the problem.
You got to go score a touchdown, too.
Because they went for 2. Because Sean Payton went for 2.
Oh, my gosh. All right, I'm going to run through some of these Super Chats again. We're late on these because we were in the middle of it. But David with a 2. Tom, did you drop the deuce? You're the hero we need. This was a lot earlier.
Doesn't seem that way.
Always the regular one. Austin with a 2. I can't fault the defense. Offense screwed them. Again, this was earlier. We hadn't fully seen everything, but more so. I mean, yes, more so. Execution. They left at least 7 points, and I would argue the offense left 10 points on the board. Just
easily.
Straight execution. Just do what you need to as a player. The play calls were there, and they just left it out there. Elbert with a 5. Terrible offensive play call in the second half and soft defensive calls. No blitzes. Come on, I'm sick of this. Merry-go-round, shaking my head. We honestly got to agree to disagree. I think terrible offensive play call in the second half. It was there. There's another 10 points easily.
I mean, Kevin Patullo's probably 4th on the list of problems today. I mean, maybe not being able to scheme running plays. That could be a problem. But Saquon Barkley hasn't done anything this year at all. But it's been penalties and poor execution. That's literally been it.
Yep. Either way, though, as Knoxburg says here with a 2, absolutely unacceptable. It is, regardless of what we're hating about, but yes, it is. 10 from Tyler. LOL, y'all still optimistic that we're playing good in the second half? We got to quit coping. We cannot put 4 quarters together. Quit coping. I mean, we never said, we were saying all along, they haven't put together 4 quarters. They haven't put together a half. It's been one half or one not, but it's just a sense of where does direct blame. And I know people coming in, maybe some people that didn't see the game and they see the score. It's like, oh my gosh, well, it's Kevin Patullo because they only scored 17 points. It's execution. Kevin Patullo's maybe partly to blame, sure, but you want to go first off. It's the players in this game. of not executing and not being on the same page because they had opportunities to score and they just didn't. Brandon with a 2. That 2-point conversion is disrespectful. Got a drive. That was, yes. Elbert with a 2 also. That's why you need a run game. That's probably the biggest issue, quite honestly. I mean, this offensive line, where's the run game? And it's kind of become almost regardless of what we run, whether it's inside or outside or just there's nothing going. Hit drip with a 2. Last one here before we're getting back. Also, time for Hurts to use his legs. Well, going to have to use his arm if they can get a stop here.
Here we go. Got to get a stop. 3rd and 8. If you're the Denver, I think you throw here. I mean, I think you go for the kill shot because you're going to get the Birds the ball back either way. And there's 2 minutes left. Here we go. 3rd and 8. Line to gains the 4. Snap will come from the 12. Nick's in the gun. Motion Sutton across the formation. He's been a problem all second half. Dobbins to the left of Nick's in the gun. Nix takes the snap. Play action. He's going to throw. Steps up. Scrambling. He's going to try and run. He's sacked by Zach Bond. Sacked by Zach Bond. All right, they got the stop. 4th down coming. The field goal will come with about, what is that, 1:15 left, I think.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's the problem, though. They got the stop, but if they would have stopped it 4 plays ago, then they would have, had a lot more time on the clock. But
have the 2-minute warning or maybe one timeout in 2 minutes, and yeah.
Yeah, so the play clock is at 1:26 and running. Game clock's at 1:10 now, so about 13 seconds left. Denver's going to burn that last timeout and then kick a field goal, and then Philadelphia is going to have about 1 minute and 15 seconds. Then they need 6. There's your timeout. Stops it at 1:14. A 31-yarder for Lutz. Boy, a block here, Josh, would be incredible, but I think they're too close. I think the launch angle is a problem for this one.
Yeah, this one's a chip shot. This should be booted a mile high into the air, so... Goodness.
All right. Wouldn't mind a block here just to make it doable.
Mm-hmm.
Lutz is 1 for 1 today with a 55-yarder. Oh, man. God, you just hate blowing games. 17-3 at one point. 31-yarder.
It's ridiculous.
Davis and Carter chatting it up there to try to see if they can work a little magic. Even a field goal here doesn't officially sink Philadelphia, but it makes it a lot harder. From the left hash, 31 yards for Lutz. And you have a flag, and Philadelphia jumped.
We jumped. Yeah, we jumped. Which is okay now, but don't do it again.
Yeah. Unless it was the center made him jump. Let's see. False start.
Oh.
Offense. Okay. Back him up 5 yards. So that'll make it a 36-yarder instead of 31. Okay, well, that helps. And now you for sure can't have a procedural penalty that screws Philadelphia, which is good. Oh, I thought that,
interesting.
Yeah, I think they could have gotten Philly there. I think they could have gotten JC.
Huh. Very interesting on that one.
Back him up 5 yards. 36-yarder from the left hash now. Let's see what they got. Will Lutz to make it a snap, hold, kick up, and good, dead center. And that will go ahead and make it 21-17, a 4-point lead now. 111. And it's not impossible, right? That's not 15 seconds left in the game, Josh. 111. No timeouts is your problem. What can you do? What does Jalen Hurts have in him? They had a couple timeouts. He would feel a lot better about this, but we'll see.
Yeah, that's the key.
Oh, man.
I can't believe they
watching.
Picked up that penalty.
I know. The grounding penalty is the one they're showing us here, and then the late hit on I'm so sick. And then the procedural penalty. I mean, it's literally been 3 costly penalties that lost Philadelphia this game.
Mm-hmm. If they did, oh, please, just some sort of miracle would be insanity. There is time, like you say. I mean, they'll have, even the clock running if they can get good field position on this, or if the Broncos would do us a favor and not kick it into the landing zone, get it at the 40-yard line, that'd be huge.
Yeah, that would help, or at least get a good return.
Yeah, but you're going to have probably enough time. I mean, depending if you have to spike the ball, but probably enough time for about 4 or 5 plays if you could go quick.
All depends. 14 game-winning drives for Jalen Hurts. Can he make it 15? Here we go. Lutz getting ready to send this one away for Philadelphia. Shipley and Bigsby back deep. This one is going to be returnable by Shipley. Takes it from the 1 yard line with Bigsby in front. 15, 10, 20. Shipley going to get up and at the 25. All right, so the normal kick return troubles continue there. And now you need to go 75 yards to win this football game with 1:06 left. No timeouts. Here comes Jalen Hurts. Oh, man, what do you got? No timeouts for anybody, which is interesting, too.
Man. Something.
Yeah, they just said on the broadcast, you need a quick chunk play to get this drive going here. That way you can get into your hurry up and get the Denver defense on their back feet. Hurts in the gun from the 25. Got to score here. 1:06 to go, fourth quarter. Takes the snap with a 4-man pressure.
Oh,
steps
you
up
can't
in a dirty
have that.
pocket,
That's the
and
last
he is
thing.
sacked
The last
immediately.
thing.
Sack number 6 for Philadelphia's offensive line. They've been terrible today. Okay, hurrying up now. Clock at 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. Still going, still
Everybody's
going.
so
That
far
sack's gonna
downfield,
eat
it takes
a lot
forever.
of time. Hurts takes the snap on 2nd and 14. Pressure coming. Steps up underneath. Barkley's got it with a mile to go. Gets around one man, and he's going to be tackled inbounds at the 30, and this is a disaster as we're at 37 seconds, 36 seconds, 35 seconds, and not looking good. 33, 32, 31. 3rd and 7. They got to get a first down. That's the first thing here. 27, 26. Takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Steps up. Fires across the middle, and that is incomplete. Try to get to Goddard. 4th down. 21 seconds
Goodness
left.
gracious.
No timeouts. They have got to get a first down, and we are not looking good right now. Boy, there's a tug on that jersey at Dallas Goddard. They called Quinton Mitchell on that early in the game, but of course no call there.
Nope.
4th and 7. 21 seconds left. All right. 4th and 7. Got to get a first down. Then you could spike it and at least have a couple shots in the end zone. Here we go. 4th and 7. Hurts in the gun. Takes the snap. They bring 3. Clean pocket. Steps up, fires across the middle, and that's going to be incomplete. Goddard fell down.
Thank you. Something.
And there's a flag. Flag at the 50. Finally, a flag goes Philadelphia's way. That'll be a gain of 20, and at least gets them in Hail Mary range. We welcome in 9,000 people watching right now. Pass interference. 15 seconds.
15.
You figure you got 1 or 2 shots, Josh, and then you're going to have to go ahead and just heave it up for the end zone. I thought Hurts might have gotten that ball tipped, too. That was a duck coming out of his hand. I
didn't look
see a
very good.
replay. And then, Goddard getting tackled. That'll do it. So, 1st and 10. No timeouts. You could take a shot into the middle of the field. You just got to get up and clock it fast enough. But, for me, it's like get 10 more yards, go out of bounds, and then let's go Hail Mary. That feels like the move here.
Yeah.
1st and 10 from the Philadelphia 48-yard line. Empty him out. They're going to bring 1 pass rusher. Hurts steps back with 13 in the play clock, 12 in the play clock, fires out of bounds. Caught Dotson. He's out of bounds at the 30. Oh, with 9 seconds left. That was beautiful. Gosh, if they only needed a field goal right now, we'd be feeling great. We'd be feeling great. That's in a field goal range.
Oh, plenty. It's way into field goal range. And honestly, Thomas, okay, so now you have 2 shots at the end zone if you want. You could take 2 shots from here just quick. Or you got time for another 10, 15 yards? Because at this point, you imagine Denver's going to back up just to make sure nothing in the end zone. You take another 10 yards and then be at the 20-yard line?
I think you do. Denver's got 3 guys in the end zone. 1st and 10 with 9 seconds from the 29-yard line of the Broncos. No timeouts. Anything in the middle of the field ends this. Takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Hurts steps up. Fires down right side. Back shoulder incomplete. Goddard was getting run out of bounds there, and there's no flag. Really? There's no flag there?
Wow, nothing.
That looked worse than the pass interference that they just called.
That looked way worse than the other one.
Boy, Sirianni is furious.
He's grabbing his shoulder.
That's pass interference by a mile. That ball should be at the 4-yard line. That's crazy
his
pass
jersey
interference.
is tugged there. Oh, my gosh.
That's not pass interference?
You've got to be kidding me.
Holy cow.
That would be the ball on the 4-yard line?
On the 4-yard line. That is so clear pass interference it hurts. Goddard's being tackled.
He's trying to turn around to go back to the ball.
Interference. Where's replay assist now? They can call it on that other stupid penalty. They can't call it now, though. Unbelievable. Reset the play clock. 4 seconds left. Here's the game.
You gotta be
penalties. Oh my gosh.
That's so stupid.
Should be 1st and goal at the 4. They should have a chance to go score and win this game.
At the 4-yard line. Then we take our chances. God, one play.
One play, lob it up for AJ from the 29-yard line. Hurts takes the snap. They rush 3. Got to go in the end zone. Sidesteps, takes the snap, loads up, lobbing it in the end zone. Up in the air, incomplete. Had a chance. Denver wins. No pass interference on that second to last play is unbelievable. Unbelievable. 4-1. There's your loss. Wow. Wow.
I mean, of all the there's so many things from that. Smitty and AJ both
that hit Smitty in the hands. In the hands. Smitty and AJ were at the exact same point. Smitty is so close to grabbing that.
I mean, they're just going for it, but like AJ kind of affects it a little bit on Smitty there. There's a lot of other guys too, but oh my gosh, it didn't need to come down to a Hail Mary. It could have. I mean, there's so many things. You just work your way back. It could be the 4-yard line with a penalty. Yep. Before that, you had multiple plays that the player's not executing. You easily would have had a score. You can knock some play calling if you want to, but I mean, I'm seeing all the fire Kevin Pacheco, fire this, fire that. I'm telling you what, you call those same type of plays and the players execute, this isn't even a contest. The Eagles won by 10+ points. Sorry. Like, you go back and look at it. They did more than enough. Blocking needs to be better. Yeah, you lost Landon Dickerson. That might end up being a good thing if he can get healthy. To me, the rushing attack being non-existent, one-dimensional, you wanted him to pass more. It was there. It was there to be had.
I am so sick. I am so sick. Boy, all that, and they had a chance to win the game. That's so pass interference. That is, but see, the pass interference and then the grounding call are problems. But then Philadelphia had the 2 penalties of their own, Bond, and then, of course, Saquon Barkley.
Yep.
But the problem is that the defense got carved in the second half, and Philadelphia's offense couldn't put points on the board. But this feels like, this feels like the best day of Kevin Pacheco's season so far. Like, they had stuff dialed up every single time they hit the 4th down and 4.
Yeah.
And yet that's going to be the conversation today. It's so frustrating. Those losses make me sick. I mean, you'd almost rather lose ugly. You'd almost rather lose ugly than lose close games like that. I cannot believe the refs did not throw a pass interference on that last play. That's clearly where they're scared to. Like, absolutely scared to.
Yeah, it's to swallow the whistle because you don't want to decide it where you're thinking like, oh, well, if we throw that, right, then it's at the 4-yard line. So it's a totally different game.
Unbelievable.
Oh, my gosh.
I cannot believe they picked up that intentional grounding. Holy cow. Well, can't win them all, but that feels like one that they should have won, that they should have been able to win.
Yep. Trent with a 2. It's on Nick's inconsistent play everywhere. It's on him for Nick and the inconsistent play for the players, I guess.
I guess. I mean,
Canucks,
I don't know. I mean, penalties have been a problem all season long, so sure.
Yeah. Canucks with a 2. Hopefully we do better next week.
Yeah, short week. Be nice to go blow out the Giants quickly and then have a nice 10 days off.
Could use it. Yeah, get the little mini bye. Crush with a 5. Did everyone seem to forget you can't review a penalty? What the hell is going on with officiating? It's excruciating. Yeah. Well, that's going back to the intentional grounding, no intentional grounding switch up. The fact that they call that or don't, like they decide not to, and then they with the 4-yard line. I mean, you could say, yeah, it didn't need to come down to that. The Eagles should have taken care of it beforehand, but still, it's like, oh my gosh. It's like gutted.
They made too many mistakes today, Mm-hmm. You made too many mistakes today. That's really what it was. That really what it is. They made too many mistakes today. It's crazy.
Neil with a 5. This talented offense can't even score 20 points. Pacheco needs to go after this season. Neil, again,
if AJ keeps running and if there's no penalty on 4th and 4, they're scoring more points.
It wasn't Kevin Pacheco today.
Doesn't feel like it today. No.
Sorry,
I know. We're all focused on it. Now, they can't run the football. That's a problem.
For sure.
But passing game was pretty good today.
Yep.
Passing game was pretty darn good today.
As many instances, I mean, they had another drive that got killed by a holding call. They were moving the football. They actually ran a good play. They had a few good runs, and then it was holding.
Yep.
David with 2. Players got to make plays. Sloppy. Yeah, 100%. That
Yep.
more than anything was players
100%.
not making plays, and it was sloppy. Penalties, as we mentioned, in terrible.
It was so sloppy.
Terrible situations.
So sloppy.
Robert with 2. Never thought our players would sell a game this bad. Well,
they did. I mean, and listen, the Bond one is frustrating, but it's still kind of, I think that we would take that one. The grounding is the problem, and then that no call PI is the problem. That to me is the 2 big problems. That to me is the 2 big problems.
Yep. They just, man, it's just crazy that it even got to that point. Hit drip with a 10. Respectfully, you guys got to be kidding me. Saquon, 6 carries for 30 yards. So on top of our offense being super predictable, we can't run the ball. You can't expect us. You can't expect the defense to bail us out all game. They time of possession got skewed. You weren't able to hold on to the football because of the running game, and you didn't bleed the clock, I guess, as much. But the fact that it was, that they got screenplays called more so, and they tried to incorporate, but there's something with the O-line that, I mean, we've talked about the yards before contact and everything else, and yeah, you lose Landon Dickerson, so Brett Toth comes in. The O-line is just not holding up. And I mean, look, 6 sacks on Jalen, and the running game not being good. Yeah, they needed to, should have probably tried to run more. But when you're not picking up much yards, I think that's why they decided, well, you know what, we're going to try to throw the football because we kind of have to. We're not getting those others.
Yeah.
And then they get holding penalties in terrible situations, and they have misses on guys that would easily be scores and touchdowns. So
and eligible man downfield on Tyler Steen.
Yeah, there you go.
On
Yeah.
the late drive. Yep.
If that ineligible doesn't happen, I mean, because that was a first down into
ifs?
the 40, 30-yard line. It's inevitable. It's whether players making bad plays or players getting penalties in terrible situations. It was not good. Boogie with 5. The defense didn't have as good of a second half, but the offense couldn't get anything going, so the defense had to stay on the field. Yep, that's true again. Time possession, what they had. James Young with the 2. Run the ball up 14 points in the fourth quarter, burn clock, shaking my head. That's the biggest difference from this year to last year so far.
Yeah,
like last year,
I think so.
When we're up 17-3, ball game, it's over.
Yep. That's because they could run Saquon Barkley. Saquon would go hit a big gainer. It's 24-3, and the ball game's over.
Yep.
And the ball game is over.
This year, there's no imposing your will on the O-line yet. Hopefully, eventually, but yeah, there's no. All right, we're just going to run the football. We're going to. We know we're going to. You still won't stop it. Deep Crow with a 2. Ironically, the game shifted after AJ jogged his route. That did feel like a big.
I don't know if that was like the reason, but yeah. I mean, I'm sure they're going to ask him about what happened on that play. You hit that one, this game's over. And that's the thing. It took a lot of what ifs for Denver to come in and beat Philadelphia and give them their first loss of the season. And so that's a positive to stay happy on. But the fact that we just haven't seen 5 weeks into the season, 4 quarters of good football. And the defense was balling out in the first half. Like, it almost felt like the offense against the Rams, right? Where the defense is great for a half and then awful for a half. And then this was the exact opposite. And it was great for a first half, awful in the second half. But the offense was nothing in the second half like they were against the Bucs last week. They moved the football. They made plays. They just unlucky calls, couple of drops. You think that deep shot to Jahan Dotson, the one step, the foot not there?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a million different things that they got wrong. A million different things that they got wrong on offense. And it didn't feel like passing was the issue.
Yeah. And I'm curious to hear what the players say as well after this game.
Me too.
But look, you gave up 3 points through 3 quarters, and then you gave up 18 points in the fourth quarter. So, yeah, it's all phases. It's not just one, but 18 points like that, and the offense not being able to make a couple plays happen, which was execution, which was players doing that. Canucks with a 2, utterly shameful performance. Evan with a 10. Tough loss. I want to say fire KP, but this came down to penalties and missed ones, the O-line mistakes, and the defense collapsing.
6 sacks is a big problem. The offensive line has been a big problem. Everybody's playing bad. Mailata's not playing well.
Yep.
Jurgens is not playing well. Obviously, Landon Dickerson is out, but not playing well whenever he was in there. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Man, the 2-point conversion. I think back to that one. They could have kicked the field goal to tie it. They went right down the field, and they
get
cooked on an out route by Kelee Ringo. And it's like, oh, man.
It's ridiculous. It's the NFL. I mean, it's chaotic. It's ridiculous if you let teams hang around. And look, give credit to Denver. They're a good team. Like we're kind of coming into it.
Yeah.
Oh, they're 2-2. It's weird, but they have some other stats, and like they've hung around. They've led every game in the fourth quarter, but then they've somehow lost two of them. They've never trailed in the fourth. They've somehow lost two of them at the very end. But then it's like, okay, but they're 2 wins. Are those legit teams? Who are they? They made plays. They took advantage. And yes, there's some penalties, non-penalties. Sure, all of it combined. But they still made some plays and made enough of them to somehow escape with it. So good for them. Good for them. Congratulations.
Brutal.
Pizza Hut with a 5. It's on the head coach to establish culture and discipline. That is absolutely true. I'm sure that Sirianni will talk about it. But at some point, I don't know. Like at some point, like Mailata's tried to. He's taken blame. He's like, no, it's on us. We've been slacking. Like we're gonna try to get it together. He said that for the O-line. The plays with the miss and the connection to AJ, that's a 60-yard bomb to put him up by 3 scores at that point. Like I don't know. There's only so much that you can do with like discipline and I really don't know what to say about that. There's only so much you could do. And either way, they had opportunities. They just didn't. They didn't make the most of them.
It's going to be very interesting to see what they do this week because there's been a lot of games this year where they've won and look bad. Well, now they've lost and look bad. And so what are you going to do? You can't lose Thursday night versus the New York Giants who just got obliterated essentially by the 0-4 Saints. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Thursday is going to be very interesting. And maybe it's best that it's a short week. That way you spit out this disgusting fourth quarter where you give up 250 yards passing and 18 points. And you go get right against a bad New York Giant team. That's the hope, I guess. But, man, so much laundry on the field, though. I'm so sick. I hate when refs – I hate that. It is so frustrating to watch the refs do that. Unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
It is frustrating. Gary with a 5. 2 losses in a calendar year. At least it's an AFC team. That's true. At least it is. And we get a short turnaround this week to make it right. Like you were also saying. You got the Giants.
Just mentioned it. Yep.
Just get that taste out of your mouth and get moving. Get back in the win column. Dog with a 5. Did not see a comment. We appreciate the support there. Thank you for that. Garrett with a 10. The offensive woes aside this season, the one thing we need to fix are the penalties on offense. Glad we have a chance to wake up now and not at the playoffs. Good game, guys. Go Birds.
Yeah. That's what the comments are going to be, spin it positive or spin it negative. So there's a positive one. I see a lot of negative ones. It's just how it's going to go.
They got time to clean it up. I mean, it's not a late season situation, right? I mean, so you use this, like we talked about, get the win, hopefully, quick turnaround, clean some things up, use the mini bye, because you're going to get the Thursday game, and then you're going to get the later game against the Vikings the next week. So you kind of like a mini bye, hopefully turn some things around there. I don't know. There are definitely questions. J. Ross with a 5. Can't blame a single player on this loss. This was a complete loss at all 3 levels.
Yeah. Sorry, I was thinking about that. Yeah, you can't blame a single player. It was everybody. Everybody had problems. Everybody had problems in that game, for sure.
Yeah, this was a lot more of a holistic instead of, trying to blame it one individual. But Brandon with a 2. AJ sold the game on that deep ball. It would have been nice to have him run, I mean, it's never one thing. So again, like we said, it's not one player. But yeah, for all of our psychological mental health, like would it have been to see AJ not only score a touchdown, but to get a deep shot from Jalen? Yes, it would have been phenomenal. But you also wonder if AJ is going there and not to free him from any blame on that one play. You also wonder, is he running that route going like, how many times have I run this season and I haven't gotten to throw the ball? So is he thinking to himself, I'm probably not, and he looks, and then as he does, it's like, oh, now I need to pick it up, and it's too late. Still,
it's a good point.
He should have. That's there to be had. That would have been a huge touchdown. But a lot of those instances. Terrence with the 2. Positive way to look at it. Rather get this loss out of the way early. Try to learn from it, I suppose. Adam with a 10. Terrible no call at the end, but those avoidable penalties lost us the game.
That's exactly right. I think that is 100%. You don't want to give yourself a scenario where you have to rely on the refs to bail you out to win a football game, and that is the unfortunate truth. The unfortunate truth of the NFL. You do not want to have to rely on some referee who's too scared to throw a flag because it's the fourth quarter. I don't want to ruin it, and then he ruins it by not throwing a flag. But what are you gonna do?
Yep. James with a 10. It's like they purposely do the complete opposite of what the game and situation dictates. How many rushing attempts will Barkley get up 14 in the fourth quarter? 0 if the Eagles call the plays.
Well, let's have a devil's advocate to that. How many big runs has Saquon Barkley had all season long? They can't run block. I mean, they literally can't run block.
Yep.
I think that this was Kevin Patullo telling us we can't run block. So I'm going to throw the football 40 times because we can't run block. The running game is a serious problem. And it's crazy that we're going to go passing game and then the running game and the passing game and then penalties and the running game. They cannot run the football behind Saquon Barkley and basically their normal offensive line. I mean, the problem is that Jurgens and Dickerson have played terrible, and then Toth comes in and plays okay. They still can't run the ball behind him.
Yeah.
It's a nightmare.
It's not.
Nightmare today.
And technically speaking, I know there was at least one. There might have been two, actually. But I know there was at least one run in the fourth quarter because it was a big gainer, and we were like, whoa, look, there's a big gainer.
Yeah,
Let's keep doing it. And
shocked.
it was like, well, penalty. Bring it back. So it was like a 7-yard run, and then I think there was another one for like a 7 or 8 yards, but at least one for sure. I know it's extremely limited sample size, but that's what it is. That's why it's the surprise. They're not having the success that they could be. They should. It doesn't make any sense. They have the guys. The only thing that we keep on kind of saying is they got to be banged up more than they're letting on. There's some things that they're not able to run necessarily, and specifically with Landon Dickerson. And then I don't know if that changes it with Toth because, he's, I don't know, he is what he is, but, that's not the same instance there. Yes, losing Mekhi Becton hurts. He was a really, really good run blocker, but it's not the end-all be. It's like, oh, you lost Mekhi Becton, so we should be this poor at running the football? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
JR Kurt with a 2. Call it what it is. The team is conservative when up. Are they, though? Because they took the deep shot to AJ up 2 scores. They did. That's an aggressive play call. That's a dagger play call. As much as we like the dagger and we know how it was for the Super Bowl, that's okay, let's go for the kill here. Let's dial this thing up. And it was there to be had. So, I agree in the first 4 weeks. Yes, we had said that, right? It's like, okay, they get conservative, they get up, they get conservative. That's fair. Today, it did feel like there were opportunities there that Kevin Patullo and they were dialing up to say, let's do it. Let's end it. Let's go ahead and score. And then it was a penalty. And then it was a missed opportunity. And then it was a poor execution. And then it was one thing after the other. So, I don't know. Larger sample size, yes. More often than not have they been. But I'll say it again. If the players play up to their level of potential, which we know that they can, the way the game was called today, this would have been an Eagles win by 10+. That's what it would for sure been, an Eagles win by 10+. There's no way that I would be convinced otherwise. Brian with a 2. Barkley has been brutal in pass protection this year.
Well,
he's had his moments, yeah.
Definitely had his moments at the penalty where he didn't get set, for sure. For sure.
So tough too. Just
oh man,
just little. It's like minor things, but it's so big at the end of the day. So let's see. Scar with a 5. The offensive line and run game is an underlying issue.
Yep, it's the biggest issue. It is the biggest issue for sure.
Yep, it's not. It's almost just struggling to come to terms with what it is exactly, even watching it. But Kamali with a 5. I don't care about the refs. This guy can't call a full game. He's terrible. Even if we are hurt, that doesn't mean go away from it. Jalen can run too. Talking about.
I haven't called a lot of design quarterback runs. That's true. That is true. Each week I'm waiting for Ken Patullo to get his monkey off his back, and what do you know? Not getting off his back this week. Not getting off his back this week. We'll see if he does on Thursday.
Yeah, it's crazy the amount of. I mean, I understand that like reaction to it, and yes, could they be better? But it's like when you're wanting them to show something different, and you're asking for certain things, and you want to see it, and it's like, tell Kevin Patillo to throw the football. I got a million different comments. Say, hey Josh, don't say let's run it. Say let's pass it because we want to see. But well, he does pass it, and then okay, yes, and I understand the like situationally, you just look at a box score and go, man, we should have run the football more. But
yeah,
the eye test of watching the game, could we run the football? No, we couldn't. So like. The definition of what over and over with expecting a different result is insanity. I don't fully blame it to say we're not going to run today. Is it an issue with the team? Absolutely it is. But to do it for an individual game, like I'm sorry that they haven't proven it. Your offensive line is not proven it, and then you lose Landon Dickerson. And whether or not we believe that that's a help to the offense or not because of him being injured, if Kevin Patillo goes there, now we have Brett Toth. I don't know if we necessarily, or if Jeff Stoutland even. It's like, well, we can do some things, but it has changed a little bit. I don't know. I don't know what it is. But they, for whatever reason, didn't decide to keep going to it. And personally, I'm not so upset about the fact that what the play calling was. It is the execution to me that they need to be able to get better at. And hopefully they find answers. New York Giants.
Hopefully they do.
Maybe be the right answer for us, but. Forever the two, Jalen holding the ball, Saquon being too patient in the run game, I suppose.
I don't know if it's too patient. He doesn't have any holes, guys. He's getting tackled behind the line of scrimmage every single time. The only time he gets a positive run is because he, patiently shuffles to the right or left side and then bursts forward for 7 yards. That's it. That's all there is. There's nothing in this running game.
Yeah, not much. You look at the numbers of the yards before contact. Like that tells you the story. If they were the same as last year, or even if they were like relatively close to last year, and we were having these issues, then you go, Saquon's being too patient, or whatever. There's something more on Saquon. He's not. He can't even get a yard before he's getting hit. It's a night and day difference.
Yeah.
Let's see. Got one from Euro with 5. Jalen missed throws, penalties, but it's all right. We got Thursday. Every team loses.
Did Jalen miss what? One throw, and it was the AJ deep ball that he stuttered on. I mean, did Jalen miss throws today? I don't think Jalen missed any throws today. I think Jalen was great today. The problem is penalties. They can't run the football, and the defense got worked for 250 yards in the second half. I mean, we talk about Jalen all we want, but Jalen didn't miss anything today. And I think AJ slowed up on that play because he didn't think the ball was coming his way. So, and even then, one miss. He had a lot of deep balls early in that game. One miss.
Yeah. Opening drive, I think he could have been better, but it was, again, the very first drive of the game. But, he missed the one on the deep shot. Then he also had Smitty where he wasn't – he had him over the field. He just didn't see him. It's not necessarily a throw, but I don't know. To me, it was like – was it his best game? No. But was it like Jalen Hurts affecting this one where he was so bad where it's like, oh, man, this is so – no. Like, there's no way. He was standing in there. He got sacked 6 times, but he's standing in there with pressure. So –
yeah.
It's frustrating. May the good be with you with a 2. 100% the players gave up, especially crybaby AJ.
Gave up. I don't know about that.
Anybody gave up.
Don't know if anybody gave up on that. I might have stopped running on the route, but
I don't think
gave up is a very different word there. Very different word.
Kamali with a 2. The sacks are coming from poor play design, not the offensive line.
Okay, I guess people have access to the all-22 film that we don't. Sure feels like Sure feels like we don't know. I don't know.
The play calling, we can nitpick, sure. You can pick some out from here or there, but like what the offense has been or what the offense does, just look at the ratings and the grades of one-on-one and everything else and the pressure rates allowed in general. It's not like this just drastic change from years past and everything else. Players are not playing as well. Like individual ratings, players are not playing well. Jordan Mailata, the worst season that he's had in forever. Lane Johnson, same deal, not very good. You go down the line, Cam Jurgens, Tyler Steen, Landon Dickerson. Landon Dickerson has been one of the worst. Now, I know that he's dealing with some injuries,
very bad
recovery and everything, but like the last time that we checked, it was like 78 out of 95 qualifying guards. There's only 32 teams. Like 78 out of 95 qualified guards, that's backup level play, if not worse. So, and it's not just one guy. If it was one guy, then maybe like, okay, we try to help offset, it's across the board. So yeah, it's not play design can always improve, and play design can improve, but it's way more on individual performances, and they need to be a lot better.
Yep, I agree.
Scarf with a 5, identityless football team.
It is now that I would agree with. They don't have an offensive identity, and that's because the offensive identity should be running the football. But I think today they proved they can throw the football, and they just got to be able to not have a bunch of penalties whenever they try to do it.
Yep.
We haven't seen any complete offense yet. Haven't seen complete offense yet. They're 4-1. Thank goodness. Thank goodness they beat the Rams, or else we would be like, going crazy in that one. But
you'd say, okay, watch out now. But yeah, it's 4-1, so it could be worse, I guess. But I still have faith they can get it figured out. It's execution, players making plays, little fine tuning the play calling. It got better. Yeah, learn some tendencies, I guess, but figure out your identity, and it's gone a little bit skewed from one or the other. But Cranky with a 5, Eagles let us down today, but you two delivered. Thank you for that. Well done, and go Birds. Plenty of season left. That's true.
Plenty of season left. We appreciate that, Cranky. Yeah, Thursday night, and against a bad team. If they lose Thursday night, we'll be in big trouble. But they get a clean game on Thursday night, then maybe turn things around. 5-1, Vikings, then Giants again. I mean, there's a real chance where they could be 7-1, and flying high. So got to cheer for the Chargers in the second half right now.
Yep. Dog with a 2. KP second half offense has been trash. Seen that multiple times.
Back-to-back weeks.
Don't think it was as much, man. No, it's just 7 points for today. But again, we would say how much blame, how much credit, who goes to where, and everything else. Like, it's there to be had. Would have been at least 14, if not 17 in the second half. You got some shots. Comes down to just as much as the execution. Canucks with a 5. AJ does too much online and not enough on the field. Okay.
Don't know if that's true either. I don't think sending one tweet means he does too much online. People are crazy. That's the worst part of Eagle wins is the takes that come out of it are just nuts.
I mean, we understand the emotional reactions to things, I guess, but AJ, he, I will be curious to hear from the players, right? Just to get their take as we normally do, and we'll be sharing those and keep everybody updated. But yeah, like where do they go from this? How do they say that? How much do they share for their play, and how it affected it? But they got to regroup. Sometimes a loss, as we saw last year, right? 2-2 going into the bye week. The sky is falling. This repeat of 2023. That was what was being said last year, and then they went on this ridiculous run. So there is time. Michael with a 5. Remember, this is an AFC opponent. Best to lose to them, then an NFC opponent for playoff seeding. Best to get work and believe they will fix it, which is true. That is fair.
That's
You're
true.
going to lose.
That's true.
The glass half full. Hit drip with a 2. Sad fact: Barkley only had 1 carry in the second half. Okay, 1 registered.
That is
carry.
pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy. Yes, I would agree with that. I'm not saying that they don't need to run Saquon Barkley, but they haven't. They've not been able to run the football, and so I get the hesitation.
Yep. Not feeling confident in it. Absolutely. They're showing their hand 100% at how much confidence they have in this O-line, which is not good. Not good. Heinous low with a 5. Disappointed, but an opportunity to learn, get disciplined. Still one more game to get it right before calling for KP's head. Still fly can fly. So going to give KP one more personally.
One more game.
There. Just to race the system with a 10. This was inevitable. The offense play was not sustainable at all, and we knew it. If this doesn't wake them up, I don't know what will. I don't want to hear a word from AJ. His and Jalen's chemistry looks off.
I mean, it looks off for one play. I mean, if we won the game, we're talking about how great it was all game long. I mean, they connected all these times. I don't think it looks off. I think they could miss the ball on one play, and that was it.
Yeah. I saw Frank's comment a second ago. He said, at least we're not Baltimore. Or at least we're not Baltimore, which
that's true.
It's true.
That is true.
Could be much worse. The one with the 20, appreciate that. The offensive line is playing the worst since 2018, and the penalties are a major problem. The bright side of this game to me is KP. He showed me at least he's capable of adjusting after the half, which is huge. Go Birds.
Yeah, okay. Well, I don't disagree. I don't think this one's on Kev Batulo today. I think the running game and the offensive line and penalties.
Yep.
And the defense.
And we saw switching up from some tendencies, even though Maybe it was too much extreme for the running game, but still, they didn't show us enough. So, yeah, I am also in agreement. Mauricio with the 2. Eagles benefit from losing this one more than winning. I think
I'll never say that you want to lose over win,
yeah.
but sure.
I understand kind of where the sentiment of that is, but yeah, I would still rather win. And like, they're professionals at the end of the day.
Yeah.
I don't think it's like, oh, we won, so we don't have to work on anything. They would win and still be like, yeah, we're got to get better. But let's see, Mari with the 5. This loss was solely on their offense in the second half. We had way too many 3-and-outs for our defense to keep playing good when they were tired. You know, it's on both. You know, it's not just one group, but overall, I'm sure the defense will say, you know, we can't allow 18 regardless, and the offense will say, well, we got to have the defense, you know, not being tired. So yeah, it's complementary football. Matthew with a 5. At least it was an AFC team. Okay, again, not Dallas or Rams. Chin up, everyone. We'll build off of it. We are.
There you go.
Full. Appreciate that.
AFC
viewpoint.
team. We know.
Tyler with a 10. 10 more. Appreciate that. Tyler says, hey, we may have lost, but to the media, we won. Jalen threw for 280 and 2 touchdowns. If I'm correct in what the media says, they would rather have that than a dub. Did I do that right?
That's a good point. But they'll just switch to the running game now is the problem. You know, you needed Barkley to go for 60 and a touchdown today just to make sure that there wasn't any problems there. But he basically did nothing. So, you know.
And they'll still figure out a way to blame something on Jalen in terms of the national media.
Sure.
Right? Like, even though he had those numbers, they'll be like, yeah, but, you know, Jalen shouldn't be losing these games and blah, blah, blah. So, yeah. Fred with 2. See that? Didn't see a comment, but appreciate it, Fred. Kamali with 2 more. If Moore is here, or I guess if Kellen Moore is here, I guarantee we win.
Hard to know.
Fine. We play this hypothetical, right? Like,
sure.
Kellen Moore was 2-2 through the season, going into the bye week. And that's losses to the Falcons and the Bucks, which got obliterated. I know we had some other stuff, but you know, I mean, almost lost to the Panthers. That was late in the season, and the offense looked terrible against the Panthers late in the season.
Yeah.
So, okay, you know, it's a hypothetical that none of us will ever know. Tribal with a 5. Sorry, but even Pee Wee football knows that if you abandon the run, you basically lose half your playbook. You're up 14. No need to stop running.
Fair. Got to be able to block the run, though. I mean, you're getting 1 yard a gain, 1 yard a carry. Got to do something else eventually, because then you say Kevin Tulo can't mix things up. You know.
And again, if you go back and look at the sequence of the second half, there's more than half of those drives are starting with a penalty. They actually do run the football, and there's a penalty, or they throw the football, and then there's a penalty. So, again, you're right. They do need to run the football better. But, like, when it's, now it's 1st and 15, or now it's 1st and 20, you're throwing the football because, if you run there, it's probably then a 2nd and 18?
Right.
Then now what are we doing? Now it's way, way behind the chains. So it's just they kept getting themselves in worse positions with these really terrible timely penalties. And it was a lot of false starts, as we said. It was a lot of these illegal formation, illegal shift. It's just a lot. They got to get these things cleaned up. The S-Box with a 5, this team needed a wake-up call. The team is clearly in their Rocky 3 era and need to regain the eye of the tiger. Still time for that.
There's a good
start
reference.
Now.
There's a solid reference. We'll take that reference.
We would love to see that. That's pretty good. Use a little movie clip there. Mr. Bach with a 2. We don't know what we want from the Eagles, to be honest. You know, good, solid, complimentary football. But yes, in terms of identity, I don't know.
Right.
I don't know if they're the dominant running team yet. Or they're definitely not. But I don't know if it's like, is that where they're going to morph into, or does this become a like we pass to eventually kind of be able to run the football? It's so strange to say with all the guys. I feel like eventually they are going to get this thing figured out because they have the guy. They got Jeff Stoutland in the room. They're going to analyze this thing to death and figure out where the weaknesses are. But it's a strange thing to see. LCB with a 5. Do you think the next move is guys because we need to fix? Oh, I think it's what do you think the next move is, guys? Yeah, because we need to fix this stuff up.
Fixing up the stuff. There isn't a move externally that fixes this. And then firing Capitulo doesn't fix it and right away, because then who's going to call plays after that? You know, I mean, goodness gracious. So
yeah, And again, the play calling was more than good enough. You execute today, you win the game.
Yeah.
And I don't know that you necessarily like Kelee Ringo got beat on some. He made a couple good plays. Kind of, wasn't a crazy good game, but I also wouldn't say it was the worst ever. Based on what we've seen from Adoree Jackson, I don't know. He probably gets another chance on Thursday too. It hasn't been
maybe.
I don't know. It's been passable, and I know that's not like. It'd be great to have someone else, sure. So when you say like next move, who are we getting? We're gonna get a pass rusher. We're gonna get a corner. It feels like they're content, but they do have enough guys. Like this game, you execute, you take care of where you need to. Don't make stupid penalties, the totally avoidable ones. And like we said, this game is one that could have ended 31-17, 31-10. Like it shouldn't even been close. But
yeah, you
let him hang around. Let's see, LCB with the sorry, got that one. Ephraim with the 7 says so many horrible penalties. I was getting so pissed. The run game is 2 is diabolical. I keep snapping at Saquon even though it's not even really on him. It's fair. It's not on him, but I get it with the frustration for the run game. It's inexcusable. Fred also with 5 more. Jalen was holding the ball and not scrambling. First 4 weeks, 60+, 40+, 20+, 60+, all wins. And then today, only 3 yards and a loss.
Not a lot of room. Not a lot of room running, even because the pressure was coming right at him. So, maybe.
Yeah. He made plays throwing the football, so I don't know. I mean, I hear what you're saying. It's fair to look at and see the trends, but I don't know if it's just the running or what it was. JR with 5. At the end of the day, Philly has the tools to be the best team. They'll figure it out like last year. Team is primed to get healthy and win the chip. Still agree with. I mean, they're right there. You look all across the NFL. You look at every team. You look at what's happened to them. I mean, heck, the Rams got beat by a depleted San Francisco team with Mac Jones dehydrated and everything else. So, like, I don't know. The Eagles have everything in front of them. If they play up to their potential, we all know it. Like, they can go all the way. They could play up to that level. They could execute the play calling, keep getting better, keep improving. Run game get figured out. There's questions, but yeah, ultimately, like I don't know. Do you look? I don't personally look across the entire NFL at any team and go, there's a squad that's everything figured out, juggernaut, unbeatable, right? And even if you did, it's okay. It's week 4, week 5, depending on your team playing already. So, everything's in front of them.
Yeah, I totally agree.
We're not the Ravens. If we were the Ravens, it would be panic mode. It'd be like, the season might be over. It might be. There's a lot to fix and probably too much and not enough time. Kamali with the 2. Moore didn't quit on the run game versus the Saints. Okay.
Sure, they hit on some big runs though. But yeah, okay.
Like what, when we played the Saints? But again, that argument is like it's a total hypothetical. You go back to it, and they had a really good game before that. Like the fact that the Eagles were going to be good running the football was established week 1 in Brazil. Like, it was like, oh, yeah, we got Saquon. Wow, even Mekhi Becton and everything. Okay, yeah, that's what we're going to be. And then it happened again against Atlanta. It's like, okay, Saquon and the offense is just going to be dominant running the football. So it was already established. This season, it's just progressively gotten worse almost. I mean, it's yardage-wise have been insane. I don't know where you look at it and say, yes, you need to have more carries, but it's basically gone down, and the yards per carry is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I don't know. Qualify with 5. Let's be real. We were on borrowed time. Let's show just I guess let's show just take the L and show up for a full 60 minutes. Go Birds.
Yeah, that's fair too. Yeah, they need to show us 60 minutes of football. They have not done that yet.
Yep. Paco saying the same thing. Might be good in the long run. Taking the L. That's fair. Kamali 2 more. We'll be fine. Just tired of first-time caller. I can understand the PTSD, the frustration there. I still would say that they showed a lot more today where there's hope on the play-calling side if they have confidence. Like, I think any of us, not that we're NFL play caller, but like if you knew that your team was going to be able to pick up yards in the ground, then sure, you let's go for it. Let's do this thing. But if you're getting penalized and every time you're like, oh, it's 1st and 15, oh, it's 1st and 20, Are you calling a run there? Or are you going, we kind of need to pick up 10 yards to just get this thing back to manageable for a second down? And then it just backfired. It kind of went backwards. LCB with 5. I think we needed both of the worlds of pass and run and are off. Oh, yeah. I think we need to realize maybe both of the worlds of pass and run are off and need to realize that. So
I think we realized that. I'm pretty sure most of us realize that.
Tyler with a 2. Ban Josh Roderick. I'll buy a comment so you see it. Okay, well, I didn't see it before. Oh, John. Yeah. Is that John Riddick too? If we're getting comments, I don't know.
I don't see him on my stream, so
it looks like he's had some deleted or in timeout maybe now. So
then people are doing it. Good job, moderators.
Great. Good job. Tony with a 2. I think this is the last one here. 6 carries, 30 yards, 5 average per carry. Criminal to pass that much.
Yeah. Well, again, sure. Maybe they need to run 5 more times in the second half, but where's the opportunity? Like Josh has been saying for the past hour, there's penalties, there's backed up, they can't block. You got to take what the defense gives you, and the defense was letting them throw, and they had their chances. They had their chances for sure.
Yep. Besides the one 17-yard run, it was
that was it.
5 carries for 13 yards for Saquon after that. It's about
crazy.
2 yards or so. Not great. Okay. Last one here. Got one right at the buzzer. The super chat. Brown envelope with a 5. Appreciate that. We keep saying we're not the Ravens, but all the teams we beat this season had a chance to win with their last drive.
Okay, but we won, so we are not the Ravens then, right? Because the Ravens didn't win. 1-4 versus 4-1. A little different than the Ravens, I'd say.
Yep.
Just a little bit.
And, I mean, I don't know how you want to view it either, but it's like, okay, the Broncos, in their situation, they've had super close nail-biting wins and losses, right? The field goals. So it kind of goes both ways. The NFL, the vast majority of the time, if you have 2 really close teams, it comes down to the wire. Like the Rams, for example. The Rams and Colts game was crazy close. The Rams lost this past week to the 49ers. The Niners all banged up, but lost to them. It's like, I don't know. I hear you. But, yeah, at the end of the day, they still won and were resilient enough to do that. And they have so much more to clean up. Whereas the Ravens, it's like they've been like going backwards on and the injuries that they're getting hit with and Lamar's it's just, I think it's different, but that's fine. We can agree to disagree there. All right. Hey, we appreciate you guys, even though, it sucks getting lost. We got lots more to give with the recaps, more videos coming. You know that. So we'll keep you posted. What the players are saying, reactions, everything else. It'll be a short week, though, so we will be streaming on Thursday night for the game. Hopefully get this thing figured out and fixed. But stay tuned. We appreciate it. Still 4-1. Sky is not falling. Still 4-1.
They are 4-1.
Figured out. So we'll see you guys next time. As always, go Birds.
Go Birds. See you guys.